Scott Higgins and Anthony Monarch. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to day 3 here at the IPA in Coventry, and we are starting off with a bit of a banger. After the day we had yesterday, we have the amateur final coming for you right now. But yesterday, Dave, it was some day.
It was. For anyone who watched it, I mean, it must have been a great final. I was playing at the time, so I didn't get to watch it, unfortunately. But just Liam being Liam, he's always in contention for every title he plays and takes down another.
Well, that was after I spoke to him, and he says you were just your relentless self. Anyway, it's funny that because I didn't feel like it, and I'm thinking if that's him and he doesn't feel good, what chance have we got?
I mean, sometimes you do feel like that. You don't feel quite at your best. You've got your B game, and you can win a tournament, and then you can be playing your A game and get beat. But it just goes to show how obviously relentless he is. He can win with any kind of game, really. And we talked earlier in the year, he's still never done the double, so he's got another opportunity. He's really close in Glasgow, lost in a decide to Jake Newlove in the Open, so he's got another chance again, and we wouldn't rule him out.
Yeah, Gareth was speaking about the fact that his break kind of let him down, but the funny thing was, throughout the weekend, it was his biggest weapon. He went, I don't know what happened, Steve. He went all weekend, it was absolutely incredible. And then you get to the final, and all of a sudden, it's your kryptonite.
Yeah, it works like that sometimes, and that is something as simple as that costs you a tournament, and it has. And it's weird, isn't it? You like you say, you can break in perfectly well, and for some reason it just stops. And the frustrations of a pool player.
Yeah, so massive congratulations to Liam. And then we also had the ladies' elite final, which was Emma Cunningham and Deb Burchell. And obviously Emma coming out and topping that one again.
Yeah, it's incredible the form Emma's in at the moment. She seems to be winning everything. So I think she's got the bit between her teeth at the moment, and she must be like putting the time in, and like I say, a bit between the teeth, and really want to win everything.
Yeah, Deb is our ladies elite #1. She has been for quite a while. She's not been feeling it of late. I spoke to her last night. She just feels like something's been a wee bit off, but I know she's had things going on in life and stuff like that leading into this year, but she's far too good to be dismissive of obviously what her chances are going forward.
No, 100%. I mean, we all have that occasionally, other things going on and distractions, and that's just life. But I'm sure she'll come back just as strong as ever. And Deb's such a great player, and a two-time world champion says it all. And I'm sure many more titles for her to come as well.
Yeah, exactly. Emma, I mentioned to Emma yesterday, she seems to like Coventry. She won here the last time. She's won again, and she said, it just feels like she's come back to what pool was in the beginning for her. The blackball rules, the IPA, all these kind of things, and she just feels at home, and it shows.
Yeah, it certainly does. She's been absolute great form recently. Seems to be winning everything at the moment.
Yeah, exactly.
And she's our current world champion, so that says it all. She's probably going to go through a bit of a stage at the moment of winning quite a lot, and it's just how long she can keep that going. But we always know she's had that in her. The titles she's won over the years. She's just not won as many in recent years, but she's making up for it now.
Yeah, most definitely. But that was yesterday, and today we do start with an absolute cracker. It's the amateur final. Young Anthony Monarch against Scott Higgins. Anthony started the year great in the World Championship. Went really close. I think it was maybe the quarter-finals. Dean Shields beat him, but he showed there how good he could be, and this is a chance for him to get one over the line.
Exactly that, yeah. I've seen, I commentated on that game actually with Anthony Monarch, and what a great player, and there's no surprise that he's here in the final. So obviously he's got a very good chance, and I think would easily fit in comfortably in the pro ranks. Scott Higgins, obviously I was speaking to you before, I've not seen him play myself, so we'll get to see him for the first time myself, but you said you rate him very highly, and you think he'd fit in the pro ranks as well?
Yeah, it was no surprise to me that he's at the later stages. I seen him quite high up in the rankings, and I said he's keeping himself to himself. He's coming here, he's just playing his pool. And at first, when I looked at the rankings, I thought, Scott Higgins, I know Scott, but I've not seen him. And then I spoke to him, and he said, yes, Stevie, I'm just here playing pool, room, and it's no surprise to me he's right up there, and it is no surprise he's in this final.
No, it sounds like it's going to be a very good final and a great match for the viewers.
Yeah, well, without further ado, we are going to head towards this final. We're going to head to the commentary team, thanks Dave, and it's going to be Alan Reynolds and Dan Fairway.
in Scotland, but it's his first time really on the big stage, whereas Anthony's been here and done it before. So that is what is going to tip it to me in Anthony's favour then.
Definitely feels like it could be a real sort of breakout victory for Anthony. He's been knocking on the door of, these kind of events for, it feels like a long time. It's not that long, but he just feels like he's come out of nowhere and is suddenly this top player that we're really getting to see up close and personal now a lot.
I think anybody that watches the pool out in the arena, I know you play in the event, so you're going to know about him. I watch a lot, yeah, and you can just tell, he's going to be very, very good. And as you say, it's just about breaking through.
Yeah, I have in fact played him on the tour, and yeah, just his temperament around the table. There's just a real self-assuredness about him that really shines through.
Oh yeah, I've had a few conversations with him, and he's just such a nice, down-to-earth lad.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, you get players of that kind of age bracket come through sometimes, and there's a swagger and an arrogance and, an overconfidence about them sometimes. That's not the case with Anthony. There's definitely a confidence to the way he approaches the table and, the way he approaches life, to be honest. You talk to him, he's definitely got that sort of self-assurance, but equally it doesn't overreach, it doesn't overstretch into I'm great and I know I'm going to be, there's hard work and dedication there rather than just raw talent.
Yeah, and he's well backed in his area. He's for the North East, and they guys all stick together and they support each other, so I've no doubt there'll be a few of them in the crowd watching and shouting Anthony on, and I like to see that also, to be honest. So he's came a little too far there, Dan, but he should still be okay.
Yeah, I mean, he can sort of hold this with a trace aside and run into the red. Just don't leave yourself hampered for the next one is the key to this shot.
And he just slow roll it in and leave what would be to consider probably a trick. He's going to use the red here, isn't he, just to hold. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, that's it. It's a slightly tougher black. It's a, cut back blind pocket, but it's not too difficult, is it?
Yeah, it's a good settler for young Anthony. Scott will be rowing the off from the break. Oh, the debate was raging yesterday, Dan. Raging yesterday.
Who was that, sorry?
The debate.
I'll go on. Yeah.
I'll come back to it as it's the first time I've seen that all the sponsors, the Smart Rack, iBeam Ultra, Slim LED, the Halo Tournament LED. Obviously, we have Ben and Onboard Sportswear kitting out everybody. ADR 147 tips. That's the tip I've got on my queue. Fantastic. And then obviously our three main sponsors. We have Aramith Billiard Balls. We have the Strachan 861 cloth. And obviously the Great Supreme tables. That's the lights in action there.
Yeah, as they provide such unbelievable playing conditions, don't they, throughout. All of those companies make a huge difference to every part of our setup here. And we are blessed to have them.
So Anthony's break, he's gone the side break. He's lost the fight a little bit, and he's nearly went in off as well, and that would have been great because I'm just remembering what I was talking about prior to the sponsors.
Go for it.
Aye, Mark Farnsworth, Lee Shepherd. Most of the pros don't like the free shot and the visit from the in off or the fight off the table.
I had this exact conversation yesterday with Adam Myerscough, actually.
Yeah,
and we both pretty much agreed that it would be a welcome change. I think. I don't know the ins and outs of how you can change tournament rules or whether IPA specific rules. I know that we have the 3-point break and have for a long time, which isn't a part of blackball rules. So whether that's something that can also be changed, I don't know. Because I have to say, and I said this yesterday, I think for your average pub player, I don't think they'd like that rule change. Yeah. I think for your sort of local league, Division 3 on a Thursday night type player, I don't think that would suit them. I don't think they would enjoy it. But I certainly think at this level, it's too much of a punishment for a break.
I think there's some sort of a political stuff that gets in the road with regarding, I don't know, the World Pool Association or something like that, about uniforming and having the rules the same. But for me, I was a member of a professional body at one stage when I was a pro playing, and if we wanted to change a rule, we just got together, we voted on it, and we just changed it because we felt like the professionals were the ones that people would follow.
Yep.
You
Yeah.
Like the skill shot and things like that.
100%. Yeah.
You know, and it's happened. But so I put it right on Mark and Lee and that. I was like, well, bring it up, get it sorted.
Yeah.
Use the pros.
Like I say, I suspect it would become an IPA specific rule, but I don't think that would be a bad thing.
No.
I try to stay out of the politics of pool
as
much as possible.
Quite rightly so.
It's not it doesn't seem to be a pleasant world to live in, to be honest.
No, of course. And it takes you away. Even us discussing it just now, it's taking us away from Anthony Monarch making short work of a very difficult situation to start with.
Yeah. This has been a terrific finish so far. If he can finish this off,
through the gap here, then of the.
I think so. I think sort of load it up with a bit of check side and try and find the gap between the yellows. I think going around the houses the other way would.
Yeah, that's fine.
Be an issue. That's pretty good. He's got a lot of traffic to avoid on the way back down the table.
Okay. So what does he do here? What do you play here, Dan? Do you try and avoid the traffic by going just before the right middle and trying to play the 8-ball into the left centre?
I definitely think that's the easiest route. If you're very confident, you can try and come back through the gap he's playing through now.
That's what he's playing. That's what he's playing.
Oh, my good God. That is an unbelievable positional shot.
The beer's quite away.
That is...
Quite a bit away from, but the crowd went absolutely berserk here. Oh, listen to the crowd for the North East, as I was saying earlier on. They get behind their man. What a shot.
What a positional shot. That might be the best I've seen this weekend. I don't think you'll see better.
Right, that was Dunster-esque. And talking about Dunster-esque, has he been eliminated from Young Geo Egger?
He has, and it looks like...
So no double for Dunster?
Nope.
That's the headline.
It is, and it's a hammering as well, I think. I think it's 7-1.
A jaded Liam Dunster. Okay.
So I'm looking on Cuescore, and we have the little circle next to the name with how many run-outs they've had, which presumably... Every player seems to mark those differently, but I'm guessing it's reverse dishes and break dishes in this case. Gio, according to this, has had 6 in that match.
Wow.
So, yes, 7-1 sounds bad, but equally it sounds like Liam's won 50% of the frames he had a shot in.
Gio can play at that standard, though. I said that's just a great one, and he won't kick on for that now. He should be super, super confident for the rest of the tournament.
That's a phenomenal performance.
Talking about phenomenal performances, Anthony Monarch started brilliant. This is a very important visit to the table for Higgy, for Scott Higgins. It really is. He's got a great chance in yellows. Just needs a settler.
Oh, he's overrun this. He's overrun this by quite a long way. He's still got a shot, but it's not the one he wanted.
And that's why I tipped the way I tipped, because obviously Scott's had a couple of minutes on the table.
Yeah.
Whereas Anthony's played on it before. So he knows the trials and tribulations of playing on the TV table.
Still a chance here.
He's played that great.
Fabulous shot. Now, the 2 yellows, do they plant? No.
I mean, it's not a straightforward plan. It would have to be made. And I like where he's looking now, however.
Yeah.
I really do like where he's looking now. He's not going to get great on this, but as long as he gives himself a shot, yeah, I really like that.
Yeah.
He's just not hard enough, I'd say, but...
He overhit that first shot by so long. I think he's just overcompensated there a touch. He's still got that shot. He's still got the yellow to the centre, but this is getting tricky now. I feel like he's got to take that shot on now.
Absolutely. This is solely about the pot here.
He's going to flick into the red. Oh no, he's going to flick in off.
Oh, wow.
I did wonder about that. I suspect he thought he was going to flick that red on the way through.
I thought he was going to flick the other yellow.
Yeah.
And that's why he's played at that pace, and that's why he's lost the fight. So it's maybe made him look a little silly, but his intention was he thought he was flicking either the red or the yellow there, and it was stopping the fight for doing that. That's an interesting shot, but
I can see the logic there,
Yeah.
but
he tried to get better, didn't he? And saying that, he's fine. Just
he's absolutely fine.
pop all three in, and I think both reds go into the right. I don't think he needs to take the inside one first. So
That is my question. I sort of assumed from where I'm sat, admittedly, you can't really tell. I kind of assumed that he had to take the one on the rail first.
I guess better now, Dan, because I've done it so often. I think the more you do this, oh no, it could be tight.
It's tight, isn't it? It is tight.
Yeah. He might very well need to take the one in the cushion. Yeah, that's what he's overlooking at now.
Yeah, and just because of that, I kind of thought he might have a go at that with his free shot.
Yeah. That's why I thought the outside one went.
Yeah. No,
He's came a little too far. Oh, he better hope it goes now.
Oh, that's so close.
Now you better hope that one he's closest to goes, because that's not a good shot he's played.
No, he's overdone that by a margin. He's having a good look at it. Just is it going to slide in off the far jaw?
Oh,
no, it isn't.
There you go. Now, Scott Higgins. Anthony Monarch's made his first mistake in the match.
He was just a little greedy there. He just tried to get too close to it.
Yeah, that's correct.
But I would... Oh, no.
Scott. Oh, this could be a long day for Scott if he throws this one to Anthony.
Do you know, there's every chance he gets out of this and pots that yellow next to the 8-ball, though. It's not that difficult a shot. They're lined up about as well as they could be for this kind of shot.
No.
It's not easy to judge. Not an easy shot by any stretch.
It's just not easy out there, full stop.
No.
Done. I feel quite sorry sometimes for the amateur guys that's never played on there before, or even the pros, some of the lower ranked pros that's never played it out on that TV environment.
Yep.
They go out there and then they're playing against a really good player for starters.
Yeah, you're never going to get an easy tie out there, right?
No. And then it's not going to get blown back to them, so it's very, very difficult for them to adapt to the surroundings. Anthony Monarch's going to be absolutely delighted. 3-0, Anthony Monarch.
Yeah, I mean, he's had a very good start to this match, has Anthony, but got away with one in that one. Let's go to one of our outer tables. Lee Shepherd there.
Well, this is one of our staff nowadays.
Yeah, very, very good in the box is Lee, and very good on the table. He currently leads Dean Shields by 1-0.
The Dean had who did Dean play in the last game? It was a toughie, I know that. So Dean must be playing well.
Would be a very popular winner if he could get over the line in one of these tournaments with Dean.
Of course.
Johnny McDermott, he played in the last 32.
Yeah, so it was pro, yeah.
7-5 winner.
And I do think that Lee would have potted that 8-ball here. So here we have the Anthony Monarch break. He's 3-0 up. Good to see a couple of the amateur Scottish lads behind Higgy shouting him on. That's a very good break, but has he got one? I don't think so. I think he's dry.
Dry. That's his second break and his second dry break as well. So I do wonder if he might cut away from the cut break.
Yeah.
On the next one, I don't think you can afford I know race to 8 is a slightly longer race. We've sort of upped the race for the amateurs since there's no double limb anymore. But I do think after a couple of failed breaks, you've got to change things because each table reacts so differently.
Yeah, very much
You
so.
know, that break could have seen 4 balls fly in on one of the outer tables, but on this one, it's just not having it.
The Godfather changed his break last night.
Yep.
That tells me everything.
Yeah.
And it backs exactly what you're saying right up. Because if he can do it, and he's been playing for years and years and years, anybody can learn from it and do it. But you think here, Dan, yellow's slight favourites ahead of the Reds. No, he's gone Reds. So that tells me that I'd love to know what he's going to do with all these 3 Reds downstairs.
Yeah, it's an interesting decision. There wasn't a clear cut. Is there a gap for this red next to the black spot? Does it go through those 2 yellows and into the corner pocket?
You would imagine so. That or the one that's closest to the bottom cushion has to go. The way he's played the finish, this must go.
Yeah.
Oh, no problem.
Oh, no. Oh, he's going from bad to worse. He just hasn't got the grip, has he? He just hasn't got a grip of the table yet, the conditions. No. And it's so hard when you come in and your opponent takes out a monster early doors. You're 2-0 down. You get a good chance. You just haven't quite adapted. And then all of a sudden, you are punished for absolutely every little mistake you make.
I actually think he's played quite a mature shot there, though. He actually put that and saying that on dear. I think Anthony might even be able to play the yellow off the cushion, off the red.
Possibly.
So even that what I considered maybe a good little safety shot, it's working against him just now. So I feel the world's against him in the Big Scott. So he will. And Anthony looks as if he's just going for it.
Yeah, I wondered if he was on the double, but I think you're right. I think that shot.
I wouldn't leave that till last stand. I don't know about yourself. You know, the yellow's closest to the 8 ball. He needs to play it off the cushion, off the red.
Yeah.
I'd play that sooner rather than later, I think.
I think it's one you've got to play with a bit of pace as well, because you're not coming thin off the red. It's one of those where you're hitting it almost full ball, and then the yellow should drive straight on and the red will get pinged away. But it's not sort of a classic big pocket shot, is it?
No, it's not. Yeah, it's such a good description. It's not a classic big pocket shot. You might have to leave it to last because what do you connect to after it? That's the thing, right? Okay, so anyway, he'll know better than me.
From that angle, I think it's probably thinner off the red than I thought.
It looks as if his heart's set on he's going for it anyway. That's for sure.
The thing is, he can get his eyes right down behind it. He will know if that's if that's as easy as it could be, then why not leave it till last?
Oh, and that's just about perfect. He's going to be close to it as well, because he's obviously going to play the next 2 yellows in the bottom left middle, and then he's going to play that shot last, so. A little shy.
Fraction. It's a fraction. He's fine.
I've started, yeah. When you've been commentating on Liam constantly.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
And if it's like a millimetre and a half inch short, you're like, you're overcritical of them. I like the way he's played that. I actually really, really like the way he's played that shot.
I don't think you would have minded literally sort of 5 to 10 mil less angle. It looks pretty good. Yeah, nailed.
That's a brilliant finish. You know, you say something and then as soon as you say it, you say, oh, actually... He's left him the big bag and the monk was on it. Looks laser focused.
I mean, as nailed on a future professional as you will see.
Yeah, very much
is
so.
Anthony Monarch.
I think he's chasing, isn't he? He's chasing just now.
Yeah. But he's definitely going to get there at some point.
Yeah.
I would imagine next season, but there's no guarantees. The Isle of Man will, of course, be big. Double points in the amateur section.
Of course.
So, yeah, it's not quite to the point where if you win in the Isle of Man, you're guaranteed. But if you've had a half-decent season before that, you go into the Isle of Man knowing that a really good tournament could get you there.
And it's great, and that's the last year, because it encourages people to go, I want to be a pro.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm only a couple of points behind.
Yeah, big time.
Get myself booked up. Right. Why, when you're struggling, do you never get an easy starter?
Yeah, that's exactly right. He's really, I mean, it's just the yellow he's closest to into the centre, isn't it? I can't see anything else on.
I can't see anything else unless he, in fact, yeah, that's pretty much it.
And then position from there, you can only really probably leave yourself on the yellow closest to the bottom left corner. I don't think you can push the cue ball through enough to stay on the one in baulk.
If you're 4-0 down and you're Scott Higgins at the moment, you're not getting a jot about possession. You only want to get that yellow in to get started.
Yeah, get yourself off.
He's played it great.
That's a beauty.
Okay.
Thinner than I thought that.
So I hope for Scott's sake, I hope for the match's sake, that Scott gets these. That's okay. Just struggling a little bit of cue ball, and he's just got to pots and balls, and he's always been a great potter of a ball, Scott.
Yeah, going to be one key positional shot to play, and you would think would be this one. I imagine he'll take the yellow in the top half of the table first, but no. I don't know if I'd want to play on the 8-ball from that.
Me either.
No, I feel like he's got a lovely angle now to sort of get the cue ball back where it is.
He might be a little straight now.
This looks very straight. And now there's going to be distance between the last yellow and 8-ball.
So he needs angle also.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Well, doesn't he want it? Oh,
He's screwing back. Oh, I don't like that.
but he's got the angle.
Yeah, he has. That's true. But this is a far tougher pot than it would have been 3 shots ago.
He needs to go between the 3 reds and the right-hand side. So he kind of needs to take the pace out. That's maybe drag it in. Try and get the cue ball. Oh no, is he screwing down? That makes this pot so much harder. No, he has played it maybe
it's wide
in the flicker side. So he played for the right area. That's not a shot you want when you're toiling. No, that's for sure.
The worst part as well is he's kind of left Anthony on a shot to nothing on his most difficult ball, because this one that's on the rail, he can just run this in and he's almost guaranteed the snooker and position if it misses, or if he gets it, he's guaranteed position on the yellow and the red in the middle of the table.
I think I'm going full-blooded here, Dan, and taking this one down and actually playing good for the one next to the 8-ball.
I think he can do both. I don't think he'll be that far off it. Just got to run it through probably 6 to 8 inches. You're not going to leave the yellow on.
Yeah. Just like that.
That's
basically.
exactly it. Because, okay, you might be able to see a thin edge of the yellow, but it's the wrong side.
And it'll be a bonus if the one closest to the middle of the table, the red there, goes to the top right.
Yeah, big time.
And he's not played for that, though. He's played for the one into the right middle.
I mean, ultimately, it doesn't matter too much.
Don't matter when you're 4-0 up, your opponent's struggling a little bit, and you just know how important it is. You just want to pot the balls here now, Anthony.
Yeah, because even with a lead like this, if you mess up an easy finish, it can be a turning point.
Yeah. The way we say that, blowing it back to the opponent.
Yeah.
You don't want to do that.
but especially for Anthony at the moment because his break hasn't worked at all. You know, he's 4-0 up, but he's had 2 dry breaks. So if there is a momentum shift, you don't feel like his break's going to get him out of trouble.
No, not unless he changes.
Yeah.
Which I'm sure he probably will here. Let's play that great.
Yeah, that's as perfect as it could be, really. It's a lovely angle. Just to drift back down table. Trace of running, maybe.
Yeah, probably.
Make the pot a bit easier. Come off the side cushion as well.
Yeah, I love that. That's good call. I just think that shows confidence when you use the second cushion. It kills the pace of the cue ball also.
Yeah.
I mean, he couldn't have placed that better with his hand pretty much.
But if you use that angle as well,
yeah,
you know, the sort of natural angle the cue ball's drifting down towards the black, it just makes the pot easier on the 8 ball. Well, there is the IPA Tour season for this season. We are, of course, coming towards the end of it. We are at event 4, the International Open here at the Hilton Doubletree in Coventry. We are on the last day of that event as well. So we have one more event left in the season, and it is at the Comis Hotel, a new venue for us this year on the Isle of Man, between the 14th and 16th of November. I should say the 14th and 16th is the tour, but actually we've got the festival. So we've got a couple of days before that as well. So I think that will kick off on the Wednesday, which I believe is the 12th of November. And I don't know exactly what the schedule for that is, but it's generally been random pair doubles, 3-man team, last man standing type competitions. It is good fun. So if you are considering entering that tour, I'm sure places will be available.
There we go. It's deja vu.
Yeah, I mean, he's done it again.
And he just looked come on then, Anthony. He even just hit it higher or lower.
Yeah.
Or a little, you know, just move it some way, just change it a little bit. It's not working.
He's left him on this yellow as well. And yellows are definitely the colour here.
Do I see a quickening up in the pace for Scott? Maybe he's thinking about it too much. Yeah, I definitely do.
Yeah, little plant. This is nice. This is an ideal opportunity to get himself back into the match. Yeah, if you are thinking of entering the Isle of Man, I'm sure all the details will be on the website.
It's a good little shot he's played. Unfortunately, Nick. Yeah. So, our big mate, Big Scoffy, he ended up beating Luis Sanchez 7-5, so commentator down.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. And he's actually just gone straight back on table 13. He's playing Nathan Davis in the next round.
Again, I feel Scott's finishes are all nudging into a ball, kicking into a ball.
Yeah,
Again, he's going to probably have to play a cannon into a ball.
He's made hugely hard work of this, and it shouldn't have been.
But ultimately, he just needs to get one on board that might be the settler for him.
Is he flicking into the red from this? Because this is going to go close to the centre, isn't it?
He's played it good though.
Has he got the pot though?
He's because he was protecting what you've seen, Dan.
Yeah, he's caught it. He's played it thick to kill the cue ball, and he's missed the pot. He's just taken his eye off the pot. But then, if he'd caught it thin enough, that cue ball, look how close it is to the centre pocket.
Yeah, very much so. If he pots it, it's probably in.
Yeah,
they're bang on. And again, he's knowing you know your luck's not in.
Yeah.
One, when you're toiling, but secondly, when you always leave the opponent on his most difficult ball, perfectly on his most difficult ball, to connect to the second most difficult ball, that's when you know it's like...
Yeah, you're absolutely right, because this is lovely. You just drift down for that one in the middle of the baulk cushion. And they all connect. He's underdone that a fraction,
He could even play
But-
the red into the big bag and then get even better on it if he wanted to. He can get back up for that. He can take the one at the left corner.
Well, welcome back, guys. After the amateur final has just finished, and it finished 8-0 to Anthony Monarch. And guys, big round of applause for the players, please. And as always, we do have to have a runner-up, and that is Scott Higgins.
Right, Stevie.
Just not your day, mate.
Nah, Anthony played well, deserved to win. I played a bad one, I should have made it 2-1. And if that just kind of escalated there, just everything was getting harder and I struggled. Yeah,
I was saying that to you just before coming on here. You were just having to force it a wee bit, and when you're kind of running 2, 3, 4 behind, it becomes that way.
Everything was kind of awkward, and he was playing really just the first two, so he's confident right away. I'm just trying to find that bit of confidence, and I just kind of got away first. But Anthony played brilliant, deserved to win.
It's been not a bad tournament for you, though.
I've played well. Just a bit disappointing not to play well there, but next time, Stevie.
You're obviously quite high up in the rankings, and this won't do you any harm chasing that top 8 spot.
No, it's been a good weekend. Getting to a final of these is a good thing. There's a lot of good players in it, so I'll not be too disheartened. A couple of hours will be fine, but next time.
Well, unlucky, mate. Cheers, Scott.
Thanks, Stevie. Cheers, mate.
And with the runner-up, it means we have to have a victor, and our champion is Anthony Monarch. Well, you started the year absolutely fantastic at the Worlds. You made a few statements in that, and then here you are. You're the champion.
Aye, unbelievable. I mean, what can I say? 8-0 in the final.
I know.
Not what you really would have expected at the beginning. I'll take it.
You've been playing great. I've seen some of your matches. I was watching your place, Chris Kingham in the semi-final last night, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, that was an edgy one.
Yeah, it was one of the kind of tight affairs, but sometimes just getting through them, and you're like confident but probably nervous inside, but 8-0, you couldn't have imagined that.
Yeah, I mean, I slugged my way through the semi-final. It's just hard work, really, do you know what I mean? Just get through it, that's all. You just want the win. But I'm really happy how I played. Yeah,
you started this extremely well. He's been kicked in off, you've took a great finish, and then you landed in the jaws of the pocket yourself, but took another monster. Must give you confidence as you're just kicking on in any final, any match.
100% as you're building your lead. I mean, from the start he got kicked straight off and sort of set the tone, I guess, do you know what I mean? Aye, what can you say?
You took a cracking finish at one of the points when Scott landed slightly awkward and he put your yellow in the kind of left hand side. We didn't think you had much on, and then you're potting. And I'm sitting over there thinking, what's he thinking here? And then you've played a cracking shot to play it in off the red, and it just showed me at that point he's right in the zone.
Yeah, I was looking at it from the beginning. I thought it was always going to be on that shot because I think all the other ones were there, and I just started to nip it past the black, and if it got past the black it was going in. So yeah, that was in my head from the beginning. Yeah,
that was fantastic, and then the finish to win it was absolutely fantastic as well. You're right high up the rankings yourself. I said that to Scott. Heading for pro status, was that the goal at the start of the year?
Oh, 100%. I mean, the last few years I've only missed out on it because I think I've went to the international tournaments and that clashes with Isle of Man.
Yeah.
So, and I'm not there this year as well, but I think this will help.
Yeah, most definitely. Well, you've been fantastic, you've been brilliant all year, and you are the IPA international champion. Well done, Anthony.
Thank you very much.
Superb. On you go, son. Well done, mate. Absolutely class.
Thank you very much.
And I'm joined once again by Dave Adenau. Not the scoreline, probably most would have predicted, but young Anthony was absolutely brilliant there.
Yeah, he didn't make many mistakes at all. He played really well. Felt for Scott a little. He didn't really have the chances really, and I know there was some chances missed, but he always felt like he had a shot to play, and it's you want to get that first frame on the board, and something we always say, but especially on this table, it's plays so different, and people don't really realise till they get on it of how different it is. And we had a discussion once before. There was a lad in the Isle of Man, and he described the table as weird. But give a bit of context. But it's just like you say, when you're trying to get used to that in the middle of a match and get that first frame on the board, it's very tough.
Do you feel like, obviously in here, you've played in this arena many times, you've played in big matches against some of the best players in the world, it's a lonely place in here, and when you're in a final, I can only imagine that when the frames are slowly going against you, one after one after one, it gets a whole lot lonelier, the room becomes a bit bigger, and you become, obviously Scott wasn't in his shell, but it's a lonely place there.
Yeah, exactly that, and it's hard to get going, and the thing is he didn't get to give a good showing of himself, which is a shame. But we've all been there. I mean, you know, he wouldn't have been in this final if he wasn't a great player, and you know, he showed that to get here, and that'll be signed. I'm sure we'll see him in the pro ranks next year. And you know, Anthony was brilliant, and well done to him. We've seen this title coming, really.
Yeah, I said that to him. He started the year fantastically well, and he's just kicked on. He's went up a few gears. He's well up the rankings now. That'll have done him no harm trying to get into the top 8 to become a pro, obviously, for 2026, and that's most of the amateurs' goals at the start. Some people come and they enjoy just the weekend at pool and competing against very good players, but one or two of them, or probably more than that, are really aiming to get into that top 8 to become a professional and mix with the best players in the world.
Exactly. I mean, that's where every player's ambition should be, and want to be there. And you know, especially the top players that know the good players, and you know, they want to compete with the best.
Well, Anthony Monarch is our amateur champion. I think that will probably get him into the top 8, whether he stays there, because he's just told me I don't think he makes the final event. There could be a little bit of moving and shaking at that time, but he is the amateur champion and a worthy one.
Yeah, well done.
Yeah, so guys, thank you very much for that. We are going to be live all day. We've got the International Open, we've got the Ladies Open, we've got other finals coming later on in the day. It is all go, so please stay tuned. But Anthony Monarch is our International Open amateur champion. So, let's see. Is he just going to try and pop onto the black here? Oh, he just it's a little drag in. You can just use the yellow now as a cushion. Black into the bottom left. Even if he slides off, it goes high. That's what he's looking at there. Yeah, perfect. Absolutely perfect. So. So, Corey to break, frame number 4. Big break, and he's got a chance of maybe getting some daylight. It's a big one.
Oh, I need to hit them well. But not an easy layout. So I think he'll be looking at taking yellows here. But there's a few things to work out, especially the 2 yellows next to the red on the bolt cushion. They'll require a bit of work.
Yeah, he's almost taken every ball to the top end. Is he looking at a 3-ball plant? I think yellows are the balls, to be fair. I think most people that don't even play pool can see that yellows are the balls, to be honest. So
I think any consideration for reds is completely gone with that red on the bolt cushion. Wow, what a great shot. It's unfortunate, really. He deserved a better result than that. Not only the yellow on the left cushion, but to push the red up close to the yellow as well. Stopping access to that one.
So, guys, I know there was a bit of an issue with the sound. We didn't actually know. We've been in here commentating. So there was a little bit of an issue, which we're hoping sorted. So if you are watching, if you are listening, just give us a little nod to let us know that you're all there. Stevie Walker, Dave Adano, we've been in here for this full match and had no idea that we had a sound issue. So if you can hear us now, please don't hesitate to give us a thumbs up or just let us know any way that you can.
So it's Gareth's obviously looking to see what he can do here, whether he's going to see if he can just stay in the frame or whether he's going to attack. You feel he does have to attack, really, but it is tricky to what you're going to do. I mean, might he just cover the pocket here?
Yeah, I think that's probably what's on Gareth's mind.
I think that's all he can do, because it's not just that red is tied up, but it's also very tricky to get anything, a kick ball, anything to kick it out with. So.
Well, that's good, guys. That we can. And as I say, I don't think the team from beforehand, including myself and Dave who came in for this one, actually knew that there was a slight sound issue. So, our sincerest apologies, but we do think that we have it all sorted now. We do have a lot of pull throughout the day. We are going to be following this one up with Christian Phillips and Mark Boyle as we head towards crowning another couple of champions throughout the day. There he's there. What did we say earlier? Where's Andy Neal? Where is he? Well, there he's there.
Here he is. There he is. Welcome, Andy. Andy will be also doing some timekeeping for us in the Isle of Man.
Yeah, he's just an absolute legend. When we go over there, he just can't do enough. He can't, and he loves it. That's the key. If you've got a passion and an enjoyment for it, then why would you not have someone like that involved? It's just amazing.
Exactly that, yeah. No, he does a lot. He does a lot of the timekeeping and helping keep on top of the table. So, yeah, it's a great help for the IPA, which is obviously much appreciated by IPA. It's always great to have people like that helping.
Yeah, you can't have too much good help, that's for sure, and Andy's definitely in that bracket. Looking forward to seeing you soon, mate, when we get over to the island. Hoping that when I get off the boat or the flight, whatever it is, you've got a huge welcoming party ready for me. Massive signs, the Docker has landed.
We don't need signs, we'll hear you.
Someone on there that just didn't shut up. I guess I'll tell you who it was. Corey's tried to kick into that there and it's not come out. You're thinking, I was going to say you're thinking double, but it looks like he's lining it up. And he's only just went and nailed it.
That's a great shot.
And the overhead shows that he can maybe just sneak that yellow inside the red. The only issue is then getting back on the 8 ball. So Lee Shepherd has squared things up on the outside stream table against Dean Shields. It's now 6 frames all in that one.
Just looking to aim just below the boat line, so that's probably the boat line would have been better, but it's still okay.
Yeah.
Just so you can let the natural weight of the cue ball rather than having to put too much side on to try and keep the line, but so it was a bit more natural and the weight of the balls do work for you. But
Yeah, very nice. And Corey, who I mentioned beforehand when I spoke to him, that I heard you were flying, and he said, "Nah, I'm winning, but that'll do." He's playing pretty well. Taking his time over this black, I like that. Just making sure. Either that or he had an itchy leg there. He just, I don't know if he maybe couldn't get his chalk into his pocket, but it's Corey Rees 3-1 in front against Gareth Ibbott. And he does look absolutely bang on it for me. Gareth, he was never really in that even from the break, to be honest.
yeah, he was up against it really, and pretty much trying to stay in the frame as long as he could, and then see if it would change, you know. But which you've got to do when you're on the wrong colour set.
So Dean Shields at the table, and this is a deciding frame in the match against Lee Shepherd. And Dean spoke to Dean last night, and he's obviously been playing a lot of American stuff as well. He's been getting himself about, so I always say that it's quite awkward going from one to the other, but I think at the same time, well, you've got a cue in your hand, at least you've got some kind of rhythm, so maybe only takes a couple of matches to get yourself going, and he's obviously playing pretty well.
Yeah, it's certainly a massive adjustment from the size of the balls, and so that will take some getting used to. Depends how much time he's had to practice as well. I think that's obviously the key thing. So we obviously know with Dean, he's always got that game there. It's always in the locker. It's just getting used to the conditions again.
Yeah, I think, as Dan said on the chat there about Dean, he'd love to see him win it. I think Dean's been one of the quite close. I mean, I actually had him, I think when he beat Monarch in the quarters of the Worlds, and I had said to a few people, just looking at the way he was playing, it was nothing to do with who he played or whatever, he just looked, and I actually think I spoke to him about it, he looked like he was right on it, and I thought Dean Shields could be our world champion this year, but obviously wasn't to be, and I'd said to him at the time, this could be a big year for you, but he is playing so many different disciplines, and although you've got a cue in your hand, although you are playing and stuff like that, going from one to the other, not as easy as people would imagine.
No, it's not. No, it's very tricky with the different ball sizes and the different equipment you're using as well, and even the patterns are different. Because the size and the weight of the balls. So it's kind of changing your mindset from one pattern to another because of how you used to playing them in one game. But
yeah, it's not easy, that's for sure. I know most people that play any Cuesport has tried most of them, and it's 100% not as straightforward as most would think. That this man, I think he's had a stage in his wonderful Cuesports life where he did back-to-back 147s.
yeah, he's just disgraceful, isn't he? His little shot there from Gareth, so he's just got to cue this one in nicely.
I just don't expect him to ever miss them. Do you know that?
Yeah, that's exactly it. You just don't. It's one of them. It just suits his game, them kind of shots more than anyone. But yeah, apparently he had a best of 7. I think he was 2-0 down, and he had an 80 and 90, and obviously that's pretty good by most people's standards.
Yeah.
And obviously that wasn't good enough, so he just casually knocks in back-to-back 147s.
Yeah, the bang average Gareth Hibbett. I mean, just when you say it out loud like that, just throwing in a couple of decent breaks. I mean, average, and then following them up with a couple of back-to-back 147s is just ridiculous. Absolutely.
Maybe he was upset with the 80s, 90s, 1 centuries. Oh, he's just clipped it. He's okay, but that could have gone wrong.
Yeah, he's just an absolute magician with a cue in his hand. And it's certain things, like there was one of the matches, I think, at the previous event, he had the free shot in the visit, and there was one of the balls was on the right-hand cushion. As we look at the table right now, it was on our right, and it was just below the middle pocket, and I thought, well, okay, free shot, he'll just bounce that out and then take them away. I just put the cue ball down and up the top of the baulk line and just started potting all the balls, dropped on it, played it down the cushion, and then I'm looking and thinking, just done. He didn't see it as a problem.
No, exactly.
He's seen it as part of his pattern just to play on it, and just absolutely exceptional. And that's where probably a lot of guys, I understand if it would have made life easier for him, but the way he'd mapped it out, he would have maybe had to reroute a couple of times and maybe alter it. So in his mind it was, well, it's a lot more straightforward just to leave it where it is because it had an automatic connector and stuff.
Lee Shepherd going for the loop bridge there.
Oh, Lee.
Oh, yeah. Just misjudged that one. Let's see what Corey's break is like.
He's
Lost the cue ball a little, but yes, exactly that. He's hit them really well. Great contact.
Yeah, he's spotted most of the balls in that top left corner there as Corey standing.
Just like yesterday, all the balls seem to be going to the other end of the table, so I think we need the camera for the break like this, and then the camera at the other end for the frame.
Yeah, that is. I mean, he's got the two balls at the bottom, and then you've got the 2 reds in the middle, and every other ball at the top end. Yeah, that was some break from Corey.
Yeah, it's a tricky here because both colour sets have a problem.
Yeah, so he's take the yellows. He's going to try and get the black out of there right now. I think if he can, he will.
We did mention before, but there was obviously no sound, so apologies. But any prediction from you guys watching? Would love to hear them.
Yeah, who do we fancy for this match? Who do we fancy for the tournament? Throw them out there, guys. Throw them out. And happy birthday to Paul and Santa.
Yeah, happy birthday, guys. Yeah, thanks for everything you do. There's a lot of hard work gone into since I've been here, and I've done a great job. Always moving forward, so. I'll be eating all the birthday cake today, I'm sure.
Yeah, no worries, Lee. Not a problem at all. It is 100 mile an hour here. But as I said, the other day you deserve a little bit of good wishes and good thinking in your life. So just you stick in, mate. Just you keep doing what you're doing. Keep pushing. Corey, you got the black out early, as we mentioned, Dave. But he got it out as early as he could. He's given himself a chance. It's just getting back on. That's what he's looking at. Do you take your medicine and just go to the left-hand side, play it in the top right, rather than get greedy?
Yeah, I think this is the shot. Just run it through and I think come across the table for the black top right.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that because there's a lot of people, especially in the amateur and even levels below in the league, county and league kind of levels, and they'll look at this and think, well, it's close to the left middle. That's where I want it. That's the easiest pocket. But the problem is getting on it.
Yeah.
And that's what the top pros do better.
If you underhit it, you could not have a shot at that. Whereas, regardless of the pace here, you can underhit that off the cushions 6 inches either way and still have a shot. And as it happens, he's perfect. But the way I think of it, you got 6 inches either way, so that's a foot. So that's a big gap to fall into.
Yeah, I think that's what the pros probably do and learn. But obviously, playing against each other, you get to see over and over and over. And it's the percentages, Dave, that I see guys like yourself play more than taking maybe unnecessary risks just because a ball is closer to a certain pocket. That's a big miss.
Wow. I think he would have liked that cue ball slightly off the cushion a little more, because it's quite weird when they are like just that distance from and that angle. They can be a little trickier to judge.
Yeah, because you're playing off the cushion as the cue gets slightly bigger, and because you're at the angle you're at, you're right. It's kind of pushing the cue away. Do you know sometimes
it's like you get trapped in your work a little as well.
There's the odd occasion where I'm probably thinking to myself, it looks like you're jacking up a bit because I'm cueing through my hand. I'm playing it a bit higher, so you're digging down, and it does make the pot a bit more difficult at times. But that is probably one of the things that stands out to me when you're playing that shot, is it can be awkward when you're that close to the cushion, as you say. More particular because of the angle you're cueing at.
Yeah, it's more like you're hitting it rather than trying to. You've not got the space to hit it, so you can't strike it properly.
That's right. A bit of a let off for Gareth. Looks like it's going to be 3-all here. pretty straightforward.
So a good chance to get some predictions in. We're still looking for some prediction from you guys. It's 3 each at the moment, so all level.
And that missed opportunity by Lee Shepherd did come back to bite him. Dean Shields has won that one 7 frames to 6. Shona Lucas has got a couple back. She was 4-0 down against Emma Cunningham in that race to 6. That's in the Ladies Open. So it's 4-2 in that one.
Yeah, Shona Lucas also a world champion. Has she won this title twice, I think?
Yeah, well, Shona, she's obviously been back on the IPA just like Emma this year. And both of them have been in the winner's circle. So I'm pretty sure she'll want to do it again, just as Emma won yesterday. Can she do the double? And you see our sponsors, all our partners, the reason why we are so successful and basically firing forward together. Smart Rack, I-Beam, Halo, all coming from the guys at 8 Ball Direct on board Sportswear. They give us the best of shirts, tops, mid layers, you name it, they do it.
And without all them, this really wouldn't be possible. And you know, it's a big shout out to all them sponsors, and you know, it really wouldn't be possible. And it's for the benefit of us players as well and the viewers. So
you see the halo light on the screen and the I-beam in the background. There you see it. It really does brighten up the place.
Yeah.
It's fantastic stuff.
Absolutely fantastic bit of equipment.
Yeah, we've also got the guys at Supreme who give us fantastic Supreme winner tables. Our Strachan 861 Simon Eyes cloth, Aramis Pro Cups. And obviously, without all this, we're actually quite spoiled when you think about it.
Yes,
we really are.
Yeah, we are. And without them, it wouldn't be possible. So, no, we really are lucky. And help build this sport.
And the Godfather sitting, chilling out. He just always looks at ease to me.
Oh,
he
yeah,
just does.
Always chilled out. Yeah, as we see now, the last one there with the dates there for the Isle of Man. The last 3 days from the 14th to 16th as normal, how the tour runs, same as any other tour. But the 12th and the 13th is the part of the festival. So some fun events in there. The Wednesday, Thursday, but the Thursday will be finishing off with Lola's pool parties, which is always popular. Yeah, we've got a great prediction there on the chat. Liam Dunster to win by 3 in the final.
Yeah, we've got a bit of a problem. Lee Seymour. Lee obviously sent me a few messages. We've had a wee chat on Facebook and stuff like that. Lee's obviously had some tough times and stuff, and he's spoke about him the other day. He's just a class act, loves it, always in touch, enjoys watching the pool. But Lee, you've got a problem. Liam Dunster is not in the competition, my friend. He has been putting out by Gio Edgar 7 frames to 1. So he did win the Pro yesterday, but he's gone already.
Yeah, it's. I think there was a bit of tongue in cheek in that, wasn't there?
I hope so.
Oh, brilliant.
That's pretty good, isn't it? That's pretty good. The Godfather. Oh, brilliant. He's absolutely frying. Right, chance here, Gareth. I almost said Gareth Haddock there. So a chance for Gareth Hibbett. Gareth Halibut. Yeah, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant.
How do you think Gareth will take his new nicknames?
Yeah.
He'll be laughing though, and there, Gareth, I'm sure. He'll be like, oh, another one.
Yeah. The Godfather comes in the next time and he's got a huge fish on his back. This is one of the things I really like about Gareth's game, when he drops into the small pockets for awkward balls. So looking at the position he's in right now, he's obviously going to have to do the same down at the bottom. But it's one of his big strengths is playing into those tight areas.
I think he'll go for it now. That's the difficult thing on these quick tables, it's as much as you want the quick table, it's harder to judge.
Yeah.
To play like on a sixpence. But yeah, he couldn't be too far away from it either, because he didn't want to go into the red too thick, because he knew the cue ball would stick to the bottom cushion. So you had to try and be precise on that, and that's why he's overhit it. Yeah, you just don't feel like he's going to miss shots like that, do you? He's just so good at them.
It's absolutely. But I mean, when you're knocking in 147s back to back, you can obviously cue. I mean, we will often say on a long pot on the 8-ball table that it's kind of like a black off the spot. But obviously, the balls, the cue ball, the pockets, everything's different, and it's never as straightforward. It's just Gareth makes it look a lot easier than it is.
It's a great effort, just a bit unlucky. As you can see, he's playing loads of sides to try and change the line of the cue ball. I'd love to have hit that red on the top. He'd have been perfect then, but he's limited to how he can control the cue ball. Yeah, I think we can all chip in a little and raise some funds and get his cue action sorted. Get him some coaching, I think.
Yeah, we might have just found his kryptonite, and it's bridging over the ball.
Yeah, it was tricky. I mean,
yeah, it was really.
If he didn't have anything to do with the cue ball, I think he would have potted that. But he obviously had to think about that. It's one of them shots where you're limited to what you can do, you know.
A little pop in there from Rhiannon Graham. She's now heading home after our weekend on the table, competing with all the ladies that are going really far in the game right now. Obviously the elite ladies is really booming, the amateur ladies absolutely booming. It's fantastic, and Rhiannon a big part of that, and she was in with Dan Fairway doing the ladies final yesterday on commentary, so a big thank you to Rhiannon and safe journey home. And look at this, young Sonny Craig. Keep an eye on this kid. He has a massive future in the game. The son of Jamie, he's a youth international up in Scotland, and he really does have a bright future. So
that's brilliant to hear. There's a few youngsters here this weekend. So that's brilliant. Shout out to James McAvoy. He's I think he said he was 9. He's here watching some of this, and yeah, it's his first time he's been to watch anything like this, and he's absolutely loved it. So he's had a great experience. He'll be picking up the cue soon. Yeah,
that's fantastic, and that's the big thing. There was actually a family yesterday here in the venue, for whatever reason, that they were in this Hilton Doubletree in Coventry, and they had a look in and they got really excited, going, "Oh wow, look at that in there!" And just as that, I was kind of passing by and I seen them, so I stopped and I said to them, "Listen, it's a huge pool event. It's the IPA tour, the professionals, the elite ladies, everything's all here." I said, "In the TV arena, and that's there. If you want to go in, you get more than welcome getting in, sitting down watching. You can watch for free. There's no hassle. You don't need to pay for anything. You don't need to pay to get into the room. You can just go in and just enjoy watching some fantastic pool." And they were all excited, thinking this is great. So they popped in for a wee while, but obviously they had plans down here, that's why they were here. But they popped in for a while and thought, "This is amazing. Is it here all the time?" I said, "Well, not all the time, but it is here obviously a couple of times this year and next year." So yeah, they got really excited, and that was the thing. Just as I said, "Yeah, it's all free," and they went, "What, you don't need to pay to get in?" And we're like, no, you can just go in and enjoy the pool. And they did. They came in for a little while. They sat in the arena and watched some fantastic pool. So that was excellent.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it? Yeah, the fact that you got that access, it's great. And it's like the fact is that they would never have known it was on unless you stumbled across it. So it's great that they.
Yeah, exactly.
Happens, yeah.
That's probably a good point you make there, Dave, because obviously we could arguably, let's say we made the arena bigger or whatever, or we had a separate room that was really set in particular for it. There's probably a lot of people that enjoy pool. They maybe don't play it, but they like Cuesports and they watch when it's on TV and that. But maybe they just don't know enough. Like maybe in the area it could be advertised. Maybe on the radio it could be advertised. Maybe there could be some stuff on the billboards or whatever it might be. I don't know what all that costs. Maybe some leaflets or whatever it is through doors. I don't know. But they got really excited when they seen it and they came in and watched, but they didn't know it was on.
Yeah.
So we know because we're involved in the world of pool. We're involved in the IPA. But getting that, there's a lot of people that go and watch the snooker or boxing or whatever it is, and none of them have ever laced up a glove or lifted a cue.
Yeah.
So that's probably, that's actually a great point that you made. They stumbled onto it. Maybe something that we at the IPA can look at, maybe pushing a bit more to try and get some of the locals in certain areas to come along, and obviously that would in turn grow the arenas, the seats being full, all the kind of things that go with it.
It's reaching out to them people who don't know anything about pool.
Well, that's it.
You know, we all know what to follow, but it's when people don't know, it's trying to reach out and find them people, and it's it can be tricky sometimes. But
Yeah,
like that was
can.
a perfect example of that. They've seen the tables, they've seen the buzz going around the place and what was going on, and you know they managed to. They had a look in, and
exactly.
was really intrigued. So it's catching more and more people like that.
I think something along those lines has to be at the forefront, especially on the Sunday. It would be good maybe on the Sunday when obviously I think some of the guys were saying to us last night, we've got the pro finals on the Saturday night. It's busy, the place is buzzing, it's electric. That's and that makes so much sense. I think if you can fill the place on a Sunday one way or another, I don't know. What do we do? Do we offer it out there to all the locals free? We give them a welcome pack, some information on the players. Maybe they get one free drink per person that comes in. I don't know what the answer is, but there's got to be a way of making those seats have bums in them.
I've got the perfect idea.
On the business end.
What we do is we lock the doors and people are in only. Once you're in, you're staying in.
It's one way. The doors will reopen at midnight tonight. Yeah. No, listen, and that's the reason why we're here. We have to all together bang our heads together and push the boundaries to try and make sure that we do grow. And growing is by, as I say, the world of all these other sports, loads of them. No matter, you might watch these spectator sports, and this is one of them. Most of them have never played them. They've never been involved in them. They just enjoy watching them. And I think the more and more people that we can get on the outside that enjoy watching, then that's the big thing for me. That's my aim, is Walker the Talker, who's getting involved in all this stuff. I want to get more people watching, because more people watching, well, it's better for everyone.
Exactly. And Dan Jones made a super point, going around the local pubs and who have teams, etc., and get the word out. And I think adding on to that, I think finding out that maybe the local Facebook pages for the pool leagues and stuff like that, and putting it out. So that would work as well, like the surrounding areas of each
100%.
area. So obviously in the Alaman there won't be much use. We're all surrounded. It's so small. But
no, but it's just for me. I'm thinking if you've got, if we're all in this together, which I'm hoping we are, then there's got to be a few people from a lot of the different areas.
Exactly,
so,
yeah.
like you've got yourself, as you say, in Isle of Man and what have you. Where it's myself in the East End of Glasgow and certain guys from all over Scotland and all over England. If each of us basically take it upon ourselves, when even the event in Glasgow on the Sunday night, I was a little disappointed that I remember saying at the end of the final, well, for the few people that are left here, give us a round of applause for the players. And I'm thinking, could I have done more to get some bums in seats? Because it's in my area, it's my place. I refer to Glasgow as my city, and I think, could I have done more to get bums in seats on that night? And that's where I think we have to look at, for the viewers and for the people watching and the people in the building, especially the players. You want to be playing a final in a packed arena, you really do.
So another opportunity here for Gareth. He's taking these out well so far, and the first opportunity to create a 2-frame gap, a bit of daylight.
Yeah, he was staring down the barrel of going, a lot further behind a few frames ago. In the blink of an eye, it's 5 frames to 3. Danny Wilson sitting with his guitar on the Sunday, just enjoying life. I hope you are doing fantastically well, mate. See you pretty soon. Most likely at the counties. Glasgow goes to defend, Dave. Goes to defend the Super 15s title that we've won 2 in a row. We're going for 3, mate.
Good luck to all you guys.
Yeah, a couple of years ago when we won it for the first time in a number of years, there was this guy on a finish to win it. I can't remember his name. Walker the Talker or something, and he just storms them home, nails the long black and goes mental. If you see the video immediately, I'm jumping about like a lunatic. I don't know what it's like in Isle of Man, but obviously the county pool for us is over a weekend in a venue kinda. It's not like this, but it's the same idea. All the tables and all the areas are all singing and shouting, and it's electric. It's absolutely brilliant. So as I say, I don't know what it's like where you are if you do stuff like that in Isle of Man, but we absolutely love it in Scotland.
Yeah, it's. I mean, that's big team events to get 15 players. I've heard a lot of it over the years, but to get that many players in the team just goes to show the depth in Scotland. I mean, we'd be doing there we're like 4-man team events. You know, it shows the difference. You know, it's.
No, that is a fair point. We've actually got, I think it's 4 divisions. I can't remember how many's in each division. And as I say, it's the Super 15s, and then there's loads of qualifiers of teams that are trying to make it into the bottom leagues, so they've got to qualify to get there, and it's absolutely huge. And it's called the Super 15s because it's a 15-man team, but you maybe go there with 16, 17 players.
Yeah.
But it's pretty good. It's pretty fun, and I think that's. You might not play loads of frames over the weekend, but it's less about the frames that you play and more about the
getting together.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
That's a good point that Dan makes about the local leagues. As he says, we're playing a Tuesday night in Glasgow as well, and although a lot of people would maybe hear, the IPA is on at the weekend and they're not, and it's just a kind of conversation as it passes by, but
it's not even just like the Facebook groups that they have. It's also like if someone's in like the captains groups or something like that, you know, put it in the captains group, and then hopefully they'll show it to their team, and you know, it's it could just, you might be putting a lot of posts out, but if you just get some people turning up, it makes a difference. And but even if you just get just 2 or 3 people talking at the start, it can then spread to others, and it's great.
Yeah, it's actually something that we have to look at going forward, because we do have everything pretty well set up. There's obviously big things happening in the new year. The 2026 tour is going to look absolutely fantastic. Loads of new stuff coming. If we can keep the building blocks going in the right direction and maybe get some outside viewers in, it would be absolutely fantastic. But right now, we concentrate on what we do have, and what we do have is 2 unbelievable players going at it here. And it's Gareth leading the way, 5 frames to 3 just now. Corey with a half a chance here.
I wonder why he's gone dry again. He never seems to fail to hit them well, and just nothing there. So I think yellows are looking at the order of the day. It'll be the first shot. It's probably the critical one, I'd say. Limited to what he can do with the cue ball, so that's what he'll be looking at. To what his options are.
Yeah, he seems tempted, taking the yellow, cutting it kind of back into the top. If he can play that, it might be the shot. It doesn't look straightforward though. I like the fact that he's just keeping it simple. But what's next? Long yellow to the bottom. He's drifted the gap. That's a cracking shot.
Yeah, that's a really good shot. Yeah, it's getting through the gap there, and
he's giving himself a good chance now. Looks slightly awkward when he was given the opportunity from Gareth's break. downstairs now, I think, Dave.
Yeah, I think downstairs and the one in the middle of the table, and then come across for the one down the top left, and then Bork in the middle. I'd say. I think that's. If he runs that position, he may have to reroute slightly, but I think that's the way he'll go.
Yeah, it looks okay now. Just has in mind his position. Yeah, that's okay.
I think it's pretty good. Yeah, these can be a little tricky trying to get through with the cue ball so close to the object ball. You know, you feel a little trapped in your work. So you got to kind of hit these well. So. It's almost like you happen to hit them like a little bit harder than you think, because the cue ball's kind of bouncing.
Yeah, I think he's just about on it. He's down pretty quick, just to make sure.
So just making sure when he runs this through that he's got plenty of angle on the yellow in the middle, so just so the cue ball can come out, because the three in the middle of the baulk line, it just needs to be wary he doesn't snook himself behind them. So. I think he's given himself too much angle. But he should be okay.
Yeah, you see from the overhead that yellow's a little bit higher than it maybe looked from the initial camera angle, but I think you're right, Dave. I think he can just about nip it.
The thing is, as long as he's a foot away from the left cushion, then he's still going to have a good shot. He's still going to be fine. See, he still had another foot to go and he was still fine, so...
So, try break from Gareth, and it's 5 frames to 4.
Yeah, we're talking now, going back to our topic before, it's getting the coverage out there. Like, a lot of people don't know what IPA is, and sometimes you don't if you haven't got the information, or if you haven't got friends that play on the IPA or anything like that. So it's also about any viewers as well as the players. It's sharing all our content and helping these players see it, as well as the local leagues. Because obviously it's hard for us to post on every local league in the UK.
No, that's it, exactly.
But like certainly when we're in town, like if any of the people that are watching sharing our streams and post, so that'd be much appreciated. That would certainly help spread the word.
Yeah, it's been, when you consider this weekend, we've got the main table right now. We've also had our 2 other live streams, one dedicated to the ladies and another mainstream table. And then we've had the live TikTok stream as well. So we've had 4 streams throughout this weekend, which is absolutely unbelievable coverage. That when you think, when I got involved, just even playing in the IPA, we had the one mainstream table and that was it.
Yeah, it's massive progress in it. The fact we've got all these extra matches getting coverage, and it's not just like we've got more matches shown, but it's the fact we've got all these categories now being shown. I think having the ladies, the amateurs, they're all getting coverage, and that's the way it should be. Yeah,
100%. That's the thing. I've probably said it a couple of times. We are all in it together, and if we don't push the entire game, then it kind of doesn't work, because if you only go basically one way, it's a long way down if you ask me. So we are in it together, we're pushing together, and the IPA going from strength to strength, and long may that continue. And it will while you've got guys at the helm and people that are willing to work and push, like yourself, Dave. You're every time you've offered to help, come in and do the comms, whether it be the Grand Prix at the tour events. Without people like yourself, people can listen to me all day long, they can listen to Renzi, but that insight from one of the guys that's playing at the very highest level, playing against the very best, these are your peers, these are the guys you've been playing for a number of years now, and I think that the viewers at home love listening to guys that basically know the game inside out. So a massive thanks from all of us at the IPA for the help you give us as well.
Yeah, and the same for you guys as well. You know, it's without everyone, it's just simply not possible. So it's more help the better from everyone, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it. Just need to be careful. A few of the maniacs get hold of these microphones, then we're in trouble.
They've not caught us yet.
I know. Oh, it is absolutely brilliant. Ever since I started just playing IPA, and then obviously we've had some improvements, and the guys that were there before obviously did a great job as well. But it's in a sound footing now, and it just needs to be that we all kick on together. And guys like Gareth and Corey.
So this is a shot that Gareth's pretty good. He's just got to avoid the red. So
Yeah,
that little
controlled that great.
Yeah, it's like you can't hit it too hard because it'll go straight into the red. But just getting that grip, and Gareth plays them so well.
Yeah, this is what it's all about. Watching the very best in the game go at it. And we're doing that right now. Corey Reese 5-4 behind, but it's not over till it's over, Dave.
Yes, I think Gareth's got a tough shot to play here, and how well has he played it?
Yeah, can he just pull the cue ball straight back?
I think that's why he was looking at it so much, because he was desperately wanting to be dead straight on it, so he could just screw back past the yellow. I don't know if he's off angle or if he's all right. He was just off, but is he okay still? I think he is. But now he's going to be running into the 8-ball a lot thicker than he would have been before. He's either just avoiding it or just grazing it, whereas now he's going to hit the a lot of the 8-ball, so he's got to control that as well.
Yeah, it was okay, but has he got? He's not even hit a cushion.
And that's the thing. There was a lot going on in that shot.
Yeah, he's obviously just trying to concentrate on playing the yellow. And the thing is, Dave, if he played that a little bit pacier, he would have popped the yellow in. The cue ball would have went cushioning back out, and the black would have been closer to the bottom left bag. He would have finished that.
Possibly, yeah. But then if you're hitting it harder, the cue ball's going wider, so you're hitting the 8-ball even thicker. So no, I don't. No guarantee it would have turned out like that. So Corey just removing the yellow to make us work a little easier. Yeah, he'll be playing the plant next, and then you should all be there for him, and you'd expect him to take him out.
Yeah, one good shot here, and it will all open up. And it has done. Chance to square this match up and make it a best of 3. Just looking at the scores right now, Mark Fleming 4 and the Monarch 4, and they just won the amateur title. And he's not letting Mark Fleming bully him in any way. And as Dave Adenau pointed out, could he do the unthinkable and do a Mark Boyle special and win the amateur and the open? A lot of the people are expecting a pro to go and do a double, but can another amateur do it?
Well, the thing is, when you get amateurs like Anthony Monarch, then it's every opportunity.
Yeah, that's a lovely shot from Corey. Nicely judged pace-wise. With the black sitting where it is, this looks to me like one of the finishes you set up for the kids. So there's no chance. I'm not even giving it a second thought. This is 5 each.
On your head. And also, you'll have to answer to Corey, so I'm staying out with this.
When the commentator's cuss goes terribly wrong.
Yes. Well, question is what happens next?
Yeah, I'm sticking with my prediction. It is funny though how often the simple stuff becomes slightly awkward, because you've maybe taken it for granted. I don't expect that, but the guys that play at this level, but it does happen more often than people would imagine. But
Yeah. But that's also why you see all the pros, they do take a bit more time and care, and some things that looks very simple, they take care because they know what can go wrong.
that's
And,
it. There's probably people forgiven sitting at home thinking, come on, just get it in.
Yeah, exactly.
But
And you do see a lot of that, and and they're like, well, what are you looking at? There's no problems here at all. Just do this, do that. But the professionals can see actually what can go wrong, and that's what they're guarding against.
I think that's probably one of the biggest differences, that care and attention to detail, even in the small things that the pros, and there's obviously amateurs that will do it as well, but maybe not as consistent, and that's the difference between the guys, because they've all got very similar ability. Everybody can break and dish, everybody can pot a ball, but it's that attention to detail and that attention and that little bit more care that's the difference between the top end players and the guys a bit further down. Well, that's what is on the go right now. Dan Davey, Gio Edgar. 4-3 Gio in that one. Mark Fleming, Anthony Monarch. 4-all. Tilly Edwards, Nicky Bounds. It's only just getting started. So it is. I think obviously a couple of these matches are awaiting. Are basically holding some of the other ones waiting on the winners. But we are down to the business end when you look at it. So we do have a quarter-final coming next on here. Christian Phillips, Mark Boyle. So don't go anywhere when this one finishes.
So another big break there from Gareth. Both colour sets do have a problem. I think possibly reds, but they are tricky. So there's obviously the problem balls are the yellow and the red on the side cushion, and the yellow and the red next to each other, like touching each other. So I don't know if the yellow goes. I don't think the red won't, but I don't think the yellow does either. But
Yeah, it is more awkward than Gareth would have liked here. So maybe pop this in the top. Yeah, he's looking at the angle, come down and dislodge the yellow and red close to each other. But then there's the one just straight up from the kind of break line. So one problem kind of sorted. However, it hasn't really come out the way we'd like. So it's, he's got one ball out. Can he get on? I think he's going to pop this in the bottom right. So he pops this in the bottom right, guys, and then you see the angle he's looking at. He's hoping to miss the red. Just give himself a half chance. The angle. Very good shot. Very good shot from Gareth Hibbett there. I think he might have to pop a double right enough, but gets that. And if he just runs into the red, should have the angle to try and get these out. What a finish this will be.
Yeah, big great finish. Yeah, he's worked these out really well. And that yellow did go, as I alluded to earlier. I wasn't sure if it did or not, but I thought it may have done. So he would have liked to push that a little, maybe an inch more forward, just to give him more of an angle. But I think he should have enough angle to just drop this in.
Yeah. This finish for me is the finish of the match. Yeah, what an unbelievable finish. Those balls were awkward. There was problems everywhere. Gareth Hibbett, who we kind of run out of things to say about, made that look easy.
Yeah, he did. He played them really well, and they were tricky. And obviously going for yellows, I think I mentioned reds, but I think going for yellows was the right option because you had more chance of breaking them on the left-hand side, whereas trying to get on the reds, that red that was on the side cushion it was very difficult or not really feasible, so he gave himself a good breaker ball and by going yellows, took them out really well.
Yeah, he's managed to get himself on the hill. So 1 away, Gareth Hibbett. Corey Reese with a monster break. And he needs a little slice of fortune. Give himself a chance here.
I'm surprised how far past the line before he breaks from. I'm usually right up to the line. Yeah, he's going to be frustrated with a few of his breaks.
Yeah, it's ended up with Gareth Hibbett now having a chance.
So it looks like red straight away, but has he got a shot?
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
He'd
He'd love an opening red.
I think he might have to go for yellows if he hasn't got anything on. But he will be looking at reds first, though.
Yeah, I think he's had his look, and it looks like he's edging towards going for a red. So what's the plan here, Dave? This looks very, very awkward.
Yeah, I think he's got this red in the middle, but I think he's going to sacrifice the cue ball potentially. Depends how well he can control it. Yeah, so I think he just thought, well, wherever the cue ball goes, I'll play from there because the reds were so much easier than the yellows, and it was hard to play that with side either because it affected the pot, so it was hard to avoid.
That was he came round and looked at the area where the yellows were, obviously towards the left middle, so he knew he was going to be close to that. Yeah. But as you said, sometimes all you can do is pot the ball. He wanted reds. Obviously he wanted reds. You only have to look at the table. But I mean, Renzi said it a few years back. It was one of the players was on a black and they missed the black and said to him after it, I had a feeling I was going to go in off. So they missed the black, didn't go in off, and then lost the frame. And I heard Renzi say at the time, listen, sometimes all you can do is pot the ball.
Yeah.
And if you go in off, because there's no point in missing for the sake of keeping the cue ball on the table because you've lost anyway. But
yeah, exactly.
And it's kind of stuck with me. And that was one of these situations for Gareth there. He had to just pot the ball. He did that. But you mentioned it right before it, that he was losing the cue ball, and that was a sacrifice.
And I think he's looking at maybe trying to pot it a little thinner just to avoid that. But when you're hitting it that thin, it can be hard to hit it too thin or a little too thick, and I think he just maybe caught it a little too thick. Like you say, he had to play it regardless. He would have been handing the frame over anyway, like you say, so he definitely had to play it.
Yeah, I like that way of thinking as well, because there's a lot of players, Dave, and I've probably been guilty of doing it myself, of looking at it and saying, wish I had a red here, but I haven't, so I'm just going to have to go out in my sort here and just try and smash these yellows in. Whereas Gareth's saying, well, I've not really got a big chance on reds, even though I would love to have an opener. I've got an awkward one, I'm going to pop it in, because if I go yellows, I'm likely losing the frame anyway, so just hoping that he maybe just misses that middle bag and gives himself a chance, and it's still the right shot.
Yeah, definitely.
He did take the risk, and we're definitely in agreement, rightly so. However, it has handed this frame more likely now to Corey, and it will be 6 each. The only thing that Gareth can do now is have a bit of a monster break in the decider, and that will be one of the things that gets spoken about as the difference. His break let him down against Liam yesterday in the final, and Liam actually said when he came up to stand next to me, he said, Stevie, I didn't really hear much of what Gareth said, but I'm assuming he mentioned his break, because that was the difference in the match there. Gareth just wasn't getting the kind of opportunities from the break that every single player would like.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I heard from how the match went, and it's very unusual to hear that Gareth's struggling with the break, but it can happen to any of us. You find a break and you stick with it all weekend, and it's working great, and he takes one match and it just doesn't work, and different table, different. It feels different, even though everything's identical. It's sometimes you can.
Yeah,
Or you're even just hitting it slightly different yourself.
That's it. You don't going from table to table. He did say that he felt a bit cold in the arena. Obviously, the rest of the building is rammed. All the players on every table and all close proximity to each other. Whereas in the arena, it's a bit wider. Obviously, all the cameras and everything that's there. But he said it just feels a little bit colder, Steve, and just I don't know if it was affecting the break or how I was timing it or whatever it is. He said no excuses. It was just
trying to figure it out.
Yeah, that's it.
Work it out. Yeah.
But he did say all weekend his break was absolutely fantastic, and then it ended up kind of deserting him in the final. But he needs a big one now. Oh, close to an off a couple of times and then gets a
monster though. I think reds, if he can get through to that between the two yellows.
And the thing is, that little cluster at the top left all hit each other, and that's when the yellow went in. And I think you've absolutely got it spot on, Dave. If he can get through there, it looks like the red goes up the right hand cushion. So
he's just being careful here and have a look to make sure that the cue ball will go through as well. Not just for the pot, but just so it's possible it could clip the yellow and affect his position. So that's why he's taking a bit of time on this. Yeah, so he just feathered it, but he hit it at a pace where it went through. He hit that a lot harder, it would have hit that yellow a lot thicker.
Yeah, he played it into the left hand cushion kind of knuckle. He made sure that he was using just to widen his angle and make sure that he could get through. I like that because, again, that's one of the things that probably at the highest level, using the whole pocket, using a certain side of the pocket to widen your angle and give you a better opportunity. But that, quite surprised at that because I'm sure that ball went, and it's not like Gareth.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that he did. And the only thing I can think of is if the red into the right centre, he'd have needed to be like straight on that, and maybe had too much angle and was going into the red on the cushion. So whatever, that's what changed his shot selection. But yeah, no, and Gareth is not like him to like just take balls off the cushion. Oh, that's worked out well, I'd say.
Yeah, that has. I mean, I'm going to guess it's not where he was planning to get to, but you absolutely bite the hand off any fortune that you get because
I think he's actually played in such an area that he always had a shot. He had the red at the bottom of the table. He had the one he's just potted where he's from. He had it to the top left. So he had a big area of always having a shot.
Yeah, he would have been very unfortunate not to be on one of the reds.
Yeah.
It's just
the only danger was the potential cue ball going in the middle because it was always going to that quarter of the table. So it's just making sure he comes across enough for this, but not too far because he does need angle to get on the 8 ball. So about 2 or 3 inches past the yellow.
Should be okay.
Should be okay, yeah. Could have been done with another inch, but... yeah, he's perfect.
Yeah, so Gareth Hibbett does get over the line. Turned into some match that. 6-all. And in the end, cracking break. Things landed a bit awkward, but he took them out fantastic.
He did, yeah, and expect nothing less from Gareth. When he won that world title, that final frame, he looked like it was one of the... he was only halfway through the match, like it's casual as anything, so it's... it's no surprise there.
Yeah, well, I'll go and get a few words with Gareth just now, so we'll be back, guys, in a few moments. So welcome back, guys. I do have the winner of that match, and it was a tense one in the end. Gareth Hibbett, 6-all, and a big breaking dish to get over the line.
Yeah, a bit fortunate. The last ball just sort of dropped in on its last legs and gave me a chance there. They weren't gimmies. Had a bit to do. Got a bit fortunate on one shot, but yeah, I'd sort of let one or two slip, as did Corey. So it's probably right that we went to a decider, but lucky it came my way.
I think the finish you took, I think it was 5 each, and you've took one. You've kicked the ball off the cushion on the way down. I messaged Andrew Betts, who's doing all the social stuff, and I said, monster finish to go 6-5 there. That team, I thought at that point, he's just going to kick on, but then all of a sudden, Corey comes back again.
Yeah, well, obviously the break after he's gone dry and the reds are just sitting, but the first red, I knew it was thin as anything, tricky, and the time's running out, and you've got to play it, and you know the white's flying, and obviously if you put that and land, I'd probably win 7-5, but then didn't land, landed in a pocket, so yeah, it was game on again.
We mentioned that in commentary. Sometimes all you can do is pot the balls. The yellows were in all kinds of trouble. If you go for them and don't get them, you're handing them a frame anyway, so you've just got to pop it in.
Yeah, you just have to hope for the best. It was pretty thin, and I knew the white was flying. I usually try and play them with running side just to help it flick a bit thinner, and the running side obviously took it to the middle. But,
yeah, but obviously last night you lost in the final. We spoke about your break, wasn't going great. More back to a Gareth Hibbett type break there.
Yeah, it was a lot better there. Yeah, I was catching them a lot better. I think maybe one dry and one in off, and potted off all the rest. And the dry one, and I think 6 or 7 balls writ in jaws as well. So yeah, that was a lot better, a lot more like it.
Oh, well done, Gareth. You are into the next round. That's that quarter-finals now.
I think so, Steve. Yeah.
So another chance, mate.
Yeah,
so stick in. So well done,
Cheers.
Gareth Hibbett. He will continue on. He's into the quarter-finals now. And next up on the main TV table is Mark Boyle and Christian Phillips. So stay tuned.
Welcome back to our coverage here on the final day of the IPA International Open Championships from Coventry. You've just seen the sort of tail end of the opening frame between Gareth Hibbert and Nathan Davis, but we are now featuring the main event here. On the stream table, it's Mark Boyle up against Christian Phillips. It's Mark to break first, and he's broken well. Alan Reynolds is alongside me. Afternoon.
Yeah, afternoon, Dan. Mark Boyle here. Before you ask me, put me on the spot again. So I'm 1 for 1 so far today, so I'm doing okay.
You are?
Especially for breaks like this.
Yeah. I actually watched him, I think it was Friday, on the stream table, and do you know what? He didn't break that well. Certainly not by his standards. So this is a good start. There were lots of splits, similar to this, but worse, where all the balls have gone over to one side. I don't know what it is, but it just felt like he wasn't quite catching it as he usually does.
Mark being a student of the game, however, he's been down a couple of times early in the morning.
Yeah.
And he'll have been working that out because he knows how big a part of it the game it is. And he just put a great starter shot there. Mark is a little bit of an open specialist, Dan.
Yeah, actually. Yeah, I'd agree with that.
And I just think I think he feels the Open's the win. And a lot of the pros think it's the pro event first and foremost. But I just think Mark's attitude is everybody's in the Open, so he thinks it's a little bit more prestigious.
So there's definitely a discussion to be had there. Personally, I think the pro is the prestigious one because of how hard you have to work just to be able to enter it. Also, there's more money, generally better crowds. You know, there's normally a decent crowd in on the Saturday night. On the Sunday night, it's a little bit quieter. You know, that is something that's switched over the years, to be fair. It used to be the other way round. We used to have the Open final on the Saturday night. It wasn't that long ago that the players essentially, I think, amongst themselves decided that they would rather the pro was the blue ribbon event, if you like.
Which is a fair shout.
Yeah,
to be honest with you. I disagree with him also, to be honest. I think the pro event's the one that all the guys, they turn pro, and then what they want to do is they want to climb the rankings and eventually get as high as they can, but winning an event is so prestigious.
You could easily make a case for both, and I don't think it takes away from the other. You know,
no, not at all.
You have to prioritise one. There is no doubt about it. But I don't think that takes away from, you know, I don't think the pro being on the Saturday night and the one that people watch means that an Open victory is worth less.
I like the way Mark started here. He looks as if he's hitting everything with conviction. Let's slide round off 2 here, and he's putting the fight where he wants, and that's ominous for all the rest of the guys that's still in the competition, unfortunately for them. And his wee mate is en route back to Scotland now with a title already in his belt.
Yeah.
So Mark will be wanting to replicate that.
He'll probably be enjoying that, having most of a Sunday off, will Liam?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. He'll be sitting in a service station just out absolutely raging.
As you mentioned, the guys that are still left in, we are at the quarter-final stage now here. And this game as well, Nathan Davis versus Gareth Hibbert, that is a quarter-final. We have 2 other quarter-finalists who are waiting for last 16 matches to finish. So Steve Thompson, Snakey, he will be facing Dan Davey or Gio Edgar. Gio is 6-5 up in that one at the moment, so that's a very tight game. And equally tight game, Dean Shields awaiting the winner of Mark Fleming and Anthony Monarch, this morning's amateur champion, of course, with that 8-0 demolition job over Scott Higgins. And it's Anthony who leads Mark Fleming in that one by 6 frames to 5. So what a day Anthony Monarch could have waiting for him. You absolutely could not put it past him winning the Open.
Sorry, Dan, I was watching both games on a little break there. The breaks aren't watching the games, but they were both fascinating. The two young guns are just slightly in front, but obviously the older generation of Dan Davey and Mark Fleming are sticking with it. Two fascinating encounters. Wouldn't it surprise me if they both went hill. But no, there's still some real good players in this.
I would have to say, it might be a bit of a stretch, and I'm sure we'll see other players come through. But
just as I say that, Gio Eggers through.
Well, yeah, and I was just going to talk about Gio, because I think Gio is the next, or one of the next sort of real top generation. Your Farnsworth, your Boyle. They've been around for the last 15, 20 years. I think the next 15, 20 years, you've got to look at Gio, you've got to look at Anthony Monarch. I think they are going to be serial winners in tour events.
I tend to agree. Anthony Monarch's done himself a right turn today.
Yeah.
He's established himself good and proper today. Gio's already there.
Yeah, 100%.
Gio's already there. He's like a danger to all these top guys. I mean, he's just it's him as sent Liam home today, and convincingly as well. So no, Gio's definitely already established. Can he dominate? Who knows?
As much as anyone can dominate us, I don't think. I think probably Liam has come the closest to being dominant. And I still wouldn't say you'd call that truly dominant.
No, absolutely not. And he's 31.
Yeah.
So it's not as if he's a veteran yet.
No, that's true.
He's 31, so he's got a good 20 years.
Yeah.
25 years if you go by the Godfathers.
Yeah.
Longevity. So
I don't think quite everyone can match Gareth Hibbert's longevity. But I have to say, if anyone was going to, you couldn't really look past Liam.
Yeah, it's also passion. It's whether people fall out of love with the game at stages as well. Obviously, Gareth never has.
No, but I'm not convinced that Liam will either, because he's just that single-minded. He's just got that kind of will to win that you can't see diminishing. So, some people you can. Some people you can say you can see after a few years they might not quite have that drive again, but Liam is not one of those people.
So, while we were talking all about Gio and Liam, Christian's made short work of this to go 1-1.
Yep. We're in for a good game here by the looks of things.
And there is the man we were just talking about. And Gareth Hibbert.
Yep, and that is him levelling the scores as well.
So this is Philly's second TV appearance of the weekend. The first one he was a little bit tentative. He played a few slack safety shots, but he'll need to be on the ball here against Mark. Very good player.
Now, I can tell you, we have completed the quarter-final lineup. As we just mentioned, Gio Edgar came through a tough battle, 7-5 against Dan Davey. Well, it's Anthony Monarch who's come through against Mark Fleming by the same scoreline, and he will play Dean Shields. I can also tell you that Gio Edgar versus Steve Thompson will be on one of our second YouTube streams, along with Gareth Hibbert and Nathan Davis on the other one. And Dean Shields and Anthony Monarch will be on our TikTok table. So all 4 quarterfinals will be available for you to watch, should you so choose.
And here is the sledgehammer, Mark Boyle side break.
Just about get the 8 ball out. But again, it's not dissimilar. Everything's gone to one side. It's a little bit of an awkward table. It's a very awkward table, actually.
It's awkward. I don't even know if Mark will be.
I can't imagine this will be a finish of any description.
No, I mean, is there a slight chance on yellows? Possibly. It still needs a dislodge, and Mark just decided to just turn it over to Christian. I'm not so sure.
The thing with yellows is that the one in Bork is particularly horrible, and there's no obvious ball down there to dislodge it with. And no, just
I like that shot.
yeah, leave an open table and make things difficult. I will say I think he's 100% made Red's favourite now, but he hasn't left anything for Christian. So it's a good shot in that respect.
I just think this is scrappy row all over it because Christian's not overly aggressive, that he's not going to play the right shots either. And, we could be in for a few tactical shots here. Ladies. What's happening in the ladies' open, Dan?
Well, at the moment, Tilly Edwards is 3-1 up on Nikki Bounds. And that, I believe, is a quarter-final. I'm just going to confirm that.
I think Emma Cunningham was just
It is.
taking out Shona Lucas as well.
Yeah, so Emma is into the semi-final. She has started her game with Nettie Anderson. And that is 1-0 to Emma. And Tilly and Nikki, that I just mentioned, Tilly 3-1 up. And that is in the quarter-final. So the winner of that one will face Deb Birchall. So actually, we could have a repeat of yesterday's final.
Yeah. Deb's having a good weekend. Good to see Deb back in the latter stages of tournaments.
This is a disgusting looking pool table.
Yeah.
It's absolutely awful.
But it's the downside of or what you would call when the side break goes wrong.
Yeah, it's just, like I said, I've never seen it happen so often from Mark Boyle. You know, you see this kind of a layout quite often when you watch people cut break, but very rarely with Mark. And yet, this weekend I've watched him play probably 10 times, and I reckon this has happened 7 or 8 out of 10.
I think I might have given them 3 shots each for quite a while back if I was the referee, to be honest, because all I could see was this.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't remember.
Okay, so there's a window of opportunities, more or less, in saying, okay, I invite you to pot the yellow mark.
Yeah.
And I don't think Mark wants to pot the yellow. Or he would have done so already.
You are a referee, aren't you?
I
am technically a qualified referee, although I've never actually refereed a game. But
I have the refereed loads.
you've
yeah.
refereed a lot. You have a lot of experience. So, is that facility available? Can the referee say re-rack?
Like this frame, it's going absolutely nowhere. But it's such a daunting thing for the referee to do on the TV.
Yeah.
You know, he's damned if he does and damned if he doesn't. But in this situation, this game's going nowhere. I think also the 2 players should have a wee nod to each other. The issue is somebody's going to then have to get to break again. So it would be Mark, it would be breaking again.
Yeah.
And that is a disadvantage to Christian.
Yeah.
But no. That's going to speed things up, possibly.
I mean, it's made a plant of those 2 reds as well, I think, up to the top right.
But I don't know offhand. It's a frame I'd maybe watch back. But to me, the guys have touched now, maybe about 7 times each.
Mm-hmm. It does seem a lot.
We have left off.
We have left. I think we might have a finish, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think.
Did Christian get impatient? That's the thing. Did he get impatient? Did Mark just win a tactical battle and the people back home that would have known the way I played the game will be like, oh, what a hypocrite. For him to be, yeah, because I didn't mind the wee tactical game every now and again.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, as you say, it has worked itself out in the end. I would argue. I wonder if you should lag for the break if it is a stalemate.
Yeah, I think somebody's actually just put that up as well. you copy them there, Dan?
I genuinely promise you I didn't. I looked over and was like,
Great minds thing.
Yeah.
I think that young fella's a really, really good friend of Gio's. Plays a little bit himself, so
It's a fair point, though.
yeah, that's a fair point.
Because otherwise, in that situation, if you have two players in that situation, as you said, if it's marked to break again, then Christian's not going to want to give it up. So in that situation, it makes it fairer. I think it's only fair, really, because otherwise you're going to have one player who's unhappy with the decision, whereas if it's a lag for break, I think both players probably would have taken it at that point.
I've been very impressed with how sharp Mark looks at the start of this match, but I've also been very impressed with how patient he was there.
Yeah.
Because Philly's probably known for being one of the more astute Welsh players.
Yeah.
And Mark has proved to be more patient now.
Well, how's this going to come out? It's
That's
perfect.
brilliant. That's eye of a needle.
Yeah, I thought it was just going to flick the 8-ball on the way through and might have pushed it to the yellow, but it's a wonderful shot.
Yeah, he's sure and stroke. He's hit the ball wonderful. Mark's very, very much if he feels it and if he feels as if he's queuing well, there's no stopping him. He's his own worst critic at times.
Yes.
But so far it's been exemplary. There's young Gio, just off the back of a good one against Double D.
Gio Edgar trailing Steve Thompson by 1 frame to 0.
He was alternating breaks, I noticed, in his match against Dan. He was side breaking sometimes and he was going down the front, so he's back to the side break. Yeah, and he's absolutely crunched him. But look, has he got one?
Yeah, he got a yellow. But again, look at the layout. It's
Stalemate coming up again.
it's pretty rancid, that, isn't it?
Yeah,
I mean,
it's not great. It's not great. Is that what going to the side again? I don't know if it's the conditions. It's a little colder in here today. I think they've because it was so warm on the Friday. It was right. I think they went to the other extreme, and it's obviously the aircon's been kicking in, and that's a good break.
yeah, it was 25 on Friday, so they've turned the thermostat down to 15.
Yeah, yeah. So
it's chilly. It is chilly in the arena. That is definitely true.
and you probably see some of the players with the longer sleeve tops on, and
Yeah, they're base layers or whatever.
yeah, and quite rightly so.
Yep. Yeah, no problem with it.
Now, I can't help but think this is a great opportunity on both sets for Christian.
Yeah, definitely. Argument for either. Maybe just marginally reds. The two yellows in the middle of the table are a little bit awkward. But equally, if you can break into those and get onto one of them, then it's fairly.
Funnily enough, I think the only
easy.
thing preventing him for reds is the one closest to the 8-ball down the bottom. For Fendi, you play that, but he's elected yellows anyway. I wonder what he's got. Those two yellows that you've spotted, though. I wonder if he's going to just leave a wee cut, so he's cutting and kicking the other one down.
It's either that, or I thought he might try and land in the gap there. The sort of window between the two reds, to the left of those two. Well, he is, but he's gone that way.
That's a brilliant shot, to be honest with you, because that was a very, very, very small window. And now he's just back into the red. Yeah, perfect. Looks as if he's hit the ball quite good himself.
Yeah, no problem so far from Christian. That's for sure. Breaking nicely as well.
Yeah, like that. Just a little bit short though. I'm sure he would have played for the one into the bottom right here. You might have to go opposite middles now, which isn't ideal.
Yeah, he definitely would have liked this yellow last.
So it's just a fraction slow there. He's tried to develop. That's absolutely.
Oh, it's all right.
Oh yeah, but that was high tariff in my opinion.
I'm not surprised he played it, because after he started to play it, I sort of thought this is quite a good shot, but
I like the way he played that.
he very nearly got that very, very wrong. That should have come off the cushion and into the 8-ball almost full. To slide past it and actually land the other side of the 8-ball was criminal, to be honest, but he got away with it.
Sometimes when you still finish it and you've played a little slack one during the finish, it gives you the wee kick that you need to say, right, I can't do that anymore.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the slack one out the road.
Nathan Davis there to level the score against Gareth Hibbert, and he does. Although that cue ball was mighty close to going in off. And another level score game as well. Steve Thompson racking up in frame number 3. That one is 1-1 between himself and Gio Edgar.
So we've just about caught up with proceedings, haven't we? Because Tilly Edwards has just went 4-1 in Nicky Bounds.
Yeah, that's the only game in the Ladies Open that's still in the quarters. And all of the men's Open matches are now in the quarters.
And an unusual occurrence for a Sunday. There's a couple of spectators.
Give it time.
So I'm not sure there's been a ball missed yet. Philly's sticking with it. Let's see how Mark's break comes out this time. This is one of the most talked about breaks in world pool. The Mark Boyle Power Cup break. Wow, did you see his cue pattern?
I did, and that is much, much more like it, and much, much more like the layout that we expect to see. He's caught those a lot better than he has in his previous two.
His cue was unbelievable there.
Yeah, whippy.
Yeah. I mean, Mark's did some extraordinary things with that cue over the years. Maximum breaks. Professional snooker players playing at the Crucible qualifiers. All those money matches at the pool, all the titles. It's all been with that cue. Get yourself a break, Mark. Preserve it.
Yeah, you'd have to, wouldn't you, surely?
Yeah. But he must just... the only reason he's doing that with that cue is because it just feels right when he's hitting them. He's got, it's...
Yep. Key to the frame then will be the yellow on the cushion.
He's got to take it next, hasn't he, Dan?
Yeah, he does. And it's not easy, this, is it? Because if he does take it next, then...
He's going to float across and then play them, but probably both into the top left. Yeah, I like that.
It's quite a lot of angle here. Is he going to have to come twice across?
I would expect so. But I've never seen a guy who floats these in as well as Mark.
No. It's either that, or if he can just check the cue ball up slightly and run into the red, maybe. I don't know if the left hand of those two yellows would go into the centre pocket. Doesn't look like it, but it might just sneak in.
As I say, I've never seen anybody better.
Just beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's magnificent.
Absolutely. Honestly, that I watch this guy and I watch him playing that shot and I think, how can you do that, Mark? How can you do that regularly?
It's the level of trust you've got to have in your ability to get exactly the right pace on the ball for a shot like that is unparalleled.
And he knew he was going to play it, and he knew exactly how he was going to play it 4 balls out there as well. And guys,
This is brilliant.
this is a great match.
Yeah.
Great match.
Yeah, this 8 ball for 4 out of 5 break dishes. And apart from that one just awful little tactical frame that we had at the start of it at least.
Yeah, an awful tactical through that Mark was clinical as soon as the balls were presented.
100%, yeah. Yeah, it was still a nice finish.
And there we have the matches going on. Gio Egger at the table, Gareth Hibbett at the table. And I think Tilly Edwards was at the table as well.
Yep, just to bring you up to speed. Gareth Hibbett has taken the lead over Nathan Davis. That one's 3-2. Everything else is as it was. Anthony Monarch actually has taken the first frame against Dean Shields over on table 3.
And Gio's just played a rare tactical shot. Not very well. I may add.
Yeah, it's what a strange looking table that is.
Gareth's not playing any tactical shots in the table next to him.
No, not if he can help it, I would think.
And here's Philly going for his third breaking dish. Great break again. Oh yeah, he has. Oh, and look at those reds.
Well, it should be his third breaking dish. They don't come a lot more inviting than that, to be honest.
Obviously, you played Dan Knight, and I played a long time ago, but it feels like now. But I played. You start thinking about it though. That's one of the issues. You're like, oh, right, excellent. This is for my third or fourth or fifth breaking dish in a row. All of a sudden, then you put instead of just getting on with the job in hand.
That definitely happens to me. I don't think it happens to these boys.
Yeah.
Because they're just so used to it. I don't think, I don't think however many breaking dishes you get in a row, unless it's unprecedented, unless it's like 10, 15, by which point you've probably lost count anyway. I don't think that kind of statistic probably enters players like Philly and Boyle's heads. Be interested to know. I'd quite like to hear them answer that question, actually. But I very much doubt. I think it's so business as usual for them to break dish.
It's just want to equalise, basically.
That if they do, if they do a whole match in breaking dishes, we would be screaming about it in the commentary box. But I don't think they would find it quite as unusual.
Yeah, got you. Just got to watch his. He wouldn't even mind putting the cue ball exactly where it is just now.
I was going to say, I think actually where it is kind of perfect, isn't it?
Yeah. Unless he plays the one down bottom just now, and then he can come between the 8 ball and the red.
Yeah.
It gives him a double choice. That's the only problem. He's still okay. He's still okay. He can still put this in at the top left, screw on and off the cushion. He should be fine.
Doing a lot more work with the cue ball there, and I'm not sure it was entirely necessary because for me, let's just see how this one goes. Yeah, good shot. Yeah, very good shot.
He's putting well.
This last red, for me, would still have been my last red, but I'd have taken it up to the top left.
Ah, okay.
He had a lovely ball to land on it.
Yeah.
I didn't fully see the need to do what he did, but equally, he's at the table and I'm not, so...
His cue ball's been good proximity. Maybe that third last red, we're looking for just wee things.
But it is those little things that actually end up costing you frames that you should win. It's those those choices that you make where you sometimes go for the slightly harder ball and don't leave yourself on the next shot or whatever. You know, those are the differences in games like this, especially when you're playing someone like Mark Boyle, when you've had, well, currently 5 out of 6 dishes in the match.
Yeah, it's been such a high standard. Stay tuned, guys, because the standard's only getting better as the day goes on. Emma Cunningham is 2-0 up. 180 Anderson. Tilly Edwards 4-1 up. That's the Ladies Open. Gio's just missed a sitter after, and he could have went a different way. No, a sitter. It's a plan, but he could have possibly went a different way. This guy doesn't miss many sitters, that's for sure.
No, this is looking good for Gareth, but he's not totally out of the woods yet. Landing on this 8 ball has problems.
And we're back to the Mark Royal. Side break, let's see screw this time. Oh dear.
The bend in it is
Oh my
unbelievable, isn't it?
That must be a strong bit of ash. If he can see a yellow, he's got a great chance on yellows.
I don't know.
Oh, the reds are okay. I did the 2 reds over there.
Yeah. They don't plant those 2 reds, so you'd have to move them. Can he see enough of this yellow he's closest to? Or not the one he's closest to, but the one above the cue ball. Does it go into the right centre?
Okay. So he's definitely blocked off for the one down to the bottom right, I take it then, Dan.
I assume so, unless he plays yellow off of yellow. I'd have thought he'd have almost been down on that straight away if he could see it.
If he plays yellow off yellow, though, it's where the other yellow goes, I suppose.
Yeah. Yeah, because unless you play it with pace, you're going to have to land on that one, you would think.
You're going to try and slide it in the side, just off the knuckle. Yeah, just like that.
Yeah.
That was okay. Mark was milking it.
He was. He was milking it. He absolutely was. But now that he's got that yellow, it should be another one. It should be another break dish.
Yeah. Fingers crossed, because it's just no miss bull.
This is extraordinary, really.
That's pretty good also.
Yeah, choice of 3, really.
I wonder if he plays the shot. I hate calling shots at times because in case it goes wrong, but I've seen Mark in the past just like pull back onto the right hand rail here and then take the one that you would expect to go into the right. No, he's not, and that's. Oh yeah, now I see it. Ah, okay.
Okay, so this
So good.
weren't absolutely sure if that one went or not. Because I was expecting him to take this one just now, actually, and then screw on and off.
Yeah. I think all 3 yellows are going in the same bag here.
Possibly the 8 ball. He could
Oh,
take.
the 8 ball's going in the same bag as well. No doubt about it. He just wants angle off his last. So now he'll go forward on and off, leave himself an angle on the last yellow, and then got for the 8 ball into the same. So, aye, all 4 balls. And then he's showing you where he wants it, so. Yeah, Mark's hitting the ball sweet as a nut. Probably too sweet there, but still, the angle's there.
Yeah, it's just a drift, isn't it?
Yeah.
You could overhit this by a foot. And
Yeah, he could even hit the top cushion and come back down.
Yeah.
So like he's, yeah.
Exactly what he will do.
Nice play. He's on his own.
They both are.
Yeah,
They both are.
It's just it's a fantastic game to be sitting watching. Yeah, great.
4-3. Mr. Magic leads in this one. An unbelievable success rate. Every single break has been successful, and 6 of the 7 have been dished.
Yeah, incredible. As you say, just that one little frame.
Yeah.
But even at that, when it was presented, there we go. Like, all you ever see is like Gareth Burton balls, isn't it?
Well, there's a reason for that. He is leading by 5 frames to 2. I
think that's
suspect
6-2.
I suspect that has made it 6-2.
We don't know the score because he just dashing frames that quick.
Every time I look over, it's gone up one.
Spooky standard.
Gio Edgar.
So I'm just about to call Mark an old guy. Hope he doesn't listen back to this, but the old guys are still doing the business, Gareth and Mark. We've got these young guns as well, though, look. Here's Gio. And we've got Anthony Monarch, who's just went a couple up, and Dean Shields.
Yeah, a long way to go in that. That was 6-2 to Gareth, can confirm.
What I find in the Open as well, Dan, is the more the guys have played all weekend, they get more used to the conditions and the tables, and the standard seems to get better on the Sunday.
It definitely helps, yeah. Oh, Philly's gone in off, and it's a monster break too. Oh.
Oh, okay. So
it's a little bit hyperbole from me, but you know what? That could be the game.
Oh, absolutely.
That could quite easily be the
But
game.
that's what Mark's been waiting on.
Yeah.
He's just been doing his own thing, waiting for this and saying, right, you're not going to... Oh, okay, I like it for Mark. He's obviously going to take yellows, but he's just going to develop this one on the side here.
Yeah. Yeah, the Reds wouldn't have been too bad, but the two clusters of them, they're awkward, aren't they?
And that tells me he's even more than his own, because he's thinking straight as well. He's going to just stun the gap here, isn't he? Pop the red onto the yellow, stun the gap, and probably take the yellow into the middle, then the one up the top left. And that's all she wrote. Yeah, just like that. Could not have placed it better.
No.
Could not have placed it better.
The one thing I would say is he'd probably rather have potted the yellow.
Possibly.
It's an extra positional shot now.
Yeah, possibly.
It's going to make next to no difference.
Yeah.
But if he just had these 3 yellows left, then it really was there's nothing to do. Now he's got to play one positional shot off, one near the corner pocket.
I fancy him to get out for it, though.
Yeah, I think he probably will get these. I don't think you'd find a bookie offering odds
No.
on Christian to win this frame.
Christian's broke great. Again, you get balls there.
Yeah.
Just that cue ball.
I will say he screwed it straight in off, which, you're only a fraction off target, really, but it has to go down as a proper error rather than unlucky.
And this is what I like about Mark. Who did I have a conversation with earlier? Oh, it was a big guy from Scotland, a former professional snooker player. And this was one of the things that Mark learned, that like this wee rusty kind of a pull shot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a different action.
It's like yeah. And the big snooker guys still try to come to terms with the two differences, that you still need some snooker stuff, but you still need that rusty pull action as well. That could be the difference, Dan, as you stated. Look who's potting balls again. Yeah.
Although, he's got a problem here, and he's going to try and sort it out now.
I can't wait to see that shot.
No, this should be a good one.
Stay on this, Craig. Stay on this.
Now, do you play this sort of thin and run into it, or do you play it quite thick but top it? So that the cue ball.
I like thin here, Dan.
Do you? See, I quite like thick and top.
Oh, he played it thin as well.
He did,
but he needed to be a smidgen harder. Oh, so enough of that, Craig says then. He's not got that shot, so we'll just switch you over to this match.
We can still see it, in fairness. And I think Gareth might take his time over that one. And I suspect by the time he does, well, Mark Boyle might have dished by then.
Yeah,
we'll see.
Yes. So here we go with the break again. Watch out for the cue, guys. Oh, there she goes. Oh my God.
It is monstrous. It is massive.
Great chance on both, to be honest. The only tricky a little bit. If he's taking yellows, that is the only tricky bit's the 8 ball. If he takes the reds, the 8 ball's not going to be an issue.
No, with reds, you've got the red nearest the side rail is awkward. That doesn't go in the middle. And the one next to it, actually, because of where the 8 ball is, you can't put that in the middle either. So you've got to take them both sort of probably up to the top right down the line. It's not done, this frame yet, but
I think it. That's it. I think he's going to take yellows.
does the yellow next to the 8 ball pass to the bottom right? That's my question, because that would be really helpful, because he could just land on that next. I think it does.
Yeah, I think it does also. That could be. Oh, yes. Now, I wonder if he plays this off the red. Oh, yeah. Actually, he's definitely going to play it off the red, doesn't he? And then that makes the 8 ball available into the right side pocket also.
I wonder if he'll play that now. I'd play that next. I think he'll play this one first.
I agree.
Yeah.
I think he spotted it now, though, Dan.
Yes.
So we've got a cross for the yellow into the middle, and now he's going to play it.
Yeah,
that's just great stuff, isn't it?
Pretty much perfect.
He knows if this doesn't work out right, he's still going to be able to come up for the 8 ball into the top right or the bottom left. But if this works out nicely, it's pretty straightforward for him. Oh, I think he's just about okay.
I mean, he's definitely okay in that it still goes up to the top right.
But he needs to put the cue ball where it is just now.
Yeah.
When he pots the last yellow.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's a bit... He's overhit that by a distance, you know.
Okay, so the first slack shot that Mark has played.
It just felt... He felt like he got down on it slightly quickly.
I'd be really annoyed with himself.
He can still get this.
So he's going to play this with a touch of right-hand side to maybe move it into the... He might put the two of them.
He could do, yeah. Oh, he didn't put either in the end. And he's left it. Do you know what? This is a better chance than it looks, because Christian's got a great opportunity here to move that awkward red. Now, do you actually try and play it as a skill shot, sort of going cushion and red at the same time and try and push it up the cushion towards the yellow? Because to swing it round away from that pocket, you've got to play it with a lot of pace.
The issue we try to play it as a skill shot is if it doesn't come off.
Yeah, but if it doesn't come off, you've still got safety options.
Yeah, you can slow down. Yeah, I suppose.
I just don't think he can get the pace on that red on the rail to come away from that pocket, from that angle.
Yeah, in fact, I think you're right, Dan. I do. I think playing it that way, if it wasn't to come out right... Oh, he's not even playing that at all.
Maybe he was thinner than we thought on that, because actually that looked quite skinny in the end. Is the skill shot on?
There was a couple of these the other day, and I know Philly's a very, very good player, and he was just a little bit slack with safety, so he needs to get him right. Yeah, that's okay. That's very... what I like about that shot is he's cut off the left-hand side.
Yep. So he's cut off the jaws. He's cut off... Well, he's cut off everything, actually. I'm struggling to see a way out here.
I'm not even sure that Mark could massey past the black and then bring it in again. I think he's cut off absolutely everything.
That massey shot, you've almost got to get that sort of late swerve.
Oh, he's playing through the two. Oh, he nearly
wow.
nailed it.
What an effort.
Yeah.
What an effort. That's extraordinary. He's unlucky there in some ways.
Yeah. Just needed to be slightly thinner, so he needed it to delay it just a little bit more. And now Philly's terrified to play another safety because he's made such a good attempt at...
It's not only that, it's a much harder safety now. Because he's got to cut off. See, I think Mark can go right-hand cushion first and clip that yellow.
This is so tough.
It is. But Well, it's either that, or I think he might have also left a gap to come in behind it.
He's definitely going to go with plan A, Dan. He's going to try and pot it in. Oh, no, he's not. He's just, oh, okay.
This isn't the way I expected either. Perhaps that gap I was talking about wasn't there. Great shot. It's pretty good. Has he left the red on? That is the question. Yes, that red goes now.
The red's on. I think just a touch too hard. See, Philly's got unlimited nudges, they say now. You can take the pot on, play a safe fight. You could actually finish it if it works out well.
He will.
And if not, you can tuck him in downstairs. So
I think he'll go for these from here. I think he'll be wanting to finish them. Hard not to land on a ball down this end.
Yeah, I would expect it to be 5-4. Would you play the one beside the yellow last to get?
Yeah, I think so.
In? Yeah, I think you should get these.
I don't think there's any value in playing it before that.
Yeah, the one he's closest to, one on the left-hand side. Maybe he's taking that one first.
The only question mark for me is where you leave the cue ball for that last red. Do you come the left-hand side or the right-hand side of the 8 ball? Because the right-hand side of the 8 ball makes the pot on the red easier, but the left-hand side of the 8 ball makes the 8 ball easier.
Do you know what? I'm very, very surprised at that.
Me too. I can't see the... Unless, and the camera does trick us on this, if that red actually doesn't pass or has to knock into the cushion first.
Well, no, now I look at it, for this end, however.
Yeah. From the overhead, does it?
Yeah, it looked from a first view as if it went, but when you look at that overhead, it looks really, really tight. So, apologies, Christian. We've maybe done him a little disservice there. The mark's missed it anyway, so it should be frame over. So, first little mistake with Mark. Looks as if it's going to cost him the frame.
I really didn't like the way he was lining up that shot, and I couldn't quite put my finger on why, but that has answered the question.
Myself and Dan just looked at each other there. And I was waiting for Dan to say something. He was waiting for me to say something, and Philly. No, you need to recover.
I think he needs to play safe.
Yeah, that's right. He needs to. Good recovery. Good recovery.
I'm amazed that Mark Boyle's approaching the table again.
And me too. And that makes him very dangerous, I think. I think he might try and get this.
It's interesting. I mean, the thing is, it's quite safe. If he can get round the back of it, off, 3 cushions?
That tells me he's going for this. It's actually
very good.
Yeah, it's a legal shot. No, I mean, I think Philly will finish it, but I think Mark tried to make that.
Yeah.
Yeah, good shot. Round off to. Good frame to win. It's the first scrappy one.
A necessary frame to win. That's for sure for Christian Phillips.
Oh, very much so.
And he will be breaking next as well. Let's not forget.
Okay.
So we sort of had our break of serve, if you like, in the previous frame where Christian went in off, and now he's broken back. So we're almost back on.
So I can only imagine
terms.
the guy at the table here's on the Reds. There you go. Call me Inspector Clouseau if you will. If he bends down and pots the 8 ball now, I'd be in total disarray and shock.
No, Snakey wouldn't mess about like that, I don't think. Gareth Hibbert at the table. And the fact that he's at the table means that he hasn't won this game yet. It's 6-3 now between himself and Nathan Davis.
How good a shot's that he's just played.
It's very good. It might be a touch hard. He looks quite straight on this now. He's going to have to draw this back and play the black down to the bottom right, I think.
Or reverse side and get the black in there. He's playing it your way. He's so good at that, isn't he?
Yeah, you couldn't place that cue ball with your hand much nicer than that, could you? Really, for this for the win and a place in the semis.
He's still here. He's still here. The Godfather's through at the semi-final. And Phillies, what a break. Philly. Mark's sitting there saying, I'm breaking next, it's 5-0 because Philly's going to get these yellows. He fully expects him to get the yellows.
Yeah, the one question mark for me is the yellow nearest the left centre. The plant isn't actually that nice, is it? Down to the bottom left, because the yellow over the pocket isn't over the pocket. It's sort of stuck on the cushion.
Yeah, but it'll be okay if he gets rid of it. The reds are on also.
Yeah,
to be
they
honest
are.
with you.
I actually think he might take reds.
Yeah. Do you think he'll take the one at the left middle, or do you think he loses the cue ball?
Well,
Is he taking the
this
flan?
might be the answer.
Is he taking the flan?
No, I think it's the red. Oh wow.
Okay.
Hard to work out exactly what's happened there. Did he try to sort of throw it straighter with a load of side and hold the cue ball? Because he's missed the pot by a distance.
That's why losing the cue ball has probably cost him the pot.
Yeah.
But instead of taking the long red on
Yeah.
and just saying, right, okay, I know I can control it, and it's easier said than done.
Yeah.
When you're under pressure and you know how good Mark is, and you're pushing him so close.
That's got to be frustrating, like, having just worked your way back into the match. 5-3 down, Mark Boyle misses a golden opportunity. Let's be honest, Mark missed a sitter by his standards in that previous frame.
Oh wow, well, that's worked out wonderful. If that yellow he's closest to is available into the bottom right, even if it's not, he can still take the one upstairs.
Yeah. Yeah, and the one next to the red passes as well.
Yeah,
passes the red. So this is this is ominous for Christian Phillips at this point.
Nothing for short here, as long as Mark's hard enough. Yeah, that's perfect, okay. Absolutely perfect. It's just one bit of good goon, one good pot, and as I say, I think Mark's the best at these. Although I don't think he'll float this one in. I think he'll play this and draw back.
Yeah, it needs a bit more pace, doesn't it? I don't think you can afford to float this. You want to be coming sort of bottom side of that red to the left of the cue ball again.
He's just very, very good at those shots. He still has floated it with a little bit aside.
Yeah.
Got the cue ball exactly where he wanted it.
It's just good cueing, that, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, it's not the power. It's just really well struck.
Philly will be kicking himself.
On a string.
No complaints about this. This has been a great match. So while Mark is about getting onto the hill here, Dean Shields has just went 3-2 up on Anthony Monarch from 2-0 down. And Sean Thompson inking away against young Gio Egger as well. That's 3-3. The ladies' quarter final, Tilly Edwards, she's on the hill, 5-2 up against Nikki Bounds. And Emma Cunningham is 5-0 up on Nettie Anderson. She's having a great weekend. Ladies Elite winner. And now steamrolling Nettie Anderson.
Nice to see Steve Thompson making the later stages of an Open as well. A former, I think, professional finalist. A few years ago, I remember it quite well. It was in Heathrow. Can't remember if it was the Open or the Pro, but I'm pretty sure it was. Actually, it was on the Saturday, so it would have been the Open. From memory, He lost to Jordan Church. Although my memory is hazy now and I'm getting a few things confused, but he definitely made the final of an event, did Snakey. I'll have to go back in the archives if he makes it through this tie with Gio and look that one up. But a class player and a class act as well. Actually went on a pool sort of holiday with him once. There was a tournament in Cyprus. Him and Daz Arkle representing the Northeast as they do. Great fun. He's certainly a character, is Steve.
So from Steve to the Mark Boyle Cup break again. It's working today. That red just moving away might have just made these yellows a real good chance.
It certainly made the reds a bad one.
Yeah.
That's what it has done.
That was like a glass half full.
It was, wasn't it? Yeah.
Empty moment.
I
don't know how to quite respond to that.
I'm definitely coming. I'm definitely coming across the pessimist there, aren't I?
You can tell you're the one that's still playing the game, Dan.
The thing is, the yellows are a decent chance, but there's a bit of work to do. And if that red had hung over the centre pocket like it looked like it was going to, then the reds were gone. But now, this is a tricky first shot.
Let's play the cannon.
Yeah.
Now he wants to play the middle of the three yellows here.
Does it pass the red? It must do, mustn't it?
That he's had two looks at it.
Yeah, it might be tight, that. If he drops it in, you would think game over.
Third look. So it is tight. I think he thinks it goes, Dan. No, he doesn't. He's not taking the chance on it. Is he going up here and kissing into the red beside the 8 ball? He is. Okay.
He's got no angle there at all. Is he? I think he might have to play those two as a plant.
Unless he's on the bottom one just now. If he's on the bottom one just now, I think he's okay.
Yeah, can slide off the cushion and back into it, or back into the red.
Or even for the one upstairs.
Yeah.
Decision time, because he's running he's running the clock. He's 5.
I think it's going to be
4.
the plant.
Plant it is. But he needs to take the one upstairs before.
Yeah.
Oh, no. So he's going to play. Okay. Mark knows what he's doing, thankfully.
I think you take the one on the ball club now, don't you? At this point.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just one of those things. Nobody likes leaving a plant to last, do they?
No.
Especially when you need to connect from it. But he's going to.
The thing is that yellow, it wasn't a helpful connecting ball. So he had to leave these two till last, and he's left himself quite a bit of angle here. I think a bit too much.
Do you think he has to hammer this in then and screw off the cushion, or do you think he can hold?
I think he'll try to hold, and I think he will, but I think it'll be thin and quite missable after this shot. It's either that or he plays it with a bit more pace and tries to sort of arc the cue ball back a bit just to give himself some more angle.
Yeah, and that's what's ultimately made him miss.
Yeah. As it left a big pocket as well for that red.
Not sure if it's left a big pocket for the red that's on the cushion, then maybe. But you can certainly get the one that's closest to it inside it just now.
Yeah.
But by all accounts, the way he's looking at this, I think he has done. Oh, he's contacted the 8 and he's not meant that there.
No, not fatal though. Still goes up to the top left. Quite a nice last ball, to be honest.
So it's not this pot, but it's the next pot down the rail. It's going to be the decisive one to see if this goes to 12 for him.
The lovely thing about the ball down the rail is you don't have to do anything with the cue ball.
Yeah, but you need to watch what's happening with the yellows over the bag. You don't want to prevent the red that's closest to the two yellows if not going somewhere.
That's true. It wants to be a nice thin contact on that yellow.
Played that well, and he's done it. He's done it. That's brilliant. Just no more. But
does that go?
Oh, I suspect it does.
I'm not sure. You know.
That was always the little issue, but
I'm not sure that red goes. I think we might see a safety shot here. I think he might play that red next to the 8 ball and just put the cue ball behind the 8. If it goes, he's obviously going to go for it, but he'd have gone for it by now, I think.
I agree. He's not going to play it off it. It's not.
Surely not. He thinks it goes. He's come a long way across.
He has. Maybe he's trying to cut it in off the left-hand side of the pocket. Then he's going to have to swing round off 2 cushions to... Oh,
He flicked the yellow.
And that was because of... that's because he had to lock the cue ball.
Yep. Now, the 2 yellows. Can Mark play the bottom one so that yellow runs into the red, covers that, and he doesn't leave the pot? The other yellow needs to cover the red in the top half of the table. This is a really delicate little shot. He played that. Oh, that's nice.
That's
really
very
nice.
good. Very good. Having watched Mark over the years, it's that kind of a shot that he's just totally improved on. His tactical game became very, very good, actually. When he started, he was like pretty naive out of the snooker and what have you, and he just wanted to get better at this game. And I just think his tactical knowledge is excellent now.
Christian very nearly with a fantastic shot there, but he's overrun it by half an inch probably. He might have left Mark a go at this.
Not a chance, Dan. That's what I'm saying. Like 10 years ago.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely. Right now, he's not going to take unnecessary risks.
I don't think it's quite left a 3-ball punt. So any cover for Christian would be good.
Okay.
I don't think that's great, because
I think Mark just comes down, plays off the cushion, touches the yellow. It's obviously closest to the right corner pocket, and just forces. Unless it is a 3-ball punt.
I just wonder if he needs to. I think he might be able to pop the other one straight and come back into them. Nope, safety it is.
But I'm surprised at his safety. I thought he'd have just played it full in the face.
Yeah.
And just knocked it into the knuckle and just left the fight sitting down there. Right. It's not good. I feel he's going to play the ball upstairs, isn't he?
Yeah, he's just going to come off the side cushion probably, isn't he? Well, top cushion it is. Top cushion's nice actually because he could get a snooker behind the 8 ball.
And he brings it down.
Yeah.
And actually is now starting to threaten Mark. Can Mark finish this? Can Mark play the cut and dislodge?
I don't think he can see it.
You know what? That's a good shot Philly's played then.
So what's he looking at there? Is it?
He's looking at
Can he see it, or
he's
is
looking
it
at cushion first to pot it and dislodge?
a little bend?
Like
Cushion
that,
first.
like that. I tell you what, he's got a wee touch here.
Yep.
And saying that, double, then a double, or can Philly cut and come round and try and kick? Could Philly try and knock this in front? He's got choices here, and he's only got like 17 seconds to work out his choice.
I think the cut's a good option. The cut looks like quite a nice angle to come round.
There he goes, he's playing it with a wee touch on the left-hand side, so he's going to try and swing round. There he goes, he's missed it. His cue ball's up behind. Oh, dear.
That's disaster.
Disaster. The only good thing, he's still at the table.
Yeah, but barring a miracle, this is Mark Boyle's match. Christian Phillips is a shot maker, though. He is a shot maker. He's got a lot in his locker.
He's going to need it here.
He is. He's going to need every ounce of it, that's for sure.
Oh, great effort.
Oh, wow, what an effort.
That is a great effort.
Could you imagine if that had gone in?
That's so close.
Unbelievably
That's
close.
so close. The last couple of frames.
That would have made the highlight reels, that's for sure.
Of course it would have. The last couple of frames, a little scrap. Apart from that, this has been such a high quality match, Dan.
Yeah.
It's going to take a good performance to beat Mark, because Mark's back. So, Mr. Magic is 2 balls away from the semi-finals of the International Open here in Coventry. Doubletree Hilton Tour Event 4 in conjunction with Strachan 861, Aramith Billiard Balls and Supreme Pool Tables. Mark Boyle is through.
Yep, fabulous performance from Mr. Magic. But Christian Phillips, he'll probably have a couple of regrets about that match. He was given a couple of opportunities that he didn't take, and ultimately that was the difference between the two players. Brilliant performance from Mark, though. Right, just before we hand over to Stevie, let's run ourselves through some latest scores. You can see here on table 22, Gio Edgar, 4-all with Steve Thompson. Neither of these players giving an inch, that's for sure. Dean Shields, 4-3 up on Anthony Monarch on the TikTok table. And I can tell you Emma Cunningham is through to the Ladies Open Final, where she will play the winner of Tilly Edwards and Deb Birchall. That one is just getting underway on table 23. And finally, the only other thing I have to mention is Gareth Hibbert is also through to the semi-finals. So he's in the opposite half to Mark Boyle. So the semi-final lineup will be Gio Edgar or Steve Thompson against Mark Boyle, and Dean Shields or Anthony Monarch up against Gareth Hibbert. We will be back with the action shortly, but I'm sure the winner of that match, Mark Boyle, will be in the studio with Stevie Walker very, very shortly indeed. So join us again.
Aye, there we go. We're back, guys. I thought it was an advert playing there. I'm talking to Mark, but I'm back here with the victor and the man who's booked his place in the semi-final, Mark Boyle. Well done.
Thanks, Stevie. Thank you. Aye. Played well.
Well, that's every time I speak to you, you go, I'm just no feeling it. It's something missing, but...
Oh, there's always something missing with me.
Aye, I know. I don't know if it's on the table right enough, but...
It's between the ears.
No, listen, you've obviously had massive success the last while, and I know personally, it's not like you're battering it, but there's just... I hear people saying if you could bottle the stuff that's maybe inside the Mark Boyle, you'd be worth millions. You're doing all right, mate, for somebody that doesn't play much pool.
Trust me, you wouldn't want inside my head. Trust me. No, it's always the same. It's like you play your way into an event. I'll come in the Friday and feel like you're starting at rock bottom.
Is that your practice, just working your way in, kind of?
No, you can't. But you can't get. Used to be able to get away with that.
Aye, that's
Used
right.
to get 1 or 2 games under your belt, but now first round match is always hard. Look there, I had Adam Davis.
Aye,
You
that's
know,
massive.
first game, so you know you've got to play out your skin to beat Adam. You know, so no, it's just sometimes it goes. Sometimes it clicks and sometimes it doesn't.
It's maybe a good thing into the bargain. Obviously, as you say, you can maybe play your way into tournaments, but on that, you need to be switched on right for the off. So then, kind of from then, you're kind of rolling.
Yeah. I just like this. Like last night, first round of the Open, I'm like that to Gizmo. I'm like, go and pack your case, because if we get beat, we're away up the road. Because you're always see, like, everybody works, so
Of course.
we're all thinking about work tomorrow, you know, like, so it's a case of whatever happens, happens. If you get beat, you can get to go up the road early. If you're here, you're still in the event, you know, so it's a win-win in my eyes. That's what I'm trying to make it inside my head, you know, so it kind of takes the pressure off me a wee bit and I can just relax.
Aye, that's good. I walked out I can't mind what was happening outside. I maybe went to get a drink. I came back in and I seen you and Mark Farnsworth at the table, and I'm thinking, what round is it? How have they walked into each other so early? But again, the kind of match that you need to be switched on that early in any tournament.
That's a good thing with an open draw. You can get rounds like that. Well, that was the second round for us.
That's right.
You know, so in the first round I played Scott Higgins, who got to the final, the amateur. You know, so you know he's playing well. So no, it's good because you know you've got to play well. If you don't, you get beat. Simple as that. So you've just got to have that mindset. Just take your chances if you get them, you know. And if you don't take them, then you go up the road.
No, I noticed there, Paul Corrigan. Happy birthday, Paul and Santa,
Aye,
by
Paul
the way.
Santa's birthday.
Aye, happy
What's
birthday.
That, 55 or something?
It must be. It must be close. They Paul put on there talking about the amateurs. Just you mentioned Scott Higgins there. A few of them have went quite deep in this as well, and it just goes to show the strength throughout the entire IPA right now, not just in the pros.
Standards very good, and it's just, I think like people that win these events, right? They understand how hard they are, you know. Like, so it's every round's a battle, you know. But that it gives you confidence. So you get when you win a tournament. Like, well, look, I won the Grand Prix, so that gave me a lot of confidence, you know. Even though I wasn't feeling it, but you use that. It's got to give you it's a springboard, Stevie, that's the word. So it's a case of like you come into the next event thinking, right, well, I done that at the last event, so I can try and reproduce that, and then sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't, but I feel okay. I can't complain, so it makes a change.
Well, you're in a semi-final, mate. That's all you can do, one at a time. So hopefully, for your sake, it's coming in threes, like I said. There's got to be one more in there, isn't there?
Well,
There's got to be.
Maybe you never know, Stevie.
I know, that's it. Listen, all you can do is turn up, play the game, and what will be.
Aye, the pool gods decide.
That's it. Well, congratulations, Mark. We are going to be back on the mainstream with a semi-final pretty soon, but we're going to concentrate on the outer tables right now, and we'll be back with the semi-finals as soon as we can. But we will keep you going with some pool right now, guys.
You've got what about the cell? You've got it there as well. The skid marks. The same in the hut. You've got a line there and I've got a line there. That's like the green ball play. It's only the green ball play. See the mark on either side. Long blues. You see somebody playing long blues.
semi-final of women's events on table 22, Cuesports and Monarch. I am now activated.
evening, everybody. We are just awaiting players on the main table of Gareth Hibbert versus Anthony Monarch, and as you can see from your screens, Gio Edgar is currently 4-1 up over Matt Boyle, but Matt Boyle looks to take this frame for a 4-2 scoreline. And for the main table match, I am joined by David Adinol.
Hello, Adam. Great to be here. So we've got a great match to look forward to next on the stream.
Yeah.
Anthony Monarch and Gareth Hibbert.
I think Anthony's had a very, very good weekend.
He has, very much so, and the thing is as well, he's got the unique thing of getting the double, which, from my memory, the only person to do it as an amateur is Mark Boyle.
Indeed.
I could be wrong. There could be someone else out there. So, but I think he is, from my knowledge, he's the only one, Mark Boyle. So
yeah. So
it'll be a great achievement for him if he was to do that.
Absolutely excellent. I mean, he was, what was he, 6'3" down to
Yeah.
Shields, and he's come back 176. So, you know, the kid's on fire.
Sometimes as well, that can be a sign that it's your day, but obviously it's early doors, so we can say that, but obviously he can't. He won't be feeling like that. He'll be just concentrating on his next match.
And Gio breaks off in frame 7, and he has crunched them. What can you see here then, David?
I think it's reds. I think you can make a case for either.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, yeah, no, I've just linked it up. They're definitely reds. Because that red down the side rail, you can pot that, and then the red over the left middle can be a connector for the 8 ball. So
Pretty much dot to dot, would you say, Dave?
yeah, pretty much, yeah, side to side. So right, left. I was going for it earlier. I thought he'd have done that actually, and then gone left middle, right middle, and that'd be a good link up for the one down the rail, and then come across. So I'm surprised he's gone forward with that.
So we all know Gio. He's been on the tour for a few years now, and he's mastering the sport at the minute, isn't he?
Yeah, he's
Such a young age as well.
Exactly, yeah, such a great talent. Won so many big tournaments with IPA and away from IPA, and he beat Liam Dunster in the earlier rounds. So
yeah.
But I mean, they've had so many battles over the years. So obviously, Gio's beaten him quite a few times. So that just goes to show his level.
And I mean, not just Gio himself, is the Scottish. They say they're taking over, Dave.
Yeah, we'll have to
They're always there and thereabouts, aren't they?
Yeah, we'll have to have them removed, I think. Can't have them winning all this. But
I think Paul and Santa might have something to say about that.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. But no, it just goes to show the strength and depth in Scotland, and you know, it is down to the two you mentioned, you know, Paul and Santa. You know, they put on a lot in Scotland and support Scottish pool, and it's great to have them on board to do the same for the IPA.
Yeah, they've made so many changes now, and it does feel like it's all for the players, and you know, the only way I see it is up. So
yeah, and there's been changes made. There's always some changes and improvements, and it's been quite fast, really. You know, you think they've only been with us for a year, and you know, there's been a lot of changes, and they're always asking for players' feedback. We can always go and mention something if we think of something. You know, it's really good.
Well, this double then for Gio. He takes a 5-2 lead. Excellent stuff. Just current scores then, Dave. So we've got on table 23. Currently we've got Deb Birchall 5-3 up on Tilly Edwards. And again, we're still awaiting the Monarch and Hibbert game. Is just about to start, guys, so here we go.
So anyone want to make a prediction? We'd love to hear from you. I'll let everyone else make the predictions. I think I'll sit on the fence.
Well, whilst we're in commentary, Dave, do you want to go first?
You you mean since I brought it up? It's a tough one. You do think kind of maybe are the stars aligned for Monarch? You know, just will have to win in the amateur, but then it's hard to look away from Gareth because he's just such a great curist and
He's
hits the
always
ball.
there,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Obviously, Gareth lost in the pro final this weekend to Liam Dunster. But yeah, for me, I think it's hard to look past Gareth at all.
I think it'll be close though. I think it'll be close. I've got to edge Gareth, but I think Anthony will give this a good go.
Yeah. So Monarch's decided on the cut break then, frame 1. And he's not really hit them well, I see.
No, he's not. No, you can just tell. It just didn't open really, did they? You could just tell with the contact. So this is the first opportunity for Gareth Hibbert. I think possibly yellows. Because, I mean, I'm thinking you would probably say reds, but I think with the yellow down the rail, he can then go leave for the yellow in the middle to go into them and break them up.
Yeah. And I mean, they look congested, don't they? But
yeah.
When you got someone the likes of Gareth, he'll just pick these off.
Yeah.
It's not easy, obviously, but
there's also the red off the yellow in the middle to open that left middle up for the.
He's
the
looking at that now, Dave. Yeah.
Because the red next to the 2 yellows doesn't go, but it will do if he can remove that yellow. So I mean that's still better than it was.
It's okay.
Yeah. It's now, I think, looking at somehow getting the cue ball in between them 3 reds so you can pick them apart.
So just while we're on this frame then, Dave, so going back to Anthony Monarch, that obviously won the amateur early today, around midday, 8-0.
Yeah, it's I felt for his opponent. It's just one of them days when you just feel like you've never got really anything easy to go out, or if you do miss something, it kind of punishes you, and getting used to the conditions as well, which is as we both know is tricky the first few times until you figure it out. So it's I can relate.
Some achievement, isn't it?
But exactly that is Anthony played really well. He didn't do any mistakes, so he didn't let his opponent off at all. So it's just impressive performance, and it's backed up with him being in the semi-final here.
Yeah. And as you can see, guys, I think the monitor just flickered a little bit, and we saw Gio go 6-2 up very briefly there. I believe that was a dry Matt Boyle break as well, so it'll be Gio to break.
So
and again,
so Gareth's got into that in between them 3 reds, as I mentioned, so he's played that well and got a good chance now. Yeah, we also got a new nickname for Gareth before, from the few comments on the YouTube channel. So he's called Gareth Haddock, the Codfather. I'm not sure if Gareth's heard about this one yet, but
I don't think he has.
Yeah, but I think we'll be telling them at some stage.
He's just been around that long, and he's been consistent for decades.
Yeah,
hasn't he?
And he's still one of the very best in the world, and
just needs to cue this one though.
And he does indeed. Great shot.
Fantastic stuff from the Godfather, or Codfather.
Yeah, we'll see if that one sticks. So come on, guys. Any predictions on this? Would love to hear from you.
So just while the ref sets the balls up, we've got table 23 on. Sorry, table 22. So GL looking to make it a win. I believe that's the hill in a race to 7. And he's looking pretty good at the moment. So I believe he might drop that into the middle bag and find the gap for the other one in the left middle. And here we are in frame 2 on the main table. That is an absolute monstrous break from Hibbert. And as you can see, there's a bit of work to do here. I'm not sure if you can see yellow. So as you saw with the flicker, Gio is now into the final and waiting the winner from this match on the main table. So Dave, Gio in another final.
Yeah, it's impressive stuff, isn't it? You know, it's such a great player and he's going to achieve so much in the game, and it's amazing that at this such a young age still, and him and Liam are very similar, I feel, in the styles and.
I think Dan touched on about that yesterday. Like he was the same but not the same.
Yes.
Like different sort of like mannerisms.
Yeah.
But
I think the technique is very similar.
Yes. Yeah, I think that's what he said.
Mm.
But yeah, he's absolute genius at the minute. And such a lovely lad as well.
Yeah, yeah. And I think as well as this game as well, you know, you go through stages of, you know, getting quite a few results like this, and then you have a few bad runs where you don't get the luck as well, and it's you know, but he's always going to be winning tournaments at some stage, so obviously he's got opportunities there.
So I think Monarch's just got one ball to work out, the one that's closest to the blacks. I believe that the one at the top left does go.
Yeah, so we just want to just drift down for it, bounce off the cushion.
I think he wanted to be about 6 inches a bit further up there.
Yeah, definitely.
Into the middle, but I still think he'll play it.
He might be able to use the yellow as a stopper, so. And even if he doesn't hit that, then he can come back to it. There you go. Oh.
Very unlucky. There's a good effort there from Anthony.
Does leave a chance for Gareth though, I think. If just depends how them 2 yellows are on the left. He'll be a bit wary of a double kiss. So if he gets close to it, he'll be wanting to strike it well, but not hit it too hard.
Yeah, I think if he just controls it, he'll be absolutely fine.
Yeah. Even more so if the red's not actually touching the cushion. So I would like the cue ball to be a bit closer to these, but he's gone the other way, just a bit more power to completely separate them. It's worked out well. Bit more of a chance with that, really, but I mean, for where the cue ball was, I think he played the percentages.
Yeah. He always wanted to make sure he was on another ball, just in case it didn't come out right. But again, I think he'll just screw this back 6 to 8 inches, drop the one down the left-hand side. Or he could play that now.
Yeah, he could play the one down the rail now, and just because if he underhits this, it could leave it tricky.
Yep, you're right, Dave.
I'm surprised he's missed that, but
yeah, I didn't see him missing that.
No, but they can be missed.
So a couple of mistakes. One each from either player on this round, Dave. Feels a little bit cagey at the moment.
I feel it's important for Anthony to get, or the two players to get a better start. I think obviously with all Gareth's experience, but
yes,
but I think it will be a close match. And Anthony's also not just got the experience from winning the title, the amateur title this afternoon, but also the World Championships. He was absolutely brilliant. I think it was the last 16 or maybe last 8 that he made, and he played absolutely brilliant in that tournament. So I'd like a little bit more pace. I think just putting that on the fixed side as well. He's come short with the cue ball, but he still should be fine. Got so much room of error for the 8 balls. So. Plays it well. And this to level the scores up at 1 each. And it goes.
Yeah, so 1-1 and Anthony to break again in frame 3. Just to give people an insight onto Anthony's run to this semi-final to meet Gareth. So he first played Ian Robson and won 7-2. He then played, he then had a bye after that. He beat Craig Brown, another pro, 7-6 earlier today, or last night, sorry. And then he started off this morning beating Dale Lawrence, 7-2. And then Mark Fleming, 7-5. And Dean Shields, 7-6.
Yeah, it's a great one, and he's beat some great players there. And
he's took out 4 or 5 pros there, Dave.
Exactly. That's a really tough draw, and he's done well.
So as you can see, Tilly's looking to get within 1 of Deb. Current score is still 5-3.
That's a race to 6, so Deb currently on the hill. So hits a little better. It wasn't the purest strike, but he's managed to make a ball. I think at first glance, possibly Reds. Yeah, I think Reds.
Yeah, it would just be a question if that red at the bottom of the table on the left goes past that yellow. It looks to like it does, but it might be tight.
Yeah, it could be tight. I think there's a case for both, but I think with the yellow at the bottom right there with the red covering that pocket, I think that kind of really dictates going Reds. So it's kind of the route I was thinking, yeah, pot that and then the one of the the pocket and then the middle, and should be able to come out reasonably okay. The one you mentioned about going past the yellow, the only thing is he may have to play from distance with the cue ball, but he's kind of restricted. He's got no choice on that, so unless he can get closer to something else and then come back to it. But I don't think he can. I think he's just gonna.
I think he's gonna have to play on it now.
Yeah, just
because the white's running into the yellow.
Exactly it. Yeah, just graze off it and play from distance. But he's had no choice really. I don't think there was ever another option other than this. So it's just a matter of curing this well.
Yep. That was nice, Dave.
Very well played.
Very good stuff by the Monarch.
You can see how close it was to the yellow and going off the far jaw, so it was definitely tight.
And there was distance as well, wasn't there?
Exactly, yeah, and that's what makes it so hard. If you're right behind it, you'd never fancy him missing it, but it did add that, did make it more difficult.
Very good stuff here from Anthony. So these last two balls then to take a 2-1 lead. I think he's up for it, Dave, don't you?
I do indeed, yeah. He's going to be feeling good, going 2-1 up, and not just with the amateur title, but also with his last match. You know, he's probably free rolling a little after being 6-3 down.
And that break from Gareth Hibbert is monstrous. So he's potted 1 red and 3 yellows off that break. And if it wasn't for the yellow near the black, this would be a lot more simple. And I don't think he's got an easy red to go at. And as you saw just a minute or so ago, guys, Deb Birchall did get over the line and beat Tilly Edwards 6-3. Gareth has opted for yellows here, so just a little bit of work to get on that yellow. He's just working out the best route. And whilst he does look to take this finish out, I'll just run through a few of his scores in the route to the semi-final. So he beat Harry Farrell 7-6 this morning. He then was faced with a task of Ross Fernie. He overcame him by 7 frames to 2. and then met Adam Davis and won 7-5 to then meet the powerhouse Corey Reese and win in a decider. And the quarter-final, he beat Nathan Davis 7-3. And as I say that, he's just missed one into the middle bag.
Yeah, it's just sounded a little funny, but it can do when you running them through like that, and yeah, just misjudged it. He's obviously concentrating so much on the cue ball, trying to get the right line.
You have to say though, Dave, both of these players are in form.
Yes, yeah, but and you're trying to manipulate a line that you're not comfortable with, and he's obviously tried to do something there, and so he's just trying not to yell out here.
Yeah, good stuff by Anthony there.
Yeah, if any of you guys have got any predictions on this game, we'd love to hear them. Love to hear from you.
And just a reminder that it is Gio Edgar that is the first one into the final and awaiting the winner of this game. I'm not sure if you can see that red, Dave.
It looks tight, doesn't it? I don't think he can either. He's
that's tight, isn't it?
Yeah,
I think he's tucking up, Dave.
Yeah, well, the other thing is it's hard to tuck up. That's the other thing. I think he's just got to go for this one. He's done well to play a safety from there, but I think he's left it on.
Yeah, it was a good effort, but he has left Gareth. Although Gareth can't do much with his white ball.
Gareth will just be happy to be back at the table and hoping to punish that mistake.
I think Gareth thought he missed that.
Yeah, it did look a little on the thick side. So Gareth will just be looking at trying to control this. Be looking to hit the three reds, the one on the right hand side. And
I think he might hit the middle though, Dave. The middle red.
He could do actually, yeah. If a bit more pace and go wide, yeah. I like that. Yep. Great show. Played it well.
A little bit of run though there. That could have landed right on the bottom cushion, couldn't it?
It could have done, but I actually I prefer that. I prefer that because there's less chance of it getting tied up. Even if you hit that ball thick, the chances are the cue ball wasn't going to be behind something.
Yeah.
So that was a nice, great shot.
So the scores then are all level at 2-2, and it's back to Anthony to break. So here we go then, guys. A 3-5, Monarch to break. He's going for the cut break once again.
Oh, he's hit that one much better.
Yeah.
This is his best one by far. And at first glance, quick glance, is probably yellows. I think it will be yellows, won't it?
Looking at that, Dave. I mean, you could argue for both.
You could, exactly that.
For me personally, it would be yellows.
Yeah. I think the thing is as well, the red down the rail might have to go off the yellow, and then you can't hit it with any pace either. You've got to be soft, and then does that affect the cue ball? So I think that's, for me, why like you say, it has to be yellows, but there is a case for reds. Yeah,
Nice.
Just had a comment on the chats. Yeah, that last frame was a big one. If we've got any score predictions, we'd love to hear from you. I think the chat was temporarily not working, so feel free to chat away. So yeah, it was just run into them 3 yellows, would you, or can we playing behind?
I would have nudged into the yellows, but
Yeah, I think it all depends on the angle on the shot in it, but I thought that was the shot. So we've got our first prediction, Monarch 7-5.
well, the way he's playing,
Can't argue
might
with
not be
it,
a
can
bad
you?
shout. Yeah.
Is Monarch guaranteed to professional next year? I think we're based on these results. I would say so. He is going to miss the Isle of Man, which is 1.5 points, so that will make a difference. But I think having these results, he'll probably should have enough points to qualify him. He's got a chance here. We're going. Got a chance here to go 3-2 up in this match, though.
Yeah, he's played that nice, but I think he's a bit too close to his work there.
Yeah, he might be all right. Like you say, he is close to it, though, isn't he? It's just pace control when you go this way around, because you've got to think of the 8 ball still.
Played that lovely.
He did, yeah.
So he's just going to screw past the reds and a simple black to the left corner.
Do you think he can just dink it and just miss the reds? Yeah, he's okay, yeah. Perfect.
So this for a 3-2 lead. Lovely. Simply lovely, Dave.
Great finish there. It's, so here on the screen we have all our sponsors, which we're all very grateful for, and this brings us players the very best conditions.
I believe that we've just done another deal as well.
Yep, we have with Aramis and Supreme, our ball and table suppliers. Also, you see our other sponsors there: Smart Rack, iBeam, Halo, and the Onboard. So that brings everything together.
Table 23, we have the open final, please. Emma Cunningham, Richard, table 23.
So here we go then on frame 6. Gareth Hibbert to break. Is it going to be as monstrous as the last one? Another very good break from Gareth, but on first glances, he's obviously got a red to the right middle. They haven't come out clear cut, have they?
No, they haven't. No.
But they're breaking nice for him.
Yeah.
If you notice, Gareth controls that white ball like no one else in the pro circuit, barring Boyle in his break.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think it's one of the best out there, and I know he was struggling last night in the final, but I mean that can happen to anyone for a one-off match. So yeah, it's. But in general, it's just really solid. So we'll be going to the top right here just to clear that pocket, because that clears it for the red next to the 8 ball. So I'll be thinking later on the clearance. He would have liked more angle to help get the cue ball out. So he's left it a bit straight, but I'm sure he can power it in or come back to it. I think that's the only reason he's going to come back to it. It's just too straight. There you go. So he'll take it now, and so it'll be one on the top right, and then the two behind the baulk line, and then bottom right, and one next to the 8.
I think came a touch further than what he wanted, but still perfect.
Yeah, I think the only thing now is he probably needs to have the cue ball right on the cushion now instead of high. So it just gives that little bit of angle to get out.
And for me, Dave, I know it sounds silly, but a lot of amateurs will be trying to get this red out now.
Yeah, there will be some, but when you look at like these last 3 balls with that shot and then this bottom one, it's like the link up.
Yeah.
Just links up much better. That's the thing, like you say, it's a very good point, and not just this example, but there's so many clearances where you see players that they're not wanting to like disturb balls. If it goes, they want to leave it alone. And
yeah, of course. So this red, I honestly believe that was tight, Dave.
Yes, I do as well, and I think that's why he had a quick glance before he played it, and he just underhit the previous shot.
So it's another mistake by Gareth, which leads us into Monarch having another opportunity to extend the gap to 2. And whilst Anthony has played that shot, we've got the ladies open final that has just started on table 23. So if you do want to watch that, you head over to the YouTube channel, and you'll be able to watch that there. And it's a race to 6. Another blockbuster ladies final. Emma seems to be winning a lot recently, and Deb, she's won a lot over the last quite long, Dave.
Yeah, it's a repeat of the pro final where Emma won that one 7-4, I believe it was. Yeah, big chance you feel this for Anthony. You know, Gareth's let the door open here really, and really needs to make it count.
It is big, Dave, because it'll be back on Anthony's break as well.
And it's also the psychological advantage after a mistake.
Yep.
Perfect.
2 roll-ins for a 4-2 lead.
So in the comments, someone's mentioned that Monarch and Emma could do the double. It's certainly on for it at the moment.
Very good stuff from Anthony there.
There's Dale there, giving Anthony some support.
Well, to be fair, Dave, I think Vivian would be giving Gareth support if she didn't go for a carvery. I think it's knocked her out.
Is that where she's gone?
She's hiding behind the what do you call it, Dave?
The advertising board?
Yeah, the advertising board.
We'll go with that. Poster?
Asleep.
Yeah. Oh, the banner. We'll get there eventually.
I mean, the calibre of person that Gaz is, I don't think he needs support. We all learn something when he's on the bays.
No, most definitely, yeah. He just keeps on going.
He's been around since 1922. He still looks about 70. over the years I've got to know Gareth a lot more. And he's actually a down-to-earth guy.
Oh yeah, you couldn't meet a nicer guy. He's absolutely brilliant.
Whilst we was talking about that then, Dave, Anthony's crunched him, but they've gone messy again.
There's a lot of problems to solve there, and I think there's a chance it could be a couple of safety shots, or just take a colour set and take advantage. But that yellow and red next to the 8 ball seems to have its equal problems.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't even pot the yellow and disturb the yellow because you're not going to be on anything.
Might be some mileage in this one, guys. I'll tell you a funny quick story, Dave, while we're on. So I was sat in the foyer outside, minding my own business, and Gareth walks through the door. I didn't say anything to him, and he turns around and said, "Are you going to win again this weekend?" Well, I won 3, Gareth. But yeah, we joked about it after.
It's just his, yeah.
It's just
His
Gareth's humour.
Sense of humour, yeah, exactly that. Yeah, I've heard a couple very similar. The thing is, I actually heard a bit more about Gareth before I met him. My mate in the Isle of Man, when he used to live in England, actually used to play in the same team as Gareth about 25 years ago. So yeah, we had a few stories with my mate Alan before I actually properly met Gareth, and yeah, it was some interesting stories, you know. Just, but like you say, just funny, like little things like that. And my first TV match was actually against Gaz. You know, it's after all that, and Alan was there as well. He actually come with me, so it was quite a unique night. But
did you win, Dave?
Yeah, I wasn't going to say that. But no, it's like you couldn't write it with just the way me and Alan were talking and stuff like that. So yeah, as I said, it looks like we're trying to jostling for position at the moment.
And I think, Dave, in this frame, I think what separates these two in terms of tactical ability, Gaz has got more experience.
Yeah. No,
so I feel if Monarch was to win this match, it would to get clear-cut chances. If it comes down to tactical frames, I feel that Gaz has the upper hand.
Yeah, and there's
although that red goes,
yeah.
so yeah.
Yeah, obviously he's got a great safety game. You know, he wouldn't have got to the stage otherwise. But like, I know what you mean. It's just that extra element of experience at a time that may come along, and you just know Gareth will be all over it. You know, he'll know exactly what to do, and I think as well the experience counts for more on the shot clock as well. You know, when you haven't got all the time in the world to think about it. You know, and that. I think that's a big point.
Played that nice, didn't he?
No, he did, yeah. It was, like I say, just glance off it, but you don't want the red coming too far and the cue ball sticking to the cushion, so it's just a matter of playing at the correct pace.
How are you working the top end out?
I think the thing is obviously you need to use the red to knock the yellow out of the way. But it's also making sure that you don't lose the cue ball at the same time. I mean, there's no guarantee the 8 ball will go after, but it's certainly a shot you've got to play.
So he's just having a look now.
I think now's the time to play it, and then you can play for either red after. You know, just you want to make sure you hit this at the right pace to get the yellow out. I think it's just overcompensated.
I don't think it was an easy shot. However, it is another mistake, Dave.
Yeah.
And I think Gareth has thrown quite a few in so far, hasn't he?
Yeah, no, definitely, yeah. It's,
Another clear opportunity for Anthony to take an extended lead.
Yep.
For 5-2.
Yeah, really create some daylight and only a race to 7. And these mistakes have been so far punished by Anthony, and will he continue to do it? So I'm thinking yellow in the middle, and then maybe the one next to the 8 ball and swing round.
Yeah.
You'd like to use that as your link ball for the 8 ball, but I feel with the 2 yellows at the top of the table, one of them won't go until that one's potted, so it's a matter of unpicking it that way. So once this goes in, it'll free the other yellow. To be honest,
pretty much perfect, Dave.
Yeah, and to be honest, if he was if he was a bit shorter, he could even use the bottom left as a link-up ball, because they're just so good. So it wouldn't really matter if it was any of these 2 that are the link-up balls, but both work.
Yeah, it's been definitely good from Monarch. Both made a few mistakes, but Gareth's made a few more.
Yeah, no, definitely so.
And that's the difference in this semi-final.
He just needs to make sure he still plays this one well. And it looks like he has.
Perfect.
I think if he had a lot of angle on this, he'd be wary of the red and the behind the balk line, but he's played it perfect, so he can give this a good strike. And in it goes.
This then, guys, for 5-2. Is the writing on the wall, Dave?
If the way it's going so far, then yes, most definitely. But we won't be ruling out Gareth just yet.
Absolutely not.
Gareth's a sort of player you think he's made these mistakes, but he's not going to continue to make them. And, if Anthony, makes a mistake and Gareth doesn't, cuts their mistakes out, then Gareth can come right back into it.
Tell you what, I'll just watch Ben rack them balls up. What's Anthony drinking there, Dave?
Oh yeah, it's
is that a mocktail?
He's all the prize money he's picking up. He's going all posh now.
Monarch's on cloud 9. Let's put somewhere on in that.
It's not a J2O, is it? Or is it something very special? He's got a straw as well. He's pushing the boat out.
Look at that break.
Wow. And this is what we talk about. if you're not seeing Gareth breaking well, and there you go.
A tap on the leg from the monk.
How can you not? That's a great break.
But again, work.
Yeah, they've not come out. They've come out okay, but there's still
work to do, isn't there?
Yeah, there's still work to do, and I think yellows stand out, but it's also where's the first ball coming from. He might have to still play something difficult. Red seemed like a bit of a non-starter. There's too many problems. So can he cut the yellow into the corner, or does he have to go long? It looks like he can cut it in. So.
That's a very good shot, isn't it?
Yeah, to avoid all that, and it'd have been an absolute disaster if he clipped that yellow in.
And that's the difference as well, Dave, because obviously there was shot clock pressure there.
Yep.
Obviously, if he's on an outer table, I could take that extra time, but sometimes the shot clock pressure gets through people.
Yep. And that's going back to what we said, and it's exactly that experience. Like you said, it's it just the top players tend to know what to play straight away. I mean, Dunce is obviously very good at that.
Yeah.
Some players are quick-minded anyway, and some have just got all that experience. So the concern will be like playing that plant. He won't want to lose the yellow when he comes back for it. So he's trying to work out the correct angle to leave himself on that plant. The thing is he's
a bit short though, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he could come off the butt cushion, come back up, but you don't really want to be doing that, do you? You want to be coming into it rather than in and out. But it's so he just doesn't want to pot the plant too thin if he can, providing he can get through to it, because he doesn't want to lose the yellow he's hitting. But he seems reasonably happy with it, so it should be okay. Also, these are shots you don't. That's a great shot. Controlled that really well. And sometimes these are shots you don't want to leave. Like, you know, you don't want a ball of the pocket and then come back out for a ball.
Yeah.
You'd rather that yellow be this side of the 8 ball instead of having to play a shot. But he's played it well, and obviously had no choice either.
Lovely finish here from Hibbert. Very, very good. 5-3 then, Dave.
Great finish. Gareth isn't going away.
I'll tell you what, Dave, we'll have a guess what that drink is.
Yes,
But
we'll have a few guesses, yeah.
Whilst we do the guessing, I believe this is still the first frame in the ladies' open final between Emma Cunningham and Deb Birchall. Looks a little bit scrappy, Dave.
Yeah, it's looking a bit like that now, but it looks like an opportunity now. Apologies, I got the colour sets the wrong way around. No, it's quite tricky, this. It's,
I mean, to be fair, Dave, she could have played the skilly.
Possibly, yeah.
Before she played that yellow there.
Yeah, if that was straight, then yeah, no, definitely, yeah. Because this is such a hard finish, then yeah, I think that's a good shout.
So, no thank you, Bob, is going for orange and water or fresh orange.
Oh, we'll have to find out.
I mean, my first thought was fresh orange.
Yeah. I can't argue with that. The other option's J2O, but I think it's fresh orange as well.
Big shot from Deb then.
Oh,
She's played
what a great
she's
shot.
played that well. But
So
needs another
good.
big one, doesn't she?
So hard at like such angle and such distance.
Is she tempted to go off 3 cushions and place that black or 8 ball where she's just skillied?
Yeah, I think so as well. I think the double's not really on, especially if it's touching the cushion. It's just going to double kiss. So, and I think hit it with good pace as well. If it doesn't go in, then it may go somewhere else. Yeah, they're tough. Them
Tough shots.
you're queuing over a ball and trying to hit power with it as well, and trying to get the accuracy as well is it's easy to just send it off. Not the best shot there from Emma though. She wants to be away from the cushion. Fancy more rolling this in and trying to dig into it.
When you're digging down off a shot, it's always missable.
Yeah, exactly. And I'd have fancied rolling that in and leaving a difficult 8 ball. I think whether it be a middle or a double, but I think that would come across for the 8 ball and play it in the left middle.
Yeah.
But
So this 8-ball for Deb to take 1-0 lead. Excellent stuff.
and it goes.
So just while they're on 30 seconds, guys. There is still one more event. The grand finals in Dave's neck of the woods in Isle of Man, which has changed to a new hotel venue, and I've been told is absolutely ridiculously good, Dave.
I've never been to the Isle of Man. Yeah, I've heard great things about the hotel. I've been in it briefly. I've not been to the playing area, but no, it's a very, very good hotel. As you can see there, the date's 12th to the 16th. It's a normal 3 days that we have from the 14th to the 16th. But the first 2 days, the 12th and the 13th, is like a festival. So a few fun events to get yourselves involved in, and also Lola's pool party on Thursday evening. So hopefully everyone that goes enjoys it.
And whilst on Lola's party, it's taken over, hasn't it, Dave?
It has.
It's been absolutely class.
Yeah. Everyone's buzzing for it. If ever event comes up and they want to get involved, and I had a couple of people in the Isle of Man say, "Oh, I'm glad it's back," and so it was only announced about a week or so ago. So
yeah,
I didn't add it on my poster, but I have done now, and
a lot of venues have already been set up for the end for the end of this year and the start of next year. So I'm not sure if there is too many spots left.
Yeah.
But if you are considering having it, I would speak to Mark and the team. They're doing a fantastic job.
Yeah.
You know.
I've only ever been to one, and that was obviously because it was in the Isle of Man last year, and it was great. It really was, and you can see exactly the buzz about it and why people want to get involved, and the sheer hard work that Mark Boyle's put into doing that is just incredible.
Yeah, and even the grand finals, that was in August, wasn't it? Last month.
Yeah.
Which obviously I didn't go to myself, but it looked absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, it did, and if I'd known it was on, I could have maybe stayed another week. I was up that way anyway, so it's after the Scottish Grand Prix that we had with the IPA.
And with that, guys, we are now into frame 9. Monarch currently leading Hibbert 5-3 in a race to 7. And it's gone scrappy again, Dave.
But you can open it up with their shots. It's never easy there's no guarantees with that at all, as Gareth would have known, and he had to take a bit of a chance and didn't quite work out, but still an opportunity.
Very tough finish from here.
Oh, the touch. It's just incredible, isn't it?
The finesse of that shot.
It just comes so natural. It's and this is what I keep saying about Gareth. He just hits the ball so well, and such a great curist. It doesn't matter if it's a soft shot or a hard shot, he just hits them so well.
And the thing is, he's been doing that for literally years.
A century. He's as old as the rest of the field put together.
No mistake there again, Dave.
Yeah, he's just trying to get a bit more grip into it while still getting enough pace on to do some damage to try and open it up. But Yeah, it was tough to do much more than that from there, which they would have known, but he's had to try it.
Can he pull something out of the bag?
Well, if he can pop this and the cue ball run through an inch, then there's a chance. Yep.
Oh, he's
so
nailed
there
that.
you go. And then it can go through the gap of the two reds, I think. I know it's tight, but I think if anything, he's probably hit it too well. Or just that awkward. Maybe he wanted a bit more, so he could just run it in and go past the face of the other yellow, or
To the opposite corner.
or the opposite. Like if it hit that bit softer, then he could play the double on the last yellow. He just doesn't want to really be stunning this. Yeah, and I think that's the problem. If he had to play like a little stun just to widen the cue ball. If he didn't have to do that, it'd have made the pot so much easier if he could float it in. It's quite unfortunate that what he's been left with.
I think, like you said, though, it was pretty tight.
Yeah. So a chance for Monarch to get some control on this frame, and
This is a big frame, isn't it?
yeah, I fancy just sticking the cue ball in between all them four reds, and it could be a bit risky, but I think it's the shot. And if you get, even if you cover the yellow with one of your reds, you're just getting so much more control, because Gareth can't do much with the yellow next to the red. But I can understand why he's staying away from that. He doesn't want to get too involved in that. So I was just gone. See, I think he's got a kick there. Maybe he's just gone completely wide on them.
So can Gareth see that one over the bag? And is he going to try and dislodge?
Yeah. I mean, it's difficult, but it's a chance.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm going to be so disappointed with that. So lots of top spin, maybe just delay spin. Oh, what a touch.
That is absolutely perfect.
The cue ball didn't do the work, but the other red kicked the yellow out. Can he get through to it?
On second thoughts, Dave, I think he's taking it to his bottom right-hand corner.
Yeah, I did think it looked tight.
Angles can be deceiving. Now it's wide, Dave. So another chance goes begging for Anthony Monarch.
Not easy, but begging, like you say.
Can this be the second to last nail in the coffin for the Godfather? Played it well. So just mind his work down this bottom end now. Work his way back up.
He's going to really hope that red goes past the other reds. That's going to make his life so much easier when it comes to the positional play. And I know it's not needed, but it really will help. Because it gives him so much more room with the cue ball when he goes back up to the balk end.
So that red must pass the yellow into the bottom right. It does. And I believe that one closest to the 8 ball does pass. It looks tight on different angles, but I believe it does pass. And this could be 6-3.
This is absolutely massive.
6-3 or 5-4.
Just holding himself together.
He's played that with rakes of right hand side, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's got a couple of options here. Pot the bottom left and the middle as a good link up, or pot long, and then use the one over the pocket as a good link. Like just clip it in. So on for the first option. I'd have fancied going long and then like clipping that one in, so the weight of the cue ball comes down the middle of the table.
The difference is, Dave, Monarch is in the semi-final and we are not.
Yep.
So I think if he just drops this into the top right bag and plays The last red to the bottom left corner. Lovely.
Cued it well. So can he just roll this in, and will it go past the 8? The cue ball just go past the face of the 8, or is he going to have to stun it in? So he had to play a bit of a shot. Cue ball's not great.
Not one far enough, guys. But this shot for a 6-3 lead, and to get on the hill against the Godfather. He's had a bit of run there.
Wow. I think that's all down to having to play that first red, then the other one, and it's just caused a little bit of a problem. And
so maybe just a little bit of pattern play there for Anthony Monarch, and it's caught him out.
I think it's just the fact the red didn't go past the other red. I think that's all it is. Oh, wow.
And yet another mistake from Gareth Hibbert. So much so that he stops the ball with his cue, and he's lost a frame. So it puts Anthony Monarch on the hill, 6-3. It's Gareth to break in the next.
It wasn't easy, but he just knew the importance of it at that stage.
And just a quick switch over to table 23, where Deb has extended the lead to 2-0 against Emma Cunningham, with Deb currently at the table.
Yeah, great start for Deb.
It's a great shot by Deb.
It is,
isn't
yeah.
it?
Yep.
Yeah, I agree, Lee. It's been an unbelievable weekend, as all events are at the IPA Tour. Monarch has come on leaps and bounds, but also I believe he was close to getting there as an amateur. I do believe he will turn pro next year. I do feel he's good enough.
I mean, he certainly is good enough. You know, this isn't just one tournament. This is two. I mean, you know, to get to semi-final or both, potentially final or both, and he's already been to last 16 or last 8 of the World Championships, and you know that's everything you need to know.
Incredible, and the kid is still young.
That was a long time.
For you,
long
Dave,
time since I was. Yeah. So yeah,
and that's what I mean.
He should just keep doing what he's doing. It's great.
And that's what I mean, Dave. So there's so many young ones coming through now. It is really great to see.
It really is, yeah. And I mean, yes, you've got to put a lot of commitment in to get to where you are, and it's not just talent, but it's just incredible to just see these players coming through and just achieving these unbelievable things.
And Gareth, after his break, was landed with that shot. Again, another layout that isn't pretty. A little bit of work to do. But can Gareth keep his nerve now?
Yeah, it's not straightforward, but you'd still fancy him to take it out.
We're definitely getting to the business end of this match now, with Gio awaiting the winner.
So he's played that well, so he can take the last two out in any order. Really, he's just deciding which way he wants to do it. So take one in the middle first, and then whichever he feels more comfortable with. Which way would you fancy?
I would be running through on this red if I could.
Yeah, I think
I'm
I would
playing the
as
one
well.
down the rail.
I can see the case for both. I think the thing doing it this way is you've probably got more chance of not snooking yourself on the 8 ball, and also if if you left a cut on the 8 ball, you could flick off the yellow and into the top right. So that was the case for this shot, but I think it's however you feel comfortable.
So Gareth with a very tough clip, looking to see where he needs that white ball to be on the 8 ball.
Is he going to stun it in or run it through twice across and play it long? But I think knowing Gareth, he'll probably stun it across. Another mistake. And now
This could be curtains.
Yep. Big chance here for Anthony to reach his second final of the weekend and potentially do the double, win the double. Quite incredible.
How good would that be for North
Quite
East?
incredible. It really would, and they'll all have the fingers crossed here that Anthony holds himself together and takes this opportunity.
I mean, I don't think Gaz will need us to tell him that he hasn't been at his best in this one.
No.
And to be fair, with getting to a final of the Pro and obviously a semi-final of the Open, it does take its toll on you.
It certainly does, and the thing is as well, it was late last night as well, and and then he was up first thing in the morning to play this, and
yeah,
I think it was 9 o'clock this morning he was on, and it does take a lot out of you, and to win one of these you need to play 7 matches in one day, so it's it can take it out of you, but that's not to take anything away from Anthony.
No, he's just doing what he needs to do. And these last few balls then, guys. Very good stuff from Anthony this weekend. I'm sure himself, his parents, and all the guys that are supporting him from North East are very proud.
He's controlled the cue ball there, so could just lose the cue ball, and that one it can sometimes slide sideways. So
So 3 balls for a spot in the final against young Gio Edgar. And that is absolutely perfect. He's already down to play the shot.
he must be absolutely buzzing inside.
This 8 ball then. And there you have it. Anthony Monarch has defeated Gareth Hibbert.
Absolutely great performance.
Again, Gareth wasn't at his best.
But Anthony didn't make the mistakes, and that's the difference. He just kept doing what he's been doing all weekend, and he's in yet again another final. He's absolutely brilliant. He's been amazing through this match, and sometimes you need your opponent to make mistakes, but the important thing is you minimise your own and don't try and not make any yourself. And he certainly made less mistakes than Gareth, and that's the difference in the match.
Yeah, that certainly was the difference. So as you can see now, Deb's 2-0 up still on Emma. We will have the final coming up shortly for you guys. So stay tuned. Still lots more pools to be played. One final, one chance. Can he do the double, Dave?
And also Emma is still on for the double as well. So it'll be quite incredible. A few messages here. Go on, Monarch. Thanks to Dave Compton for answering the question about the prize money. So thank you very much. But yeah, it's an important shot here for Emma to get on the scoreboard. And that's a great shot. You'd think she would now from here.
So this Blackburn to go within one. Emma Cunningham 2-1.
Yeah, it could be a close match this, you know, with Emma taking the early lead and Emma getting one back. You know, Emma's in great form at the moment. She's winning everything she's playing in, and you know, it's great to see her back in form.
Yeah.
She's been in and out of form, I feel, over the last few years, and no, it's good. This year she's really got back into form.
I think I first last saw her again. Was it the Worlds last year?
Yeah, Worlds in February. Yeah. No, I think
was it this year?
Yeah, it was this year. Yeah, yeah. I don't think she was. Don't think she was playing in the 24 one, but she was playing 25 and she won it.
Just not at the same time.
Well, here we go. It's time for the final match of the weekend. Gio Edgar will take on Anthony Monarch in the IPA International Open Championship final. It's a race to 7 here in Coventry. Last action of the weekend is between these two young guns. We will have a new name on the Open Trophy. In a a short time. And it will be either the 21-year-old Gio Edgar or the 22-year-old Anthony Monarch. This has to be the lowest average age for a final we have ever seen here on the IPA. Arguably, whatever the result in this one, Anthony has to go down as the player of the day, having already picked up the amateur title earlier on. An absolute demolition job. 8-0 his win over Scott Higgins. A magnificent performance. And he just hasn't stopped playing pool since, and he hasn't stopped winning since. And he has the first opportunity in this one as well. That's a nice shot. It's a very nice shot. Got himself bottom side of that red to the left centre, so he can just run this in. Perhaps a touch straight on this one. Might have to screw back past the 8 ball now to take that red into the centre. Has he got enough on it? Has he got too much? He has not. It is about as perfect as it could be, I think. There was a narrow window to land in there with the cue ball. And he's managed it. What a great start. This would be a real nerve settler for Anthony Monarch. Although, given his play today, I'm not sure he has nerves. If he does, they are certainly made of steel. 1-0 to the young Englishman to start the match. You were also watching just before this final started, a piece of the Ladies Open final between Emma Cunningham and Deb Birchall. There's Deb at the table cleaning her glasses. I can tell you the actual stream for that, if you want to watch it, is still live on YouTube. It is our second stream table, table 23. The score in that one is 3 each at the moment in the race to 6. It looks like it's getting better and better for Anthony Monarch here. Fantastic break, that is. You will not see many easier finishes available from the break than these reds. Taking his most difficult ball first. If you get it, that's always a good idea. Now he's going to have to take the plant on next. Not sure if that was his intention, whether he's just overrun that one slightly. He's got a fair whack of angle on this. So has to control the cue ball. Oh, now he tried to run into that bottom yellow, has ended up hitting the top yellow. And all of a sudden, this table looks awkward. Probably just needed to play that with a trace more running side. So you got here is, does that red go up to the top right? You bet it does. Terrific recovery shot. Just pinch the pocket on that one slightly. Slid it in off the near jaw. So one more positional shot to play from the red over the corner pocket. He's got as close as he could to it. There's a lot of traffic here. I don't know if can he clip this thin enough to go sort of back down over the black spot. That would be helpful. No, just screwing straight back and just about far enough. If it had held up a little bit shorter, he would have had the 8 ball to the top left as well. So either way, it works out well. And he finishes the clearance. Made hard work of that, did Anthony Monarch. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. He is 2-0 up. And Gio yet to really touch the table in anger. Still 3 each in the Ladies Open final. Nice shot there from Deb. Just wonder if she can screw back into that red over the pocket from this one and clear it. We'll never know, but like I said, if you've got an extra screen available, you can watch that one on YouTube. Now Gio to break in the 3rd frame. This time he's made a ball. How's the lay of the land? You'd have to say it's fairly good. Not quite as easy as his opponent had it previously. There's a case for both colour sets. The obvious problem, red, is that one on the bottom rail covered by the yellow, but I wonder if he could play red off of yellow there to open it up. Now then, I have some help in the commentary box. Adam Myerscough just run his way in here. Good evening, Adam.
Good evening, Dan, and good evening, everybody.
Good evening, viewers.
This final got off to a quick start.
Very quick start, yeah. We've Anthony Monarch reverse dish, followed up by a break dish. And now it's Gio's turn to try and get a dish of his own. You would think he would from here, but these yellows are a bit awkward. They also cover each other around that left centre pocket.
I think for me, you may take the middle one now, Dan. Come off the side cushion, off the red and in, and it opens everything up.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be the aim, I think. It's not absolutely straightforward, this, is it? That red's sort of not quite far enough off the cushion to make it easy. It's got to be very precise with this one.
He's played it well. Excellent stuff from young Gio.
Young being the feature of this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just saying that this has to be the youngest average age for a final we've ever had. 21 versus 22, respectively, Gio and Anthony.
Goes to show what type of caliber's coming through in the ranks.
Yeah, it makes you sick, really, doesn't it?
Yeah. I'm retiring, it's fine, Dan.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, just these 3 balls in the black. Reduce the deficit to 1 frame. Have you enjoyed this weekend, Dan?
Yeah, I have. I've had a good weekend. I can't be too critical of my own performances. I should have probably have done better on Saturday morning in the Open, but I played pretty well in the amateur. Yourself?
I don't know, better than expected, to be fair. Obviously, I lost my first pro game on Friday night against Greg Davis. And no, not the comedian. And then I found a little bit of form Saturday. And got to the last 16 of this Open. Ended up losing in a nail-biting decider to Nathan Davis, which would have set up a game with Hibbert.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
But the pool gods and the table wasn't on my side.
I have to say, you say Greg Davis, not the comedian. I can't think of 2 people who share a name who look like as different as possible.
The comedian might play pool. You never know.
You never know. He'd certainly need a rest less often than the other Greg. Gio Edgar gets himself on the board in this final. Now, Gio, of course, has experience in this arena. He's a former amateur winner, as well as a former Open finalist. There's a smile on your face, Adam. Do you want to tell the audience why?
No.
Okay.
No, Gio is a serial amateur winner.
Yeah, and a once runner-up. And who was he runner-up to? I can't remember.
Of course, Dan, it was myself.
Ah, that'll be why. Right, I see.
April the 7th, 2024.
That explains the tattoo.
So just on our screens then, guys. So we've got Deb and Emma locked at 3-3 with Deb at the table.
Yeah, this film's been going on for a while. It's definitely a battle. We've cut away to it a couple of times. Now here's Anthony Monarch breaking off for the second time. He caught his first break a dream and left drop-ins. Not the case this time around.
But Red's a lucky good here, Dan.
Yep, all the reds go. Would you play yellow onto red first? Or are you... I suppose you can take the red you're closest to first, actually, can't you?
Yeah. I mean, if he's got room to run through, I would do that. And then play like the plant and get back out. But like you said, they all go, so it's literally just about picking the best route, your pattern, and executing it with confidence.
Yeah.
But it can't be as easy because he's called his extension.
I mean, I don't think it's an easy finish. I think they're all there. But there's definitely some working out to be done in terms of your pattern. That's a very nice first shot. So for me, the most awkward red is the one next to the yellow, next to the left centre pocket. I'd quite like that as my last ball.
I think it will be for Gio.
Yeah.
And the thing for Gio, he's always got, already got the experience, hasn't he? Still at such a young age.
Yeah, absolutely. That was kind of the point I was making earlier when I was talking about the finals he's made.
Yeah.
But Anthony, of course, this isn't his first time on the TV table either. You know, he's actually been there. He was certainly there this morning, you know. But I have seen him play in this arena a couple of times as well at other events. You know, he's gone deep enough to make the TV table stage, so he does have a fair amount of experience in this arena himself, and that can make a big difference in moments like this.
I think for me, Dan, I think Anthony's been there or thereabouts. With obviously the amateur tour, so I feel it's deserved. So obviously put the time in to get where he is, you know. And you can't get away from the fact that to win an amateur and to make an open final in the same weekend is extraordinary.
Well, if he wins them both, he will. I am actually 100% sure of this. He will only be the second person ever to do it, and that is after Mark Boyle. I'm sure that's been mentioned now by the commentary team. But I was there. I remember it well, because it was it was actually my first event, sort of working for the IPA. I was just doing the lights then. I wasn't doing the commentary or anything. But it was my first event really working for the IPA. And this guy just came in, Mark Boyle. No one really knew too much about him. And he just blew the competition away. And in the very next tournament, he won the Open and got to the amateur final as well in Bradford.
Yeah.
Now, the key shot for Gio in this frame was always going to be this red. He's left a perfect angle, and he's played it perfectly. He started this match with a 2-frame burst from Anthony Monarch. A reverse dish followed up by a break dish. Gio Edgar can do exactly the same with this shot.
And we're all square then, at 2 apiece. I believe it's Gio's break, down frame 5.
Yep, that's correct. Not a single missed pot in this match just yet. Now over to the ladies' final, ladies' open. Deb Birchall did take that previous frame. So she now leads 4-3, 2 away from a title. She is trying to stop Emma Cunningham from doing the double in what is a repeat of yesterday's elite ladies' final. Very definitely cementing their positions as probably the top 2 ladies on the IPA. The rankings don't quite show that because Emma's in her first year, but I think it's hard to argue with the now Gio breaking off this time, and Anthony Monarch can stand up out of his chair and have a look at the table because it's a dry break again.
And a few moments ago, Dan, when Gio was just about to break, you noticed the Dunster-like mannerism of using the cue to move the white for the cup break.
Mm-hmm.
And you touched on it yesterday, didn't you? He has some likes of Dunster in him.
Yeah, I think that's fair. And Anthony's sort of forced into reds here. How's this going to come out? It's not great, but it's not terrible. I think the red he's just moved will still go up to the top right. And he's got a ball to land on it, but this is a very tricky finish if he goes for these. I am assuming as well that the red closest to the camera there does pass that yellow, but the more I look at it, the more I wonder if that's actually the case. I think it goes.
It's tight, isn't it? But I think it just passes.
Thing is, the overhead's a great tool, but it doesn't give you the absolute full picture because it's still looking from an angle.
Yeah.
So you can't really be 100% sure unless you're actually right behind it and you're the player playing it. Not a bad shot from Anthony, but it's not the very best. He's bridging over this red now. There's going to have to be an incredibly well-played positional shot in a couple of shots' time if he's going to take these out. And that's not quite the angle, I don't think. If the cue ball was probably a couple of inches to the right, he could try and screw down table into the yellow to the right of the 8 ball. He doesn't have that angle now. He's going to come all the way back down, I think, for the one at the bottom of the table first.
That tells you it must go, Dan.
It absolutely must do, yeah. I'll tell you what, it's not the worst angle ever. Can he avoid the yellows? Find the gap? Can he avoid the yellow he's closest to and run into the yellow I mentioned to the right of the 8 ball? It's hard to tell. He might need a bit of pace, might need to sort of arc it round that first yellow. Oh, cue ball. Has he landed on it? I don't think so. There's Emma Cunningham tying the scores again at 4-all. Best of 3 for that one, for the title. But all eyes now on Anthony Monarch. What can he conjure up here? He's gone for the double. It's not a bad effort, but the cue ball's going to make its way in as well. And that is our first missed pot of the match in frame 5. Do you think, Adam, you would have gone for that for the finish from that break?
Absolutely not. That was some serious high tariff get out.
Yeah.
I'd have played the percentage pool, Dan, if I'm honest.
Oh, now then, Gio. That's a poor shot.
Maybe Gio forgot about the 1 free shot, 1 visit.
He played a lovely safety. It's not even, I mean, it's not touching ball, I don't think. It's not even that easy to hide the cue ball. There's a huge area to hide it in on the table, but getting it there is not easy. Doesn't want to hit that yellow. He's left him a sight of it, but he hasn't left a shot on.
Could he double this red, Dan, onto the bottom, like the middle of the table, but the bottom one of the blue spotted one's off it into the left centre?
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, why not? Yeah.
What else does he have here?
Yeah, that. What else does he have? He's got to go for it. He's got to go for something. He's gone for a cut. I tell you what, not a bad effort, that. It's not the worst leave ever, either, to be honest.
I think Gio has to play a shot here.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's either got the one sort of up the rail up to the top left or the one to the left of the blue spot there. That looks like it goes up to the top right as well. I think if you're feeling ultra confident, to be fair, if you're feeling ultra confident, I think you can take either. But I think the percentage shot is probably the one up to the top left because you're unlikely to leave the red on.
Excellent cue in that from Gio.
Yeah, very, very good. Just the one more tricky-ish ball as well. Probably a touch more pressure on this one, on the baulk cushion if he takes it now. For that reason, he's not going to. I like that. He's finished quite straight. But I think he can now... It took the pressure off that, because if he took this one on just then, he was guaranteed to leave the red if he missed it.
Yeah.
Now, even if he lands with an angle, he's still going to have a shot, the one in the middle. This is okay. This is about touch, this shot. Can you avoid the yellow? If so, don't overhit it. If you can't, maybe you actually play into the yellow.
Controlled it nicely, didn't he?
Yeah, left himself options. Just about all right. I don't think the yellow passes the other yellow, so he's probably overdone that by a bit of a chunk, but he's absolutely fine here. Definitely flirted with danger with that shot.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely overrun that a bit, Dan. I think the ball he's playing now, I feel he would have took that to the top left corner. And then left the one he's just played into the middle. However, this black then for a 3-2 Geo lead. Great stuff.
3-2 to Geo Edgar. You'd have to say, if you were, at the start of the match, you'd probably have said Geo's the favourite.
Yes.
Professional experience at this point has made an open final before. He'd have to go down as the slight favourite. Here's Emma Cunningham looking at, I think, this yellow. And she's absolutely nailed it. What a shot that is!
That's a touch of class, that, Dan.
That is an absolute belter, isn't it? A beauty from the Wookiee. Emma Cunningham, 5-4 up, looking to do the double this weekend in the ladies section. She's one frame away. Anthony Monarch is breaking off in frame number 6. He is 5 frames away from doing a double of his own. It's a better break from Anthony than his last one. Not as good as his first. But it has made a ball.
I think yellows are alright. Right here, Dan.
Yeah, they're not too bad.
Just a little nudge.
Yeah, he'd love to be able to get down into baulk, but still having probably the one closest to the middle of the table on the right-hand side, because then he can play the one sort of opposite the table on the left, nudge into the red, and still have that as a guaranteed next ball. I think that would be perfect. So he needs to get down into that baulk area, but try not to have to use that yellow first. Ooh, how's that come out? Don't think that yellow is just nudge goes to the centre pocket. He's got too much angle, really, on the one on the right-hand side in baulk. He may just have to pop that, run into the other yellow, maybe try and sort of screw across into the face of it, and hold for the breakout shot. He's going to play it now. How's it come out? You take that. He will take that. Not perfect.
Yeah, he's still okay, and as you said, not perfect, Dan. But a little bit more work.
Yeah, I think they all go now, because the yellow to the right of the red, you could, I think it would go top left if that one over the pocket wasn't there, but also I think you could probably play it as a plant. So he can take that one out now, and he can actually land on the most awkward yellow to the right centre.
I think he's looking at it now, Dan.
He's got a lovely angle here, just to sort of run onto the cushion. Bit of left-hand side maybe, just to kick it off slightly. He's still all right, but he's overhit that a fraction. Just got a bit too much power into that. Because now, I think the cue ball's running into the red when he pots this. That's why he's jacking right up. Not easy, this.
Played that well.
Yeah, he has. And that yellow on the balk line definitely goes now. He's opened that up. So this is the key shot. Just got to screw back past that red. Leave a nice angle to drift over to the side rail. That is magnificent. That is as good as it gets.
And they're the type of shots that Monarch has been doing all weekend.
Yeah. Just punched it in beautifully and left himself perfect. This has been a lovely, lovely finish. And in goes the 8 ball. 3 apiece. It's been a high-class final, has this. 5 dishes out of 6 so far from these two young guns. Now here's Emma Cunningham, 1 frame away from a historic victory. 1 frame from doing the double. There's that one yellow looming large, though, giving Deb Birchall hope.
Frame 7.
She's lining it up for a double, you know, in a couple of shots' time. I think she's just going to take her medicine and play on that. Oh, she's missed it. Missed the plant. So there is hope for Deb. Here's Gio breaking off. Good contact, good split. Semi-decent chance, but it's an awkward starter.
Yeah, lovely split that, Dan, but just... the starter, isn't it? It's been the case for so many frames, especially on the last match with Anthony Monarch and Hibbert.
It's very, very high tariff, but you could take the red on the right hand side. It really, it's either that, sort of down the rail, I mean, it's either that or the yellow closest to that bottom right pocket, isn't it? I think that's all he's got, really. Can't see another shot that's obvious. I don't think he can play any sort of 3-ball plant with the reds on the left. And he'd want to be reds, so he's going for this. This is a big shot. Oh, I say. That is dreamlike cueing from Gio Edgar.
Just a touch of excellence, Dan.
Yeah. Yeah, more than a touch. Phenomenal. Because the pressure is, 3-all in the final. There's already been so many dishes. No one's really missing. No one's really running out of position. So to take that on when you haven't even got your colour set, I know it was forced into it, but nevertheless, it adds pressure to it. Because if he'd left that red hanging over the pocket, then it was frame over. It was Anthony Monarch's frame. It's a brilliant, brilliant shot.
Got a little bit of work to do here. It's all about getting on that red down the rail, isn't it?
Yeah, I think the ideal is probably leaving yourself as straight as possible on the red next to the 8-ball, so you can just run through and find the gap between 8-ball and yellow. Oh, he's tried to get on it now. It's not great, that. Oh, the red passes the 8, though, to the centre. Didn't realise that. That may be helpful. Well, that tells a story. Our referee for the Ladies Open Final, Rick Lloyd, is clearing away the balls. I haven't had official confirmation yet, but I have now. Emma Cunningham has done the double. She is the Ladies Open champion as well as the Ladies Elite champion at the IPA International event this weekend. So congratulations to Emma. A fabulous performance from her. And it's now Anthony Monarch at the table. Is this his moment to shine? Can he take the lead in the match for the first time since the third frame? He's lining up the skill shot there. I like that. I think it's probably the right option. Because if you can get rid of that red, even if you don't get position afterwards, after the skill shot, you go all out for the skilly here.
Yeah.
Because it gives you so many safety options once that red's gone. You can try and screw it back and stay on the yellow to the centre and still go for the finish, but you don't need to. I think you go all out for the skilly. That's what he's done. There's Emma with the trophy. Smiling away.
You ever got one of them, Dan?
What, a trophy? Yes. Local league and stuff, yeah. Not having that, thank you. Sorry, do you have any IPA trophies?
I do, mate.
Oh, yeah. Give it time. I was going to ask if they do a trophy for best commentator, but I don't think I'd win that either, to be honest. So, longest standing commentator? How about that? Is that a trophy?
It is. No, you do a good job, Dan, and everyone's happy that you're in the box.
Oh, thank you. I'm sure that's not true, but I'll pretend it is for now. Gio Edgar in trouble. Oh, wow, what a shot. So close. Anthony Monarch wouldn't have expected him to get that close, I don't think, to potting that red. That would have been a hammer blow to the Englishman. But as it turns out, it didn't quite make it in. And now it is a fantastic chance for the Monk to re-establish his lead. He will be breaking next, of course. Does have 2 break dishes to his name so far in this final.
These 2 balls then for a 4-3 lead.
He's looking good for it. Super stuff from Anthony Monarch. Gio Edgar was always up against it once he missed that red down the rail. But in the end, it was Anthony who took the frame. A quick word for our sponsors. Aramith Balls, Strachan Cloth, Supreme Tables, giving the players wonderful conditions to play on. 8 Ball Direct providing the smart racks and the lighting, the I-beam and the halo. On board, making sure we all look wonderful. And ADR 147, I'm sure, supply many of the players with their tips. There's the halo light in this very room, actually. Well, it's not. That's the first time I put it up, but they do look good. Let's do the I-beams. You got a table at home? You fancy buying a light, or
I've got a dining table.
a pool dining table, or
No.
just a dining table?
That's something that dreams are made of.
Yeah, mine too. There is a plan in place. I do hope to have one at some point, and I might have to get in touch with Alan Yates at 8 Ball Direct and get myself one of his lights. It's a good break, that, but he's been unlucky there, really. There's Anthony.
Tough first shot, isn't it? It's got to be reds for me.
Does he have a red on? Does
One to the middle.
Yeah, the one sort of second from the left.
Yeah, closest to the eight ball spot.
Yeah. Looks tight past that yellow. On for it. Nailed it. Lovely shot. So it's left one problem. It's quite a big problem. That red on the right hand side. You could leave it for a double, but it's not a straightforward double, that. There's no obvious balls around to move it with, though.
Could do it now, Dan.
Yeah?
I think he's looking at it. I think if the white ball came back a couple more inches, he'd be taking the one at the top of the table.
The only snag with moving it off the one below the cue ball now is you're quite likely to push it close to the yellow over the corner pocket. Again,
Or he might be trying to get on it, Dan, maybe.
Yeah, possibly. I actually think that's the better option now.
Yeah.
It's very precise, but if you can screw in behind it...
Was he looking at double?
He's looked at it. I wonder whether that's sort of a last resort he's looked at. I mean, it's not the worst double ever. He's looking at the double. He's played on the double. He's quite nicely on the double. Doesn't have to do too much with the cue ball here, because he'll be taking that red in the middle of the table up to the top right afterwards. Oh, he's nailed it. A wonderful shot.
Clip to the right middle.
Yeah, he's just off angle, isn't he, going top right? So the clip to the middle is probably the option. Just got to avoid spitting off the red and into the yellow. He's taking it top right for that reason.
Yeah.
think the cue ball was always going to sort of throw into the yellow, wasn't it? And then you're trusting to luck. This way he's left a more difficult 8 ball probably. But it's not one you expect him to miss. Beautifully done. 5-3. He leads by 2 frames for the first time since frame 2. But this time, that 2-frame advantage seems a lot bigger and a lot more important because he is now 2 away from the Open title. Gio Edgar from here needs to win 4-1, and that feels like a tall order, Adam.
It does at the minute. I mean, it's weird that he's been the balls have split, and I mean, Anthony's held himself together. Like you said at the start, there's been one or 2 balls missed open play.
Frame 9.
Yeah, I make it 6 dishes out of 8 so far. So,
which is
average, you know. What do you think? Average?
It's unheard of for us, though.
Yeah. Speak for yourself. It's been fantastic. It's been a high quality final. And it looks like it might continue that way, I was about to say. But referee Brian Moss will gather in the balls and we will go again. That's going to be a little bit of a stickler, that one for Gio, I think. So while we've got a moment, we will talk about, we'll talk about the 2025 tour, but we've only got one event left. We are at the International Open there on your screen, and we will, after this match, essentially be getting ready for the Grand Final Festival. The normal tour will be on the 14th to the 16th of November, but the 12th and 13th will be our festival, featuring all sorts of events, 3-man team, random doubles, last man standing, and of course Lola's pool party is coming to town as well. We really are looking forward to that one. Gio's ready to break off again in frame number 9. Well, he's avoided the curse of the re-rack, but he's probably still going to feel a little bit cursed because it looked like it was going to be quite an open table after his previous break. This looks anything but.
It looks messy.
Yeah.
He's opting to try for yellows here. Bit of a nothing shot.
Yeah, a little bit. He's still on that yellow to the middle. It's not a great angle, though, because if you were going to play that, you'd then want to play the double, and
yeah,
he's going the wrong way for that now with the cue ball. I kind of feel like he needs to somehow shut up shop here and find a bit of safety. Just make things awkward for his opponent. This is the shot where he's trying to do it. It's a pretty good job.
A little tap of the table there from Monarch.
Yeah, it was a nice little shot. That it was the sort of situation he found himself in, did Gio, where there's no way he could win the frame from there, but he definitely could have lost it.
Yes.
So it was nicely thought out. Quite like this from Anthony.
Yeah, he's just tried to put the ball safe, hasn't
he? Yeah, he's got a couple of reds out and put a yellow safe in one shot. I like that. With that said, if Gio is feeling ultra aggressive, he could get that difficult yellow out and cut that yellow to the left of the cue ball in. I think he's on it, but I think if he wasn't bridging, I think he'd be looking at that straight away. He's still looking at it.
Or is he playing safe here?
Yeah, safety it is. Just overrun it. He'll be disappointed with that because he had an opportunity actually there to get him right in tight behind the yellow.
Yeah.
Gio's done okay here. He's manufactured a position where, really, there are no problem yellows. I know there's the one on the left-hand side, but it's a nice double, that. It's a double that you'd expect him to get 9.5 times out of 10. Whereas Gio, Anthony rather, has those 3 reds on the left-hand side of the table.
I was going to say he might have had a bit of run there, Dan, but I don't think he has.
No, I think he could pot the right hand of those 2 reds. If one of those where you almost masse it back, pull the cue right up in the air.
If you can and it's thin, swing it to right hand side and go into them 3 reds.
Yeah, that's...
Or not.
Mm.
We try going into him now from the bottom one.
He's painting himself into a corner here, isn't he? But actually, yeah, it's not a bad angle, is it? To go off the bottom cushion and into the 3.
Just got to be careful, obviously, with the black closest to the middle bag.
Yeah, I mean, you are going to be dicing with death if you take that on regardless. So you might as well go full bore at it. But no, he's just held up. Don't know how good that shot is. I don't know if he's covered the yellow in balk or not. I suspect he's covered the potting angle at the very least.
Yeah, I was going to say, because if he hasn't, then it was very poor.
Yeah.
Gio just nudged that yellow off the cushion.
I mean, for Gio, if can he just leave the cue ball on the top rail here?
Very good stuff on.
Yeah, it's nice
Gio,
that. Because now Anthony hasn't got the angle to bump into those reds. I wonder whether he might come to regret that, because I can't see how he can get into a position of strength from here at the moment.
Is he going to try and cover this bottom right pocket, Dan? I think he's tried, but it's just not good enough. And it gives that opportunity to Gio.
Really, really tough to cover a pocket from that angle because it was so straight in. It's not like you can sort of nudge it off the cushion and maybe it comes off the other jaw and sticks there. You know, you've got to get the weight of that shot absolutely perfect. And across the full length of a table, that is no mean feat. I will say the one thing he hasn't done is left Gio an easy starter. Everything he's got is quite thin. And this sort of finish is going to require some precision with the cue ball. So it's not done yet, this frame. It's definitely not now. Wow. How's that gone in off?
How just?
That is desperately unlucky, you have to say. He's played a nice shot there, tried to get his yellow out. I mean, in the end, I was looking at the yellow because that's gone kind of safe. It's certainly no better than it was before.
I think for me, Danny, if you don't mind me saying, he's going to play the red closest to the rail, bump it off, move the yellow away, that's at the bottom left corner. He's changing now. And at the left.
Oh, that's the shot. Yeah, that's what you said.
He's played it all wrong, though.
He has.
So if he moved the white closer to the centre of the table and played that exact same shot, it would have been on the red that is closest to the middle right. And then essentially, they're all there.
See, what's he doing now? Is he? This has to be a safety shot, doesn't it?
Yeah, behind the red, mate.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Played it nicely. Has left Gio a sniff, and it is only a sniff. But I think if Gio can come round the back of that red into the one yellow and then knock that yellow into the other one near the pocket. He's got a very small chance of covering the pocket or potting it. I think that's what he's got to play. Tell you what, that's a good effort. Is it going to go in? Not quite. And now it really is open for Anthony Monarch to take a 3-frame lead and move himself to the hill.
I think he just needs to compose himself here. He's got the frame at his mercy. When that first set off, I didn't think that was going to pull up. But he's played it absolutely perfect.
Yeah, it's a lovely shot. Just going to be some distance on this next one, you feel. There's no need to try and do too much with this. And he has. He sort of walloped it. He didn't cue that at all, he hit it. And I thought there was a case to maybe take the plant first and get yourself nicer on that.
Yeah, I totally agree. Although I didn't see him missing it.
No, I didn't.
So
I didn't personally. But when you've got a ball that's just off the rail like that and you're trying to put a bit of pace into it, it does make it missable, as proven. Could that be a turning point in this match? This finish isn't done yet for Gio either.
There was a bit of shot clock pressure there too.
Yep. And where he's landed, I mean, you'd love to sort of take that yellow off the right-hand side, wouldn't you? But you're risking that because if you don't land on it, you're going to have to play a tricky little skill shot. He's come down past it for that reason.
I'd play the skill shot. If he lands straight on this, it's perfect.
Yeah.
Just stun it.
I agree. I think the skill shot has to be the shot. Because you're not, unless you really put some pace into it, you're not getting across to the left-hand side of the table with this angle.
Very good from Gio. So, like Dan said, is this the turning point?
No such thing as an easy skill shot. But you have to say, if you're going to take one on, this is about as perfect as they come.
Nailed it.
Yeah. It's actually helpful there as well that the red was... It was right in the pocket, but right over to one side. You can actually miss the skill shot slightly on the other side. You've got a bit more margin for error with those. This 8 ball for 5-4. And that is a real steal for Gio Edgar. Anthony Monarch will be sat in his seat, trying to put that one to the back of his mind. A lot will depend on how that young man reacts to missing that chance. 6-3 versus 5-4 is a monumental difference.
Although looking at him on our screen, Danny looks composed still. Before in the semi-final match that we did, me and Dave had a question where we would guess what Anthony Monarch's drink was.
Okay. I haven't actually looked at it yet. It's just gone off camera there, isn't it?
Yeah, just. But when it were full, I think it might be like water with iced watered down.
Oh, there you go. Okay. Well, there's a slice of lemon in it. Or maybe orange. Is it an orange juice, maybe?
It might be right with lemon.
I quite like this game. We should play this more often. I mean, I know what it looks like to me. It looks like lemon squash. I really like a lemon squash.
Yeah.
But I don't think they serve it here. I don't know. Maybe they do. I'll be disappointed if they do. I've missed out on that all weekend. furious.
Yeah, so when he played that semi-final, he came with a full glass.
Still nursing it then.
Yeah, it looks like it, yeah. But we said that it could possibly be a mocktail because of the straw and just needed a little umbrella in it.
I do love a cocktail umbrella. I don't see them very often now.
No.
If you go out and have cocktails, they're far fancier than that. Cocktail umbrellas are a bit old hat, aren't they? They're a bit 1970s, really.
I won't thought about them.
Are you not a cocktail drinker?
No.
Oh, such a disappointment. I could definitely go an espresso martini. I've still got some work to do. That would get me right up for it.
Well, while she said that, Dan, we've still got a final to finish.
Yep.
And so do the boys.
Yeah, which one of these two will come out on top? We are getting closer to the answer, that's for sure. Can Anthony Monarch respond after the disappointment of the previous frame? He's got a ball. Part one of the equation is solved. And I tell you what, these reds, they're quite nice. But can he get out from this first one?
It looks like he's just going slightly the wrong side, doesn't it?
Yeah, I wonder if he can actually screw into the yellow and use it. Now really load it up. Come off the side of the yellow and land on the one above.
That's what he's tried.
That's what he's tried. He hasn't, because he was so close, I don't think he's quite got through the cue ball as much as he'd liked. If there was an inch or two more between cue ball and object ball there, then I think that would have been golden. As it is, tricky shot now, up to the top left. Oh, into the left centre even. Even better.
Played it lovely. So if you can, just come back down to the bottom of the table and use that to probably play on the one at the top on the right. Easy straight. Will he screw out?
I think he can top this on and off, you know.
I think he'll be close to the 8-ball spot.
Yeah,
screwing out. Put side on it.
It's pretty good.
I won't fire off the 8-ball spot.
You weren't, no. I thought a similar result could have been achieved by topping it on and off the bottom rail, to be honest. Which I thought was a slightly easier shot, but that's probably just personal preference.
So for me, Dan, you can play it obviously two ways, but I'd be stunning across.
Yep.
I think that's what he's doing.
It looks like it.
Maybe not.
No, just a drag shot. They look the same when he's queuing them up, to be fair. I quite like that. I think that was a nice way to play it. He's landed perfect here just to drop this in. Yes. And instead he runs it through. I thought he was just going to drop that in and play into the right centre. But a confident way to play it. This is a great response from Anthony.
Just what he needed.
Absolutely what he needed. And it piles pressure back onto Gio Edgar. Anthony Monarch leads by 6 frames to 4 in this race to 7. He is on the hill. He is 1 frame away from the International Open title here in Coventry. And what a way to end the weekend that would be. He started today, let's not forget, with an 8-0 amateur final win. Something so rarely seen. My co-commentator is pointing at the screen and trying to work it out, and I'm telling you now that's orange juice.
With lemon.
Wait, how do you know it's lemon? It could be orange.
It's Lello.
No, it's l'orange.
Frame 11. Right, guys, big 3 frames max left in this. Can Gio make that comeback, or is Anthony Monarch going to plant that final nail in Gio's coffin? And that break, Dan.
Yeah, that's Boyle-esque, that one.
So this is what I was speaking to Hibbert about earlier. After obviously Monarch had beaten him. So he was getting balls off break, but the actual first ball was hard.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not. You're not wrong.
I mean, he's got the cut to the middle. It'll be thin.
It leaves an awkward red, doesn't it? That red next to the black spot. Does that go anywhere? I don't think it would go to the top right. I think it would go to the right centre, but landing on it is tricky. You'd have to sort of bump into that yellow to the left of those two.
Yes.
But I don't see any other real options. So there's a chance he could get on that now, actually. Well, that's not bad. He's moved that yellow away. So that is a result of sorts, because now that red, it's easier to land on that red now than it was.
Yeah, no, I agree.
And there is a pattern that is emerging here. It's just not an easy one. So now he could go either left, centre or bottom right, but I think you go bottom right and just slide across past those and leave that red to the right centre, and then left, centre, top left, and the 8 ball in the middle. So this is such a key shot now, because if he finishes straight on that one to the middle, I think these are gone.
Yeah. He's decided to go and move it, but
does it maybe doesn't go to the middle? It must go to the middle, surely. But he tried to move it and he hasn't, and now he is in serious trouble. What on earth do you do from here? Do you take the plant and then try and land on it again? What are the other options?
like you said, he's in big trouble.
I think he's got to take this on as a plant. It's not there.
Shot clock pressure.
It's not there. It got very close. But ultimately, he just caught it too far on the right-hand side. Because the way that's turned out, it wouldn't have been easy to get back up for that either. If he got that plant absolutely plumb right, he'd have been almost straight on the next one and could have screwed back down the table. The way it turned out, he was in trouble regardless of whether that red dropped in or not. But now is Anthony Monarch's moment. All he's got to do is negotiate that yellow near the black spot. Where does it go? Does it go up to the top right? I'm not sure.
Is he going to try and nudge into it now?
Could do.
Nudge into the red and he'll still be on the one that goes to the bottom right. I think he's thinking about it.
Just as long as he hits it firm enough and doesn't just slide into them.
Unless it goes, Dan.
Oh, there's no way it goes from there, surely.
Like you said, I think where it goes to the top right.
Yeah, I think that's the only place. I mean, it actually it probably goes into the bottom left as well, but getting there now. Not easy. Loading this up with side. Coming round the angles. That's pretty good.
Yellow must go.
It has to go bottom left, doesn't it? Yep, there you go. So really, just don't underhit this one. That's pretty much.
This is going to be close.
Yeah.
It looks tight.
Yeah.
But if you can see it, he's screwing back, black in middle.
Yeah.
Job done.
I think just probably an inch less would have been amazing, because now it looks like the screw back to me is just flirting with the centre pocket.
Do you try and push through and play the black to the top right? It looks like he's doing
Looks
that.
like he might be. Wow, this is a big shot for the match.
Here we go.
Oh, it was so close, but so close isn't close enough. And Gio Edgar is still in the game.
I do have to say it did look in when he first hit it.
Yeah.
From the angle.
Yeah, from that camera angle, I agree. But Gio's not going to mess these up. And Gio's free rolling now. You know, he'll know that really he should be on his way home in a few moments. Instead, he will have a chance to at least take us to a decider in the next frame. What an extraordinarily dramatic moment.
The highs and the lows of pool.
6-5, 6-5. And Anthony really now has seen two very good chances. Admittedly, chances that he's sort of manufactured, but nevertheless, two very good chances go begging.
Yeah.
In this match. You feel like he can't let a third go. The good news for Anthony is that he has broke dished every single one of his breaks bar one. And he is breaking. This will be his last break of the match. Gio may not get out of that chair again. He's made a ball. The split looks decent, but he's landed on nothing. Has he? Or does he have a red? Does he have a red to the right, left centre? If he does, they're sort of sitters, aren't they? And he does.
In this environment, Dan, I won't call them sitters.
Oh, no, that
He's
took,
still all right, isn't
took
he?
all of the pocket. No, your point is taken.
Yeah.
However, could you genuinely ask for a better chance than this?
No, you can't, to be fair. I think that Lee said the first thing I looked at was the yellow onto the red, but obviously you could see the red, so yeah, this is it for Monarch. He's got to compose himself. He's took his extension, so he needs to work his pattern out and get himself over that finish line.
Yeah, I like this. I like taking this one to the middle. I think the key here, and to be fair, he did the right thing in the last frame in many ways by not being too greedy on getting himself a shot on the 8 ball.
Yes.
Ultimately, it's why he missed.
Yes.
But, you know, we said that if he'd screwed back for the middle, yeah, the black would have been easy, but there was a possibility of an in-off, so he just left himself a shot. I think he's got a similar dilemma coming up here. With that red. Because, yeah, okay, you can play for the gap between the yellows to get the red into the middle as your last ball.
You don't need to, though, do you?
Exactly. That's kind of my point.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, but if you were to land in the middle of the ball line, say, right, you know it's game over.
Yeah, yeah.
From here. You know it's game over if you land there. Or you can leave a slightly more difficult red. This is what I mean about, you know, how greedy are you going to be?
Don't be greedy. He's been greedy.
He's been greedy, but he's been perfect. What a shot that is.
That is some excellent stuff from Monarch. And depending on the angle, he's just going to give himself a shot. He has. And this for the Open title.
A star is born. Anthony Monarch takes the IPA International Open Championship crown to go alongside his International Amateur crown. What a performance from the Monk. What a day he has had. He will never forget this one for the rest of his life. Fantastic stuff. Adam, give us your thoughts.
Just wow. You know, like you said, it was Boyle the last time that done it. And because it's that hard, it's probably going to be a few more years before it's done again.
Yeah, it wouldn't have shocked me if it was never done again, frankly. I am shocked that it has been, in fact. An amateur and open double is just so rare. And that young man has done everything to be deserving of it. Congratulations as well to Gio. A second loss in an open final, but I have no doubt that he will have a mantelpiece full of those trophies in a few years' time. And so will that young man there. These two have put on a show for us this evening, and it's been brilliant to watch.
Absolutely fantastic, Dan. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, absolutely.
As always.
I'd like to thank you for being in the commentary box with me. I'd like to thank everyone who's been here in the commentary box all weekend. We've had a great time. Don't leave us just yet, because the trophy presentation is coming up with Stephen Walker. But for now, thank you, Adam.
Thank you very much.
Thanks to the rest of the team. What a fantastic weekend. Let's hand over to Stevie for the final time.
Welcome back, guys. After what was a phenomenal IPA International Open final between Gio Edgar and Anthony Monarch. Guys, there's not many of us left, but please give them a round of applause. And as always, we do have a runner-up, and that's Gio Edgar. I know we just spoke a minute ago, mate, but there's not a whole lot you could have done there.
I don't think I left anything out there, to be honest. I thought I was hitting the break pretty well. Wasn't going to get one. If I did get one, it was a bit awkward. But no, I've actually no complaints. I don't think I left anything out there. He broke like God, he played like God. How much can you do? Sometimes you just got to hold your hands up and say he was a better player.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good way of putting it. When you look at the full weekend as a whole, you've had some unbelievable results, and you're kind of starting to really find your feet in the pro ranks, never mind in pool as a whole.
Mm-hmm. I know, I felt great all weekend, to be honest. Can't really remember doing much wrong the Sonoma games, to be honest. I played great all weekend, just obviously come up short, but it's always the next one.
Oh, that's the nature, and that's a good way of looking at it. Gio, unlucky, mate. Congratulations.
Cheers,
mate.
Cheers.
And what a weekend for this young man. He's just done the double. It's Anthony Monarch. I know a lot of amateurs that come into these events, they just want to do well, they want to improve, they want to try and win. But did you think you'd win too?
I mean, just crazy, to be fair. It's not even something you would have imagined when you come here. You just want to try and have a crack at the amateur title as an amateur, you know. And to do this, no words.
No, I mean, the last person that did the double as an amateur was Mark Boyle. So it's not bad company to be in when you go and do it here in Coventry. It's incredible.
Yeah, it's definitely all right. Well, there was a few people saying, oh, you can win them both. I'm like, well, I'll try and win the amateurs first and then see what happens in the Open. To be fair, I played Craig Brown on one of the tables over there, and he had a black to beat us in one of the earlier rounds, so you've got to carry a little bit of luck sometimes, you know. And there you are. Yeah,
sometimes you do ride your luck, but your break was exceptional there, and I said that there. He was breaking like a god, but you've still got to go and take them.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I think I could have had the game 1-7-4, and I can't even remember what I missed, to be fair, but I'm thinking, oh, please just get a break. Well, like, I knew, you know, it was my break.
Well, it's been absolutely exceptional, but we're sitting here absolutely in awe. You've went and done the amateur title, you've now won the Open. Anthony Monarch, congratulations, you are the IPA International Open champion. Well done, mate. Get a picture of me. Wow, Dave,
Wow.
that was incredible.
Wow, indeed, yeah. It's quite an incredible final, and two great players, and yeah, both at the age of combined of my age, so yeah, that makes me feel
both
old.
of them combined are younger than me.
No, it's just two incredible talents.
Yeah, I'm just old.
Yeah, two incredible talents, as you've seen now, and obviously Gio's going to he'll come back stronger and he'll win events. And what can you say for Anthony, you know? He's 12th in the rankings, but with 45 points, he's now up to 95 points, so I think that'll be a number one as well. And I think that's with him missing a tournament, so yeah, we'd obviously hope to see him in the pro ranks next year. But
that's a good thing you said, because he's going to miss Isle of Man, so getting as many points this weekend was his goal.
Yeah.
Winning the two events, you can't get any more, so he's put himself to number one. Whether he stays there or not, I do believe he'll have done enough to stay in the top 8.
Yes, I believe so as well. But it's such an incredible achievement, because only Mark Boyle, from my memory, has done this in 2017 as an amateur. So it's an incredible achievement, and you know, it's if he keeps going like this and with the same commitment, and you know, he could do this in the pro ranks.
That's the amazing thing, because a lot of pros that come here, I spoke to Gareth a bit earlier, I spoke to Liam, spoke to loads of them, and it's not easy to come in and do the double. I know a few of them haven't now, since being a pro. I think Boyle's done it as a pro as well, but to do it as an amateur, that is, I mean, it's a tough enough task to win the amateur with the extra players, and they kind of slog it us all over.
Yeah.
But to do the double, it's incredible.
It's just an incredible achievement. It's just like one in a lifetime. Must be just feeling amazing, like one in a lifetime chance of doing it, and he's done it, and he can always say that. You know, and obviously only Mark Boyle's done it, and fantastic. It's quite incredible, such a talent, and he got to the last 16, or was it our last 8 at the World Championships this year?
Yeah, that's right. Dean Shields beat him.
Yeah, and he was very unlucky in that match, and so it's not just this weekend. You know, we've seen evidence of this before, and no doubt he's going to continue that, and next year in the pro ranks, let's all watch out.
Yeah, exactly. And we also had another double this weekend, and that was Emma Cunningham. She won the Elite Ladies and then won the Elite Open. That was on the other stream table. Another great achievement. I know Emma's won here already. I said to her, you seem to be something about Coventry. Well, it must be in the water.
Yeah, it must be, yeah. And it's a repeat final as well from the pro final against Ed Birchall. And Emma seems to be winning everything at the moment, and in everything she plays in, she's just got the bit between her teeth at the moment and got the form, and you know, riding the crest of wave. Yeah,
it's been absolutely exceptional. It's been, I know on the table, didn't do too well myself. I don't know about yourself, Dave, but on the whole, it's been absolutely brilliant here.
It has been, yeah. The venue's great. It's been well run. It's been a fantastic event, and as always, we always enjoy these weekends and look forward to the next one.
Yeah, we're quite lucky. We have our tournament director, Bron, all the referees, the streaming, everything we've got. We're pretty spoiled here at the IPA.
We are certainly indeed, and obviously with all our sponsors that make this happen as well. You know, Supreme, Aramuth for the balls, Supreme for the tables, and the cloths as well. So it all comes together, and it's all we need.
Oh, here we've got the onboard shirts on. Obviously, Strachan. We've used the rack, the Smart Rack. Can you get that out there? The Smart Rack. And is that the I-beam? Is this the Halo? I mean, it's just, we are so spoiled, and we're only getting better. We're only getting stronger, and that's obviously good for the future.
Yeah. We've come on leaps and bounds, I feel, recently, and yeah, we just hope to continue it. But without the sponsors, that's not possible. So. Long may it continue.
Well, cheers, Dave. You've been an absolute class act all weekend, from the start, from when we opened the show to when we finished it right now. Massive congratulations to the players. All were winners over this weekend. Happy birthday, Paul and Santa. Hope you're having a good time. But from all of us here at the IPA, good night.